Hello. And to whom this may concern, let me just get this ready. I think we're starting. I'm right on time, kinda. There we go. Put my phone on charge. Hey-o. Oh, it's kicking off. Yeah, anyway. It's 1 a.m. I'm back for day 2 of Summer Game Fest. We're in a hurry, though, so we gotta get this moving. Let me get it pulled up. Oh shit, there's a 15-second countdown going already. What's first? Alright. It's gonna be a long night. Future of Play, Wholesome Games, Latin American Games, Women-led Games, and then Future Game Show. 5 in a row. Starting from 1 a.m. to like 6. Let's do it. Yes, there it is. I gotta speed this along, man. I can't hear anything. Hold up. Oh,
Podcast.
That's why.
Finally. Hope you didn't miss me too badly. Guess what?
Hi.
I brought you gifts. The kind of games that only the future can offer. So cozy up, but stay alert. Never before seen Galaxy premieres are coming your way. Welcome
I remember
to
this.
Future of Play Direct.
I remember this avatar from last year. I really should flip this screen because I'm facing the wrong direction. I don't like that. Transform. Flip parasol. There we go. That's better. Rock and roll. Nice. Let me button up real quick. What's happening? Chunky Pixels, Akira Motorcycles, Buster Sword equipped waifus. That's what. Oocha. Yeah, now I'm ready. Good soundtrack. Got some good Sonic the Hedgehog guitar. This is an all-out post-apocalyptic brawler. When we first started showing the graphics and the characters, I thought it was going to be a turn-based RPG. Not gonna lie. Abyss X0. Damn it! It's got one of those names that there's no chance of me remembering. Warning, flashing lights. Isn't that the warning for the entire showcase?
You're double X now. Persona non grata.
Belief ain't enough. I need to see commitment.
Another anime
Bleed for those words.
style game.
All restrictions lifted.
Now we're jet fighting.
Zodiacs, freeze the opposition.
Lord, the camera work.
Guys like us don't get second chances. Yet here we are in our third lives. How many more do you think you'll get?
Is he on fire or is he standing in front of the fire? 2 games in a row with names I'm never gonna remember.
Don't let go of tomorrow.
Try and keep up.
I can't keep up. That trailer was too hectic. Too drum and bass. Hey, Genie. What'd you miss? Just one game before that. A post-apocalyptic 3D action brawler with waifus. very difficult to remember name. So far, all these games have got anime aesthetics. This is the third one in a row that's got anime style. Too many cards. I don't like this one. Just cutting. You know, this showcase so far is moving at a pretty breakneck pace for the fact that,
Welcome
you know, we have to be here for
Tomorrow,
5 in a row.
A perfect place for every Whoosh
Maybe that's for the
citizen
best.
to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
The comic with the genie.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This
I thought
is
you'd
the
like
face
that
of
one.
Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness.
This is adorable.
Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the
So
movement.
robots have taken
The
over a
revolution
cruise
will
liner
not
and
be
you have to defeat
choreographed.
them with the power of dance. All systems down. Okay, I'm on board. That's my favorite one so far. Easy. Hey, it's ukulele. With a favorite buddy duo, a chameleon and a bat. Is this a remaster? Oh my god. I'm actually so stoked. Ryuka Replayley. Please tell me that's the name. I never actually got a chance to play ukulele initially. So if this is the same game remastered with better graphics, then I'm pretty stoked about that. I really want to go back to that Banjo-Kazooie era of platformers. Holy shit, it actually is called Yuka Replayley. I thought for sure that that can't be real. That you were just making a funny joke. More dancing to defeat robots, please. Lucy, she, her. Uh-oh. Watch Twitter go off because they mentioned pronouns. So turn-based with really unique art style. They, them. Chaos Warrior. Another she, her. Wish. Oh, she's thick. There's a lot of inclusivity going on here. They got regular chick, they, them, and plus size girl on the main team. Nova Hearts. May have to get that. Support it so that they make enough money to show off the people that are gonna whine. It's always fun to see the go woke, go broke crowd proved wrong. Most things that get harped on for being woke tend to like make a bang. Look at Barbie. One Billy. A Date with Death. Is that actually a game, or did we just see a short film? It's on itch.io, so it's super indie. I think that's just a straight up visual novel, to be honest. What? Oh, you have to find every variation of certain words? Like lock? What's with lock? Meet the lock creatures. Spell their words. So you're supposed to spell words that make no fucking sense? I don't get it. Are we only allowed to spell words that aren't actually words? Like you have to avoid real words? This one's hard to pass without an actual written description. From the developers of Parkitect comes a Smurf-sized city builder. Had Picross too. I love Picross. I love nonograms. So it's a bit Animal Crossing except frogs. And with more hands-on customization of the buildings. It seems like the village customization options have got more of a realistic feel to them, despite the frog setting. Croakwood. Supported by the Federal Ministry for Economic Affairs and Climate Action, on the basis of a decision by the German something or other. Okay. Game about rolling marbles. Probably about building Rube Goldberg machines. Yes. I wonder if there's a purpose to it, or if there's puzzles, or if you just sandbox build cool contraptions for fun. It's probably going to have a bit of that everyone make their own games out of it and play each other's creations kind of vibe. Like Dreams. Cozy marbles. I don't know about cozy. They're shiny like pool balls, like snooker balls. One nice show of melons.
How irritating. I'd rather be here with you. Now let's talk about something more exciting. Like the Future of Play Direct Steam event, of course. I'm here to direct you to all of the cosmic
I wonder if
wonders
she's
that you're
a
seeing live
regular
right
VTuber
now.
on Twitch.
Mosey your way on over to the Steam event for
Because
brand
she's always
new demos,
hosting
sales,
these shows.
and so much more.
But there must
Be
be
sure
something
to
else
show
that she
these game
does.
devs some love with your wallets and your wish lists. Hey, how are we holding up?
I'm just not familiar with her celebrity.
Then on with the show. Don't you dare look away.
I just know she was there hosting the same
Here is
show
what I
last year as
learned
well.
During my years as a reporter.
Oh, we've seen this. This was at yesterday's show.
Not every door opens with a key.
We're going to see some repetition, I think, throughout the indie game shows, unfortunately.
You can be creative when you connect the dots.
I do love the voice acting in this game, though.
Listen to what people say.
That's the standout for me.
Write down how they say it. And above all, never forget that even the right leads. Even the right leads can lead to the wrong place.
I mean, the visuals are neat too, but that voice acting, man. That voice acting goes hard. Even the right leads. Studio Panther. Baba Yaga. Oh, the Baba Yaga simulator. It's been a while since we've seen this. But we didn't see it on this level of detail. We didn't get to see this kind of gameplay. Baba Yaga. I wonder if you get to torment townsfolk, villagers, with your presence. Put the fear of God into them so they scream Baba Yaga when they hear your house walking in the distance. Is that bird skeleton inside the house the actual house's soul itself? Like you get to interact with your house through that
Our city
that bird skeleton?
is slowly sinking.
What's this? Craft a map for Grandpa.
If we play our cards,
cards.
right, we might just survive.
I'm tired of cards, man.
Because the city sees our every action, knows our every move,
This looks cool though.
listens to every whisper,
I like the city itself.
and rewards each one accordingly.
So you're a lady?
Our city is slowly sinking.
I don't think
And
it's a city builder,
untold
which is what I
secrets with
initially
it,
assumed it might be.
fading into the
I think the
ground.
city is pre-built and it's
But
all
I
about,
know there's
decisions
more
and
to
cards.
This world
which is a
than
shame.
mere survival. I've read the forbidden languages inscribed on the walls, and I will uncover the truth.
It's not exactly
before the
professional
last
voice acting.
eclipse emerges.
It's a bit awkward. Sandara, city of 1,000 eclipses. Very cool name. Provocative. Very European sci-fi. We're staying with the flying city motif, I guess. I love it when you can tell the decision making behind the flow of what trailers they show and at what time they show them. Like showing all the sky-based city builders together is really cute. Fill out the rest of the map with your flying city. I hope you get to actually build this one, unlike the previous game. There is a game exactly like this, but with more realistic graphics on Game Pass right now. I think it's called Airborne Kingdom. I think this is a more simple kind of indie version of that. I think this one's more about piloting the city in the action rather than the one on Game Pass is actually a city builder, where you get to build the whole thing yourself, like placing buildings and stuff. And there's SimCity elements of like managing the citizens' needs and economy. I think you have to dock at other cities and actually like make trades for required resources and stuff. Oh no. That got dark quickly. Is that claymation? This is claymation. Oh, not anymore. Never mind. I thought this was going to be a gambling game. Kind of is, I suppose. A turn-based battling RPG with kind of gambling minigame mechanics, like that gacha machine. And how well you do is based on like what you pull from the random chance of that game in the background. Dungeon Clawler? Fuck off. Alright, you lost me at the name. Not good attempt at a pun, but Clawler is not good fun to say. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Did you play the Fishman game yet? What Fishman game? Oh, is this like a... Oh, this is like a robot programming game. Ooh, I like this. With the claymation. Are you talking about Harold Halibut? Oh, you're calling it Fishman because his name is Halibut. I thought you actually meant he was a fishman. Like, for real. That's funny, though. Fishman game. I appreciate the wit. That hasn't worked its way into my schedule yet. I'll try to fit that in when I get a 2-stream block to fill in, where I get to prioritize my own choices. Right now I still have to prioritize High on Life and Space Lines from the Far Out. But we'll see what happens after next Sunday. Node. I really like programming logic games. I find them very satisfying. I'm kind of digging on that last one. Cat Simulator? Again? By Screen Australia? We've got some Aussies.
I can't take you inside, honey. I already have a cat.
That's some terrible voice acting. I think that was AI.
Can I tell you a secret?
Who's talking? Is it the cat? There's been so many cat games over the last year and a half.
I know how it feels to be scared.
That was totally AI.
Angry,
Yeah, agreed.
And all alone.
They have Aussie accents,
What
but
have I
it's still a robot talking. You can tell. Like, Little Kitty Big City just came out, and we had Stray before that. And there are other ones before that, even. The cat simulator genre is popping off. This is cool. The art style's a bit, I guess you could say, abstract and monochrome. But it's reminding me of the Bird game that we both played. Death's Door? Something about this made me think of Death's Door. Death's Door, but maybe a little bit more arty indie. Maybe a little bit more Dark Souls. Looks like Sotic. Oh, you mean Colossus? Yes, this is what I'm talking about. We're getting more repeats from the last show. We've already seen this one. Yeah, Colossus. Those were very large enemies. In fact, all the enemies were giant bosses. I didn't actually see any regular sized enemies at all. It might be a boss rush game. Saikrama.
But she's a princess. We're supposed to
At least they're
save
keeping
her.
this fast.
You're supposed to
They're
slay
absolutely
her.
blasting through
Or
this.
She'll go on to destroy everything. Do you not understand what everything means?
You poor thing. We both know this isn't you.
This game's already
See?
out.
She's not a monster.
This is from last
She
year.
pries the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands.
I'll try to make it quick.
What is she?
You saw someone play early access demo? I'm pretty sure this game has been out for a while. 3 brand new chapters. It's an expansion. They're updating it with new content, that's all. I knew it was already out. That's usually the question when something is whenever they drop a trailer for something that's already been out for ages, it's like,
think we were done.
are we doing an expansion or what? Maybe lead with that. Tell us at the start of the trailer.
There is no escape. Everything you do always brings you right back to me.
I hear this game has got a lot of endings, and they're all pretty twisted. It's the pristine cut. Switch, Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox. Yeah, it might not have been on console before this pristine cut. This might be the console
I'm all
launch
fired
as
up
well.
for the finale, and look, it's coming in hot. Try not to burn yourself, dear player.
Holy shit.
There is something wrong.
Echo Generations in that. We played that on
Should've you
stream.
already know. Should've spelled it out.
Interesting game that
Let
was.
me put it in a song.
Probably the Switch release.
Every time you make that face, I crawl into a damaged space. Out of sync and out of tune. That frequency I
I don't know what kind of game this is.
Please listen close. Stop drumming on my heart.
This is cool.
The rhythm that you're playing is just
Alvaro, Radio Echoes. Kickstarter. Yeah, she badass. Timberborn. Oh, I know this one. This is a city builder based on Beaver Society. We're gonna build a beaver town that utilizes dam power. Azara's like Golden Sun. That's cool. I played that on my GBA. Bubblegum Galaxy, Hex-based building, retro gadgets. Oh, this is one of this hobby dad games where you gotta repair electronics. Nomori? That's cute. Portal and physics-based adventure puzzling. Margin of the Strange. Isometric RPG.
Stop drumming on my heart, please stop.
Rose and Locket. Oh, we've seen the trailer for this before. This is a Wild West shooter that's got super abstract graphics. Every screen looks different. Looks incredible. Ra Boom. It's got a really good name. Dig it. Gameplay looks fine. I'm more in it for the name, to be honest. Geno Kids. Last year's expo, we saw a animated cutscene trailer for this. It was the first time I've seen gameplay. Alan Carey's Turbo Trip. Oh, look at him. Tiny Terry's face is asymmetrical. It bothers me. His face
It's
bothers my
that time
OCD.
already. And although this was sweet, I know that the wait for the next Future Play Direct will be even.
Is this done already?
Hope all of these certified cosmic bangers will keep you busy.
Certified cosmic
Until
bangers.
next time, Melios signing out.
Wow, they didn't fuck around this time. That absolutely blasted through. Okay. I like the efficiency. I don't want them to be too efficient though, because I don't want to have to wait for long periods between each show. Because I think they're dropping on the hour, every hour. Yeah, that was Future of Play. Next is Wholesome Games, then Latin American Games, then the Women-led Game Showcase, and then the Future Game Show is 5. I think they're about an hour each. Although I think the Future Game Show that caps it all off might be an hour and a half. Oh, damn. It's about to drop some sick bars.
You should be sitting up straight.
Incel only chat? What the hell's going on in the chat?
Don't ever let yourself become tense. Now let's type some more on the home row key.
I don't like the fact that people are typing incel only chat with big happy emojis. What's going on in here? Oh, there's a lot of complaining about all the games being shit. And saying gaming is dead. It is an incel only chat. Let's zoom back in so we don't have to see that.
Proper rhythm. Using proper rhythm. Wiggle your
Goodbye, beatable one label. Demo tape. At 1 a.m. with the video games.
And with practice, that's all
The
there
game
is.
show, come on.
All there is to it.
Summer Game Fest 2024. The next show can be knocking at the door. 2 a.m. What is it? It's the Wholesome Games Direct. More indie, son. More indie, son.
Are you relaxed? You should be, you know. Using proper rhythm. Wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the fingers. And with
Have a look at
that's all there is to it.
Sketch. It's the Queen's birthday on Monday. "1 a.m. Future of Play Direct, 2 a.m. Wholesome Direct, 3 a.m. Latin American Game Show, 4:30 a.m. Women-led Games, 5 a.m. the Future Game Show." So the women-led games and the Latin American game shows are 30 minutes
With
each.
practice, that's all there is to it.
Wholesome Games Direct will be an hour, and Future Game Show at the very end is going to be about an hour and a half. No, wait, I got that wrong. 1 hour for Wholesome Games Direct, 1.5 hours for the Latin American Game Show, only half an hour for women-led games, and then 1.5 hours for Future Game Show. Cool. So, we're a bit early for Wholesome Games to start. Future of Play went way too quickly. I appreciate blasting through stuff, but I think maybe that blasted a bit too hard. They could have slowed it down a little bit. Had more shenanigans from the VTuber avatar. I'll check the Discord in the meantime. It's Jeannie, you said you've been up in this piece. Oh, there you are. Found an interesting article. Oh, about Eternium. The game that didn't interest me in the slightest, but I love the soundtrack of the trailer. A confusing mix of a remaster, update, and spiritual successor to New World that you can play solo. That's good. I like the sound of that. I want RPGs that I can play solo. I know about New World, but I didn't realize this was connected to that. But it was like a whole new thing, but also kind of a completely rejigged remaster. It's confusing. The first game was sick. Yeah, it was. Wasn't sure what to expect when I noticed the graphics style with the big chunky 3D. Like the big polygon chunky art style. But it's pretty rad. The Akira motorcycle, for for getting around levels was really cool. I was really expecting it to be some kind of turn-based RPG, but it was just straight up action. Abyss X-Zero. Yeah, I'm not going to remember that name at all. That's the problem. The first two games both suffer from that weird sci-fi anime game naming convention bullshit that like is impossible to remember them all apart. But visually I will remember it. If I see it, I'll know exactly what it is because it's got a cool look to it. I want to play that too. An action RPG with the word MMO removed from the lineup. Still, however, absolutely an MMO. In presentation, developers emphasize it's still a shared experience. You'll be able to group up for expeditions, and engage in PvP wars. Okay. At least you can play it like it's a single-player RPG. This reviewer said they spent 250 hours on it. They enjoyed the faction conflict, PvP, and crafting, but the world itself and the PvE was left a lot to be desired, particularly weak when it came to storytelling, which is a big downside for me. Okay. It's nice to see that players can finally swim after years of unintentional hilarity. Wait, what's this? New World won't let you swim, but you can walk underwater. Oh, that is funny. That's hilarious. Okay. What was the other thing you said? Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, crossplay was indeed a thing. Across available platforms, can be enabled and disabled, can become friends with other players across platforms, with also cross-saving and cross-buying. No, not supported. Managed separately each platform. Alright, that's fine. It's not a huge issue. Phantom Blade Zero looks cool. Tired of event demos being announced. Where's the public demos? The only reason I don't talk about games like Phantom Blade or Monster Hunter Wilds in my little rundowns, where I basically post and talk about noteworthy things, is because I tend to focus on games that are unique. No, unique's the wrong word. I tend to talk about games that I haven't talked about yet. So Phantom Blade Zero, Monster Hunter Wilds, I've talked about in previous expos when they were first unveiled, but if they appear again in a new expo and there's nothing new about it to actually say anything about, if it's just more footage, then I don't bring it up again. Because Phantom Blade looks amazing. So I don't want anyone to think that I neglected to talk about it in this thread because I don't think it looks good. I think it looks great. It's just, it still looks the same level of great it did when we last talked about it in a previous thread for a previous expo. So I'm only going to talk about things that are unveiled fresh, that I've never seen before, but I have something to say about. So when it comes around to Gamescom in 2 months, some of the stuff that were unveiled here, that we see more footage of at Gamescom, I probably won't talk about again, because I've already said my piece when it was first unveiled. That's really the key. I need there to be something for me to say about it. And a lot of the times that only happens if I'm seeing a game for the first time. And then what I say about it is my initial reaction. But then future reveals where we see more of it, I'm usually kind of like, well, I've already said exactly what I would say now still, so I'm not going to say it again. So we're just going to ignore that one and go to the move on to the real fresh stuff. It's unfortunate because some showcases like some Gamescom-like showcases, I sometimes don't get to say a lot. Like, I'll make a thread for it, but then I'll only post about like 4 or 5 games, even though they showed like 30 to 40 games. And that's usually because like most of those games we've talked about more than once in the past. And there's maybe only 5 unique new things to say stuff about. And everything else are repeats. Or just new trailers for stuff we've already seen. Pride flags? Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the chat for this. A moment ago, a bunch of chatters were going on about it being a fully incel chat, full of toxic complainers. And now there's LGBT flags constantly. Yeah, this is a very hectic chat right now. There's people trying to counter the toxicity with rainbow flags, but there's still people saying stuff like Kitchen Simulator 2024 for the women in chat. Trying to troll the people that are here for the upcoming women-led games showcase. Sad. This is a gay chat, says this guy. Sure is. It's been hijacked. Probably for the better, though. What's with all the gay flags, says one chatter. It's just countering the chuds, as Ginny said. Croakwood, Abyss X0, and Copycat looked so good. Stop spamming flags. Someone just wrote all caps woke. Yeah, like, about what? There's nothing happening currently. You can't just yell woke into the ether, into the void. What are you talking about? There's a lot of Russian spam as well. There's just random, like, Russian paragraphs being pasted into the chat. The mods aren't doing a very good job to chill the spam out. Free Palestine. Spam. Free Palestine, glory to Israel. Spam. This is what I call a diverse chat room. East Europeans, Zoomers, and God guys? What the hell's a God guy? L for Silksong. We're not gonna get any Silksong, come on, chill. People need to, like, stop holding out for Silksong. Just let it be. It'll come when it's ready. I think people are just exhausting their attention span by just always assuming we're gonna get some Silksong. You got timed out. Oh, were you typing in the chat too, Jeannie? Were you... Were you contributing to the spam? Killer Bean 2. Bro, we haven't even got Killer Bean 1 yet. Calm down. Free Chernobyl. You got a Stalker fan? You did some trans pride flags? Oh, there's people keeping it going. There's an account called Last Toxic Male that keeps on spamming trans flags. Which is a very ironic name considering that he's allying right now. He did the trans and lesbian ones alternate. Oh, I saw that. That was you. Jodie Anthony was doing it as well. I must have been copying you. There's a bunch of eggplants. Undertale 3. Undertale 2's not even out yet. Everyone needs to calm down. Jodie Anthony still got your alternating flags thing going. Just did another one. Little Nightmares 3. Triggering incels. Yep. Sure is. It's funny how toxic this chat was getting right before the Wholesome Games Direct. Of all things to be super toxic during the Wholesome Games showcase is unfortunate. We still got 4 minutes. Oh no, someone's posting Trump 2024 in the... Oh. Ew, that's the worst one yet. Gross. It's also a Russian account that's doing it. Kabund. Can we get that guy silenced, please? Certified Patriot. Badge on his account. How long have we got? 3 more minutes. Someone just posted Hitler 69. Hitler for Prez. Hey, if America plays its cards right, they can have Hitler 2024. They're kind of on the cusp of doing it. I wonder if this chat's gonna chill out before the show starts. Because nobody wants to see this during the Wholesome Gaming Showcase. It's gonna be all these cute fluffy games, and then people in the comments like going full incel or full right wing. Anyway, hi River. We're about to jump into the second showcase of the night, second of 5 of day 2 of the Summer Game Fest. It's gonna be a crazy 4 days. Tomorrow we've got day 3 of Summer Game Fest, and then Tuesday I've got day 4 of Summer Game Fest. All of which I have to be up very early for. It's currently 2 AM, and we're gonna be here until like 6:30 AM probably. Gonna be a very long night, man. We have 2 minutes. I wonder what people are going to be more toxic about. The Wholesome Games Showcase, the Latin American one, or the women-led game showcase. If I had to put my money down, I would say the women one. There's a couple of people in the chat that have already admitted to being incels. And those are the most anti-women people you can find. The women in my game. Work has gone too far. Women exist now? What you say? I hate the fact that the gaming industry invented women. How dare they? They've ruined everything. Should we be getting a countdown by now? We've got less than a minute left. The woke mind virus. I always found that term really fascinating. Because right-wingers created that term in order to suggest that the idea of wokeness is some kind of new thing, some kind of virus overtaking the mindset of the people. The problem is, the definition of woke is something that is basically just tied to human decency and empathy, which has been around for the long time. So So what the so-called woke mind virus actually is actually the opposite of what the right wing is intended. The woke mind virus is actually this gross toxic impulse in conservative people to make empathy and inclusiveness some kind of like some kind of bad word, some kind of negative thing. So they kind of created a term against themselves. Because it's the people that are anti-woke that always complain about it that are the ones with the mind virus. They basically threw themselves under the bus with that one. Women just existing is political? Yeah, people like the Quartering make that mistake all the time, where literally any time someone from an ethnic group or a woman appears in anything doing anything, they go off like it's some kind of like forced thing, some forced political thing, and it's like, yeah, but from your point of view, these multicultural groups, or women in general, literally can't do anything, or literally can't exist at all, because the second they breathe, you complain that it's like some forced political thing that shouldn't exist. But it's like, if everything that involves them is like that, that means you're saying that they can't exist at all. Because anytime they do anything, you have a problem. So, just automatically, your attitude is shitty. And it's very obviously shitty. And makes no sense. It's just vice signaling, man. We're in an age now where people can have a shitty opinion and they can act like they're in the right for it. Because they've got like an echo chamber of people that agree. And everyone high fives, even though they have like the most fascist outlooks. The two genders of man and political. As a man, I find that problematic. Because that means the only thing that I have... That means the only thing that's left for me to match up with, to fall in love with, to have sex with, is politics. Which is confusing and vague and broad. What do you want me to hump? A political Bill of Rights? Can I hump that? Oh, we've got 12 seconds. Let's zoom in so we don't see the stupid chat. You got timed out again. It's alright, this show is starting. Bursting with indie flavor, let's go. Look at all these art styles, holy shit. I'm recognizing at least half of these from previous gaming showcases we've seen. I think once again we're going to get a lot of repetition.
Welcome to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. I'm your host, Jenny Wyndham, and I'd love for you to sit back and relax as we bring you exclusive footage and announcements from over 70 wholesome titles.
Jenny
and
Wyndham
remember,
looks like
you'll
something that
find
would
the
host
complete
a
list of
Wholesome
games
Direct show.
featured today on wholesomegames.com after the show. Without further ado, let's get started.
Yeah, the one with the Game Boy
Hey
was...
there, I'm Moo, and this is Team Artichoke. We're making games with a little heart. Our first one is called Myth Match. It's a community sim set in Greek mythology where you play as Artemis, trying to bring people together by putting things
day
together.
of the dev show.
There's a demo live on Steam right now for you
Genie.
to try for yourself, but first, we hope you enjoy the trailer.
In Myth Match, you'll find similar things and bring them together.
Oh, this is a match 3 adventure game. Okay. Oh, that was unexpected.
It's not
Alrighty.
just creatures, though. It's people, too.
Oh my god, fuse people together. Play God.
Learn about the lives of the mortals and figure out how to use your powers to unite them.
Create some horrid homunculus, like something out of
Help
Full Metal
rebuild
Alchemist.
Ithaca so it works for the people. And maybe even change some minds in Olympus.
Yeah, you probably noticed the Game Boy one in my posting on the Discord from the showcase you left for. When's this coming to mobile? It looks like it's Steam only, but you're not wrong. It does look like a game that would play easily on a mobile.
Hi, we're
I bet people are going to be playing that on their Steam
working on
decks.
an open world game with mega corporations and cyber. Are you sure we are in the right direct? Absolutely. It's cozy and story driven. You play as a young woman looking for a sister on a desolated planet full of communities that need your help.
And we hope you enjoy the demo, available right now on Steam.
I couldn't tell if that lady was a regular female or if it was trans. Got a slight trans vibe. Oh, this looks cool. Are they Polish? They sound Polish. You think she's trans? Yeah, I got that. I don't know why, but I got that vibe too. Probably shouldn't be assuming things like that though of people. It can be kind of rude. Especially if you're wrong. I like this world exploration that's going on here. This looks cool. This looks bigger than what I would normally expect from an indie game. Caravan Sandwich. Okay, I'm going to remember that name pretty easily.
We'd like to take some time to thank these developers and publishers for helping make today's show possible.
I like Raw Fury.
Thank you all for your generous support.
Hey Wholesome Direct, my name is Gab and I play all kinds of games on my YouTube channel. Recently, I even started streaming jigsaw puzzles. Our next game finds you running a cozy second-hand bookshop while getting to know the locals. If that sounds like your dream, make sure to check out the demo that is out on Steam right now.
Isn't she Jacksepticeye's girlfriend? But is like pretty famous in YouTube Let's Play circles in her own right. Why is her name familiar? Maybe because of what I just said. I think she's with Jacksepticeye. I can't tell you where I got that info from, but that's in my brain for some reason. She YouTubes a lot of indie stuff that aren't as common to Let's Play. She's huge into those Japanese horror games as well. She's like a Kickstarter on those. Wasn't she in IGN? I don't think so. Oh my god, run a tiny bookshop out of your car? That's really cute.
In our next game, you'll create paintings with 3D stamps, sell them to the locals, and use the proceeds to decorate your home and studio.
Of the dev that makes those Japanese horror games, but they're pretty popular in the Let's Play circles. We've seen this one before. This is the one where you color your environment. 3D stamps. Oh, that was neat. Pretty cool engine. This wouldn't be an easy this wouldn't be an easy game engine to create from scratch, I think. This is very complicated. Chiller Arts. That's what I was thinking of. The Chiller Arts games on Steam. I think she's pretty popular for like streaming all of those and for being like a large-scale Kickstarter for that company. Her name's always at the top of the credits. Actually, a lot of big YouTubers are now supporting Chiller Arts.
Oh, hi.
The Game Grumps are now in the credits for
one of the 3 developers working on this
Chiller Arts
county.
Games.
We prepared a special little video tape about why you should open your own discounted franchise. We have 2 special announcements about our game today, so stick around and remember to wishlist Discounted today.
Ever dreamed of running your own supermarket?
Oh, wow.
By opening a Discounty franchise, you can transform the most unassuming small town into an attractive regional business hub.
That's cool.
Getting started is a snap. Our distribution partners deliver direct to your store. Plan carefully for an optimal shopping experience. Perfect. Now you're ready to open.
Remember Gabby Smolders?
You'll have a lot to manage.
She's got a very
but do a good enough job, and
name.
you'll be rewarded with more customers.
That's hot.
But you won't settle for good enough, will you? no! More demand, you must expand. You've got bills to pay, employees to hire, ads to run. Remember, all relations are customer relations. And time
job
is
simulation
money.
games.
Money
I find
means
them very
growth,
satisfying.
and growth.
And job simulation management games. But what I like the most about this
Coming to your community in
is
2025.
as your supermarket chain gets more popular, you're actually terraforming the town by bringing back
I'm excited
like the
to show you our
economy.
new game, Rooster. It
I dig
actually
that.
started from a dream I had during Chinese New Year about Rooster and his animal friends. I've had a blast making this game with an amazing team. Hope you enjoy. Rooster is a beautiful point-and-click
Whoa,
narrative
look at that.
adventure based on the animals of the Chinese zodiac,
That reminds me of
bringing
Okami.
together the best elements of Chinese culture. Rooster is a terrible party ghost at the Lunar New Year party. Rooster's obnoxious actions even make Rabbit cry. Dragon conjures a powerful
Oh, so
potion,
you're like
sending Rooster
the
hurtling back in
rooster god
time to
from the
ancient
Chinese
China
zodiac.
to learn some life lessons. Each level
And you're
has a
being
different
punished.
kind of gameplay representing the different
For being a
zodiac
tool.
animals, like hidden object, dating sim, cooking, puzzles, paper cutting,
Oh, this game's
garden
random.
design, tower defense. It's full of delightful surprises with an emotionally engaging story about helping others,
So it's like
creating joy,
a whole
and showing
shitload of
love
games
in the
in
best
one.
ways possible. Wishlist Rooster on Steam to follow us as we bring Rooster to the world.
With those Okami calligraphy graphics. That's cute.
Next up, our friends at Playdate are here to share a few cozy games. In case you haven't seen one yet, Playdate is this adorable little game console that comes with a 1-bit black and white
remember that.
screen, 24 free games, and a crank. Playdate was made for fun, and it's
And a crank.
inspired a delightful community of people who love
In case you want to play
playful
Resident
things.
Evil on it.
It was hard to get a hold of one of these things, but now they're in stock and available for purchase at play.date. Now
I remember
let's see
these
some games.
Playdates being talked up by Penny Arcade of all people. Apparently it's actually pretty good. Not exactly required gaming, more of a niche thing. If you want to be a real hipster. God, it gives off original Game Boy vibes though. But just slightly more detailed. Like teenage engineering stuff. The most random thing about it is that crank. The crank is hilarious, but it actually does... The games do incorporate the crank as part of a lot of the gameplay for most of the games. And apparently it's got good feedback too. I remember in a review saying that it's actually quite satisfying to crank the crank. Cute.
Hi, we are part of Tide Raw, the studio behind Into the Everlands, a cozy exploration game with a little roguelike twist.
And we have awesome news for you.
There's a
Not
little
only
3D
will
avatar
Into the
on that
Everlands
coffee
release
table.
into early access on June 19th,
What is he doing?
the demo is also available for you to play on Steam right now.
He's being a little
But
boy.
first, let's give you a little sneak peek.
It's time to meet the inhabitants of Into the Emberlands, the Nags.
Oh, what? It's like a map.
They need your help to protect their little village from a looming darkness that is threatening their world.
I wasn't expecting
And
this
to
is
do
what
so,
the game's gonna look
you
like.
first need to grab your trusty Ember Lantern and venture out into the
I think there's
wilds
gonna be a
where you
lot of
can
Dutch
explore and gather
or just
resources.
European developers in general.
Beware though, for if the light of your lantern ever fades, the darkness will close in around you. But no worries, you can always try again.
Can't support
Out in
them.
the Emberlands, you'll
I
meet
have to.
quirky
I'm
creatures and
Afrikaans,
lost
'cause I'm from
nags
South
that
Africa.
need guidance.
And white South Africans
Luckily,
that are
you're here now to bring them home.
speaking are actually Dutch descendants.
Back in the village, you can repair
technically,
buildings
this is
or
my
help
people.
villagers with little errands. And after a while, the village will thrive and become a safe haven. We can't wait for you to experience Into the Emberlands. You can try the demo on Steam now, or give the game a shot when it releases into early access on June 19th.
Neat.
Hi, Wholesome Direct.
Cozy.
My name is Kennedy, also known as Cozy K. I'm a content creator passionate about
Hi,
carving
Kennedy.
a cozy and welcoming little space in the gaming world. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch by searching Cozy K. I'm proud to introduce our next game, which is a world premiere, perfect for fans of puzzles, decoration, and cheese.
She premieres like a really gory horror game that doesn't fit to the Wholesome Direct show at all. Oh, it's fucking nonograms. It's Picross. You made a chair for a mouse. Good job. Squeakross. Oh, it is Picross, but like... You're creating items to customize a rat's house? Okay. You love Picross? I play nonograms on my phone. I've got a couple of like free phone games that are basically just nothing but nonograms. Well, that's adorable. I do like the fact that I like games that take puzzle mechanics like Picross.
We're just getting started,
like a nonogram,
but I'd like to take a moment to mention our collaboration with the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. As the primary humanitarian organization in Palestine,
or making it into like some kind of adventure
PCRF
RPG.
is providing urgent care for Gaza's children. We've partnered with the Yeti to offer limited-time Wholesome Direct merch, like this t-shirt featuring games from today's event, a spacious desk mat, and more. $5 from every product sold goes to the PCRF. While Wholesome Games often show us what a kinder world can look like, we hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our own world and what we can do to help. If you'd like to learn more, you can visit wholesomegames.com.
Hi, my name's Eleanor, one of the developers here at Sumo Newcastle, and I'm super excited to show you what we've been working on. Please allow me to welcome you to Critter Cafe.
It's a movie tie-in game for Saw. Except you play the bad
Critter
guy.
Cafe is a game
building
all about
traps to
rescuing
capture innocent
critters
people
and
kill
building a cozy cafe with them.
Wholesome.
Explore new areas to find different critters in mysterious portals. Solve puzzles to find your way through. Rescue these critters and
Look how
welcome
chibi
them
they
home
are.
into your cafe.
This game gets the award for most chibi of the night.
Back in your
Oh my God,
cafe,
Chib.
you'll be managing the challenges that visiting customers bring. But you'll have a little help from your new friends. Express yourself with
Cute.
genderless player customization and redecorate your cafe to a style you love with themed chairs, tables, and decorations. We're super excited to share more about Critter Cafe in the coming months.
Wow.
Wish list to keep up to date with the latest
This
news.
definitely fits perfectly in with the Wholesome Direct
Hi.
showcase.
I'm Linnea, this is Emmy and Joe and Flippy,
100%.
and this is Misha.
Look at that, Misha.
And we hope you like our game.
Pet
Misha,
this
get your
puppy.
butt down.
We need something buff, mate.
Pet him.
This is our game Garden of the Sea.
VR?
It's coming out on Nintendo Switch and Steam later this year.
Wait. What do you mean Nintendo Switch?
You can craft your garden by planting flowers
It looks
and
like VR.
vegetables and just watching everything grow. Build and upgrade your house. You can also decorate it to make it feel just like home.
Dude, the controls
Hop on your
are
boat and go exploring.
so VR.
Complete quests to unlock new adventures, meet lots of new creatures, and so much more.
Yeah, the hand is like full
and you can
one-for-one
find
hand
your
VR
favorite
motion.
place to just take a breath.
I'm guessing the Nintendo Switch version plays a bit different. And Steam Deck as well? I'm so confused
Hi,
by
Wholesome
that.
Games. My name's Iona, and I have a love for all things new and cozy on the Nintendo Switch. And one of my favorite things to do is to just share some of my favorite cozy games in the hopes that you guys might find some new favorites as well. So if you're looking for some brand new
it.
cozy games to play, reviews
Slap me
of
with
recent
them, Jen,
releases,
with them-
or even just
them
someone playing
cozies.
your favorite cozy games a little bit chaotically, then you can find me here on YouTube. Next up is a game all about saving fantasy creatures, and you can check out the free prologue on Steam right now.
In a realm where magic is fading, we, the mages, remain the last beacon of balance.
Mage Tower Defense? No, not
Let
Tower
us
Defense.
build a sanctuary.
Oh, it's like
traverse the lands to save
Wholesome
and
Mage
heal
RTS
fantastical
slash City
creatures.
Builder. Oh my god.
Explore their secrets to enhance their well-being.
Cool.
And facilitate their return to their native lands.
So it is a world building, city building game,
Unveil the
but
mysteries
focused entirely
of the
on
world.
mages.
Lead local factions toward a harmonious coexistence.
That's unique.
With
I've never
magic
seen that before.
and these fantastical beings. The fate of magic lies in our hands.
I like the griffins. I'm going to have a cookie. Fantastic Haven. It does remind me a little bit of that magical realm.
Hi, I'm Nico from Chaos
Fantastic
Theory,
Beasts.
and we're really excited to be here showing off Crab
The place
God.
that Newt
at
Scamander
Wholesome
goes to look after his creatures.
Crab God is a
I bet they
side-scrolling
got
strategy game where you
inspiration from
nurture
that.
a quirky family of crabs and restore life to the oceans. Some of your in-game actions also translate to real-world impact, such as cleaning up ocean plastic, and you can play the demo or wishlist now. Thanks.
Welcome to the underwater domain of the Crab God.
Oh my
Raise your
God.
very own adorable crablings and teach them how to become the next ocean caretaker.
Holy shit, crab strategy. We got crab strategy on deck.
Cultivate the coral reefs to attract all kinds of beautiful sea life. Take a journey through the vast ocean depths, where new and even stranger creatures wait to be discovered. Become a leader worthy of your crabling's
So
praise.
it's sort of a side-scrolling crab tactics game, where you raise crabs and farm with
whilst
crabs
making
and
a
then
real
make
life
crabs fight.
difference for our oceans. And embark on your great migration to hatch the very next Crab God.
It's actually called Crab God. That's wild. Those crabs
Hello
are adorable.
everyone, I'm Jemima,
Why don't we
editor-in-chief
feed
at
crabs?
Patch Magazine,
I mean, I
and I'm
kinda
so
feed
excited
crabs.
to be sharing with you our special Wholesome
They
Games
remind me a little bit
edition.
of arachnids.
Now, if you haven't heard of Patch before, we are a monthly magazine that's dedicated to all things gaming, just without the console. And our Wholesome Games issue is going to feature
The
as
opposite
many
of
of the
humans in every
wonderful
way. What
games
crabs?
in this showcase as possible,
It's a
as
very
well as delving
specific
into a bit of
description.
the history behind the directs and some behind-the-scenes insights as well. So
Of all
if you'd
the
like to
creatures
get
on
yourself a
planet Earth,
copy, no matter where
it's
you
the
are in the
crab that's
world,
the exact
head on
opposite
over
of
to
humans in every way.
www.patchmagazine.co.uk before the 25th of June UK time. Thanks so much and happy reading.
She's cute.
We are Magic Ray Studios,
Wholesome Direct.
and we are developing Hila, a frosty glide.
A wholesome adventure about an aspiring witch fly on escape room.
We'll be launching a Kickstarter soon. And guess what?
You can play the demo on Steam right now.
They hate our ways. I should play another Crab's Treasure.
An island surrounded by mystery,
It's on Game
where
Pass.
flying
I
a
could stream
traditional
it.
broom has become impossible. Barila's got a plan. She's determined to flip the script and become a witch flying on her trust escape room.
So it's a witch
Reach the
adventure game.
highest snowy peak, upgrading
With
your
chunky
flying
pixels.
skills to soar higher and farther. All while tackling platform challenges and uncovering the island secrets.
Adorable. On the shorter side?
Did we
Oh, that's
mention
good.
the style factor?
Because they also
Express
just added
yourself
Lords of the Fallen,
customizing
which is
Mila's
one of the
witchy look.
on the longer side.
Get ready for
Souls-likes.
this magical, cozy adventure.
Many of the games you'll see today are featured on Steam as part of our Wholesome Direct event. Don't forget to show your support and give your favorite
yeah.
games a wish list.
I forgot to go wishlist stuff after last night's Day 1 expos.
Welcome aboard the Sally, a magical ship in search of floating islands and stewarded by two lovely grandmas. Here you might be just a kid,
Cool.
but that doesn't mean you don't have grand aspirations. You know, everyone's in the same boat.
Something about this
sharing
game's
dreams,
graphics reminds me of
secrets,
Dark
and
Chronicle
memories.
on the PS2.
There's so much to learn about your
Just
crewmates
sharper.
as, just like you, they figure out who they want to be. So pick out a
Did
cute
that little
outfit,
kid on the left
come as
just
you
have
are,
blackface?
and make some friends. Will you be an aspiring chef,
Yo.
whipping up some good stew for everyone to eat, or work in the machine room,
The main
making sure the
character's a
Sally
black
runs
kid,
smoothly?
but the kid he
You
was
can
talking
gather
to in
and
that
collect
previous scene
resources
was a
from
white kid
islands,
wearing blackface.
or peek
I'm
behind
telling
a
you.
magical moon veil. Who knows what you can find?
VOD that.
The choice is yours, and there's so many unique paths to take.
I need someone to cancel
Your
that child.
crewmates can't wait to embark on this journey with you and start exploring the skies. Together, you'll find your way home.
Why is it called Sally? Is the airship named Sally?
Fellow Traveler is an indie game label dedicated to storytelling in games. You may know them from games like Beacon Pines or Citizen
Child labor
Sleeper,
gaming.
and they also run Ludonarracon,
There's a lot of games
an
that fit under
annual
that
games
category.
festival. Fellow Traveler have a stack of cozy story games releasing in the next year, and
Including
all of them
creature
have
labor-
demos you
labor
can play on
gaming,
Steam
like Power
right
World.
now. Here's Cozy T Games to
Pikmin.
help give us a closer look.
Here's a quick look at some of the upcoming cozy games from fellow traveler. In Great God Grove, you're the messenger to the gods, but everyone's mad at each other.
Great God
Suck up
Grove.
lines of dialogue and launch them
Cool
at
name.
characters to solve every weird dispute in this puppet-filled adventure by the Smile and Me developers. If you want even more wordplay, why not join Times and Galaxy as the first robot reporter? Chase down leads in this detective-style visual novel about the newspaper business. The citizens of Limbo are trapped in the same moment because of issues never resolved in life, but you can change that. In Culebra and the Souls of Limbo,
This looks
you'll
like
use
Paper
your
Mario.
wits and stealth to uncover the secrets of these residents and help
full
enact
papercraft
meaningful
graphics.
change. After his wife's passing, a woodworker struggles to learn how to keep her memory alive while working through his
Oh,
own
now we're
grief.
talking. This is
Engage in an
indie.
emotional, hand-drawn story about love,
is
life,
indie as
and letting
fuck.
go in Pine, a story of loss. From the creators of Coffee Talk and What Comes After Love EP, a slice of life
This
game
one was
set
in
in
the
urban
Day of the
Indonesia
Devs
about what it takes to
showcase
come back from
yesterday.
a life-halting tragedy.
It looked okay. There's a lot of rhythm gaming,
Hey
like
everybody,
guitar
my
playing,
name's Josh,
mini
and I
games.
run IntelliGame. I'm a content creator and games educator, and my goal is to help you learn about yourself and the world we live in
He's got
through what I
Black
like to
Panther
call
and Daft
thoughtful
Punk on his
play.
wall. Dope.
If you want to learn more, find my Twitch streams, videos, or newsletter, head over to intelligame.us/links.
He's also dressed
Now this
as,
next trailer showcases the
Where's
puzzling
Wally's
side
enemy?
of a sprawling action RPG. If you want to give it a shot, you can. There's a demo that's
Do you remember that
releasing
one?
right now alongside Wholesome Direct. Let's take a look.
In Where's Wally, there's like an evil Wally that you can find hiding as well, and he's got instead of the white and red striped shirt, he looks like Wally, except he's got black and yellow, a black and yellow striped shirt, and he's always scowling like a villain. I forget what his name is. This is cool. We've seen this game before though, like at last year's expos. This is not a new announcement. I like her sword. It's jade. Really cool sci-fi shape too. Dungeons of Hinterberg. Yeah, this was announced at like an Xbox showcase, I think, like a while back.
Hi everyone, we're Curlbite Studio and we're cooking up a cozy food truck adventure game with some spice to it. It's called Fruit Bus.
We would love to see how you design
Yes,
your kitchen
Fruit Bus.
and what dishes you create over
We've
at
seen this
Twitter
one
and
as well.
TikTok.
Not
you play
this.
the demo right now
not
on
this
Steam.
Summer Game Fest.
Fruit Bus is coming in October this year.
Early this year. It's like a first-person drive your bus around the island.
Hello, Pumpkin.
And sell your
There's
produce to villagers.
Tiny
out the
favour
back.
I'd like to ask of you. If you're up for an adventure, Grandma has friends all over the islands. Some better than others. Think you could gather
What does
them
that
all
mean?
one last time for a real
I also have
feast?
enemies. Don't sell fruit to them.
Don't
They
worry.
fucking hate them.
I've left you the fruit bus to help you out.
Yeah, check it. It's got like the
world
kind of
is
survival
brimming
crafting
with
thing.
delicacies, Pumpkin. All
You got to
you
go
have
around
to do
collecting
is
ingredients.
look. The fruit bus will attract
then you
hungry
cook in the
customers
back of your
after
bus
all, who might
sell it
need a
outside.
salad with attitude.
I love it.
Others will crave smoothies with feelings.
The sheep is happy. I love how their
stir
animation
fries
style
with anger
is
issues.
stop motion. It's like all janky on
Just
purpose.
remember, food binds us all. Love, Grandma.
Neat. I will play this.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Harrison, founder and creative director at Flighty Felon Games. And this is Richard, my work-life balance for
Rebecca
the next
couldn't
little while.
find a babysitter
We're a
before
women-led
the
and
shoot.
majority studio that loves making character-driven games.
Just use it.
In
Make a
Freeride,
thing out of
you'll
the
adventure
baby.
to the spirit world, where your conscious and unconscious
More
choices
child
will affect
labor.
the lives of the friends you'll meet. Like us all, they're far from perfect. But helping them and learning about them will reveal pieces of your personality. Are you curious and open
This art
enough to
style is
listen to both
interesting.
sides of a broken
We
relationship?
got furries.
Are you assertive enough to stand up to a bully? And are you kind
We've
enough
got
to forgive
furries,
them?
but the edging
Because
of everything
each act
looks
of the
like
game can be
pixelated
solved
crayon
multiple
drawings.
ways, you can never see it all in one run. Because in life, the first time you meet a bully or have someone leave you, it's devastating. But life is long, and next time you'll be wiser and you'll have new friends. And suddenly, it's not as
Well,
scary.
that got real quickly.
Because Freeride is a game about you and becoming the person you want to be. So wishlist us on Steam
it
for our
called?
full
Free
release
ride?
early next year. And oh, thanks for reminding me, Richard. The demo is surprise releasing on Nintendo Switch right now.
I'm guessing it all takes place on
Hi
a train.
everyone, we are Humble Reeds and we are making
Bit of a train
Kamairu
motif.
a frog refuge.
This is a cozy frog collecting game where you decorate your frog refuge and restore the records.
We've been
Cozy
working on
frog
the game
collecting
for
game.
the past 2 years and we are excited to announce that the game releases today during Wholesome Direct.
It's crazy how many games there are that have like wholesome games, wholesome indie games that have frogs as a motif. There's so many frogs, man.
Kamairu is a cozy farming sim where you restore wetlands,
I guess it is pretty easy to make a frog look wholesome.
collect
cute.
and breed adorable frogs, and craft goods through various mini-games.
Is there an end game goal to this? Or are we just fucking around? It does look wholesome though. You can crossbreed the frogs to make new genuses. Make a new genus.
The game just launched during this Wholesome Direct and is now available for purchase.
I don't know how to say it.
For those just joining, we'd like to remind you about our collaboration with the Palestine Children's Relief Fund.
Oh shit.
As the primary humanitarian organization
God.
in Palestine, the
Let's check
PCRF
the
is
chat.
providing
There's gonna be a
urgent
lot of
care
free
for Gaza's
Palestine.
children. We've partnered with the Yeti to offer limited-time Wholesome Direct merch, like this t-shirt featuring games from
Chat
today's
is
event,
dead.
a spacious desk mat, and more. $5
not
from
have
every
chat.
product sold goes to the PCRF. While Wholesome Games often show us what a kinder world
Did they
can
shut
look
it
like,
down or something?
we hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our own world and what we can do to help. If you'd like to learn more, you can visit wholesomegames.com.
Hi everyone, we are B-Deck Inc., the indie
Yeah,
team
chat's
behind
gone.
Lost and Found
I don't know
Co.
what happened there.
This cute and cozy hidden object game lets you help people find the lost items. Try out the new Wholesome demo live now on Steam and be sure to join us on Discord. Bye-bye.
So let's say goodbye. I want to stick around and look at your game. She turned a duck into a man. And he's living his life to the fullest. Is this a hidden object game? Is it? What's the goal here? It might be a hidden object game. Looks like the puzzles have to do with how do you interact with the environment to make things happen that make the objects appear that you need. Probably a lot of cartoon logic to the puzzles. Lost and Found Co. Yep.
Hey, Wholesome
I've just
Direct.
made
My
a,
name is Josh, and I'm obsessed with farming games. So I created a YouTube
more
channel called
adventurous,
Josh's
hidden object
Gaming
game.
Garden, where
The
I
Switch.
discuss and review a ton of farming games and also help you discover upcoming ones. This next game
dude
features
has
a
a full
huge
Harvest Moon
variety of
collection for
activities
GameCube on
as
the
you
shelf.
hunt for treasure, meet the locals, fish, and yes, farm. Check out the demo, which is out now.
So he did his research. He played all the Harvest Moons before he made this. And it looks like it's made out of clay. Cool. Looks tactile as hell. Like we're looking down at someone's diorama that they made out of purely out of clay. It's so cool. Slight Link to the Past remake vibes. If it happened to be Harvest Moon. Fuck, this should be cozy. Now this is a cozy game. Little Lands. Okay.
Wholesome Games
I'll wish
Presents
list
is
that.
our latest
I'll give them a
initiative to
shout out.
help great games reach more players. It's been less than a year and we're already so proud of the developers we've worked with and their amazing projects. So let's celebrate by checking in with them. First, we have an update from Seankichu, the relaxing bunny collect. Can you look forward to the update featured in this next trailer? But there's also new merch available from the Yeti, like this adorable bunny pile t-shirt, stickers, and more.
What went wrong there?
Welcome to Seankichu's Bunny Paradise Update.
This is Wholesome Direct.
You'll meet
Set
and
to
befriend
200%
5 new
wholesome.
bunnies. Build your own bunny paradise with
I
a
do
new
remember
island
this. We've seen the
expansion
trailer for this
add-on.
once before.
And discover a variety of new buildings, hats, and toys.
This is upsettingly
Take
cute.
your bunnies on a walk in the new minigame and let your island shine as the most charming
My soul, it
destination for
explodes.
all your bunny
It
friends.
explodes with happiness. It's on.
Released in February,
phone game.
Manami
It's a
Lane
phone
is a
game as
game
well.
about
You can get it on
building your
phones.
own cozy little street. Please enjoy this trailer with a special, highly requested announcement. Welcome to Manami Lane,
Raccoon.
created by developers
Sorry,
Do
Tanuki.
and Bleep Bloop. You'll build your own street in this cozy,
Important
casual management
difference.
sim. Unlock and customize buildings, manage your shops, and maximize the happiness of your villagers to complete quests and fill your street with love.
Ugh.
Enjoy 2 to 4 hours of
It's
cute
Nintendo
Tanukis,
SimCity.
delicious ramen bowls, tiny boba cafes, and lots of cats.
Arrange your town in a way that
Coming
keeps
to
all the
Nintendo
people
Switch
happy.
in 2024.
Man, some of these trailers are going
Wholesome
fast.
Direct. My name is Peyton, also known as Peyton's Corner, and
Oh,
I am
Peyton.
so beyond excited to be a part
Peyton.
of this year's Wholesome
She called
Direct.
herself
I'm a cozy
Peyton.
games content creator who started playing cozy games in a not so cozy time in my life when I was diagnosed with a chronic illness. But
Oh,
because
Jesus.
of that, my channel is all about having fun. Whether you're chronically ill and cute like myself or going through hard
Peyton's
times,
Corner.
I think there's always something cozy and wholesome to
There's a lot
discover.
of,
So I'm
um,
here to bring those
streamers
wholesome
and
vibes,
YouTubers
but also infuse it with my own brand
that
of
they're
chaos.
sprinkling in as,
You can
like,
find my
announcers.
cozy chaotic corner across YouTube and Twitch. Next up is a pool-inspired puzzle game that is releasing right now alongside Wholesome Direct.
Like, as long as they have some kind of connection to wholesome, cozy gaming. They keep getting influencers from YouTube to join in on this showcase. I want to be a part of it. Why don't they get me? I'll do like a little announcement bit. I've played cozy games. I played Little to the Left. I played Peppa Pig. Does that count as a cozy game? It wasn't exactly that cozy, to be honest. Peppa's dad just did ask us to toss his salad. And we did get caught in a Groundhog Day time loop of speaking to the Roadworks people, which was kind of horrifying.
Hi,
That wasn't cozy at all.
And I'm Isaac. And we are from Hypertree Studio. Since the successful
Twins.
launch of Tinylands, we have been working on creating content for the game. And now we want to give Tinylands a new experience. This is why we are excited to show you a glimpse of what's coming for Tinylands 2. So, grab a cup of coffee and we hope you enjoy it as much as we do. Oh, and the music is
I would love to have a cup of
Yes,
coffee right
we are
now.
twins. Can you find the difference?
Those two
Tiny
were fun.
Lands 2 brings miniature worlds to the next level.
Whoa. That looks real. Like little dioramas. Is it a game though? Like what do you do? A whole new 3D
These
experience.
photorealistic objects create stunning scenes.
Yeah, but what do you do? Up for 2
Look
players?
closely as you study each scene to find the differences.
Wait, that's the whole game? It's a spot the difference game? The graphics are amazing, but
Make friends,
there's not much
brew
game to that, to be
potions,
honest.
collect spirits, and more in Moonstone Island. Please enjoy this trailer and
I
stay
just
tuned to
realized
the
the
end for
Wholesome
new
host
information
has
on the
a Cult of the
Nintendo
Lamb
Switch release.
plushie on the right. That's cute. I want a Cult of the Lamb plushie.
Moonstone Island is a creature collecting life sim set in an open world with 100 islands to explore.
Stardew Valley.
Collect spirits,
With Pokemon.
make friends,
Yeah, it's Stardew Valley with Pokemon.
And test your strength in
In a
card-based
nutshell.
encounters to complete your
with
alchemy
turn-based
training.
fighting and RPG mechanics. This game's got everything. Including child labor. The theme of the night.
Coming to Nintendo Switch on June 19th and available on Steam now.
Raw Fury again. Raw Fury seems to publish a lot of cozy stuff. This game just came out of Game Pass a couple of days ago. You're a robot that runs a sushi shop in like an open world town. I would like to stream this, please. I think this would be fun. I don't know why you have to be a robot though. I want to be like a regular Japanese man running
Hey,
a sushi
Wholesome
restaurant.
Direct, I'm Gamer Girl Gail, and I'm a cozy gaming content creator and variety streamer. I talk about all things gaming and my socials, whether they're cozy, indie, wholesome, or not so cozy. And I'm all about healing my inner child through video games. I am
She's got a
super
little bit of
excited
that
for this
ASMR
next
vibe
title, which is
going
the
with her-
perfect blend of relaxation
voice.
and investigation. Do check it out on Steam and play the demo now.
Are you feeling
She could be a
lost
voice actor, I think.
with nowhere to go?
She sounds good.
Does your life lack inspiration, passion, adventure? Then look no further than Borgo Marina.
Oh, I
Explore the
remember this.
vibrant beauty of
We
the
have seen this one
Italian
before as well.
Riviera. Feel the warmth of its welcoming community.
It's a detective game set on a
Experience La
furry
Dolce
island,
Vita.
basically. Almost like you're on vacation in Greece, and then you end up getting wrapped up into some
Of
detective
course.
mystery shit.
What is life without a little mystery, eh?
I don't know what the card-based stuff is. I think the cards are like your evidence or your case details, and
Where
you play
adventure
them
and intrigue
on
are
like a board game kind of thing
always
to
on your head.
connect the dots of your clues. I dig it. It didn't need to be furry based, but sure, whatever. Spilled. Graphics update. You're a tugboat cleaning up ocean pollution, I guess. That's pretty cool. Hey, that actually looks like kind of a satisfying like OCD experience. I love cleaning stuff up in games. So you clean the ocean to make cash, and you use the cash to upgrade your boat to clean more ocean. That's the gameplay loop. It sounds basic, but I bet it's satisfying as hell. Graphics update. So what, the graphics were worse than this before? The graphics seem pretty simple, to be honest. I
Hey,
can't really
Wholesome
tell what they
Direct, I'm
improved.
Miss Ash Rocks and I go by she, her pronouns. I love creating lifestyle, cozy, chaotic content. You can find me over at missashrocks.com to follow me on Twitch and other social media platforms. Next up is a slice of life that releases today.
She got that Elgato mic. You know
The
that was
Palace
expensive.
on the Hill is a beautifully handcrafted world inspired from our own life and travels in rural India. You are a talented teenager
Rural India.
who wakes up on the first day of his summer holidays only to find that your father has suffered farming losses and it'll be hard to make ends
I
meet.
don't know
You help out in
if I
farming,
like the art
take
style
on
that
various
much.
summer jobs, cleaning, cooking,
okay.
and serving customers in
When
the
it's
local
in
chai shop.
cutscene mode, I think the art style comes off better.
You meet a
I'm not
childhood
sure if I like
friend
the in-game
who is now this cool
look as
city
much.
girl. Together you find these old ruins and make paintings about the stories of centuries-old kingdoms. You meet interesting
cultural
villagers,
background
learn
behind
about their
this game
lives,
is kinda
and complete
interesting,
their
though.
quests. This game gives a view into the struggle of following your ambitions in a society which makes it hard for some. Players worldwide have loved the game for its relaxing, at your own pace gameplay and the little tidbits of culture. Available today on the
Tidbits.
Steam store. Go get your own copy and enjoy.
One last time, we'd like to talk about our collaboration with the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. As the primary humanitarian organization in Palestine, the PCRF is providing urgent care for Gaza's children. We've partnered with the Yeti to offer limited time Wholesome Direct merch, like this t-shirt featuring games from today's event, a spacious desk mat, and more. $5 from every product sold goes to the PCRF. While Wholesome Games often show us what a kinder world can look like, we hope this reminds you to never forget the suffering in our own world and what we can do to help. If you'd like to learn more, you can visit wholesomegames.com.
They're really pushing the Palestinian children charity a lot.
Traveler's Rest has
Crisp
a new
pixel
update.
graphics.
With it arrives the introduction of its
Nice.
story. How does one end up behind the bar at a tavern?
I like it when pixel art is like this detailed.
Learn the history
This is
of the
sharp as.
tavern keeper king Rygar, and how Rylia became
So
the
this is a
prosperous
tavern
kingdom it
keeper
is today.
management sim
Explore the city
in the style
meet
of
the
Graveyard
townsfolk,
Keeper.
and buy unique items at shops
Because the
at the
graphics
bazaar.
are very Graveyard Keeper.
What secrets will be on offer?
Oh yeah. This might be the same dev.
Collect resources.
I'm going to be
farm,
shocked if this
fish,
is not by the same
decorate.
company as
Brew liters of beer
same
and
dev as
make your
Graveyard
tavern
Keeper.
the most famous one in the kingdom. You choose the way. Enjoy
I just
the new
noticed that
content from the beginning of July.
Traveler's Rest. The janitor of the tavern was a magic broom that was sweeping itself.
Here's an exclusive
Kinda like
look
Disney's
at some
Fantasia.
upcoming Wholesome Games from our friends at Sedesco.
Oh my god, the little kittens. Pet It Island. It's Animal Crossing, but with a different art style. Yeah, it's Animal Crossing. Whoa. Wait, that just completely changed. What's going on? What just happened? Did we just change game? Yeah, this is like a hiking simulator. Albatross. Oh, we're basically we're jumping between different games from the same dev. Got it. I don't feel like I had enough warning for that. It actually jump scared me when it changed game. This one is a magical bakery. It's a bakery run by a witch. It's Magic Bakery. This
This game explores the
waiting
art
puzzle game. We saw this yesterday at Day of the Devs. It's literally a waiting simulator. But I reckon, as boring as that sounds, I reckon this would be interesting.
Clear the game by doing nothing as you discover the power of acceptance and patience
the game
in
by doing
over
nothing.
100 scenarios.
What a pitch. Complete meaningless challenges. Yeah, you can do little mini games and little random things to keep yourself busy while you wait. Like in line at the store and stuff like that. All these different mundane scenarios where you have to wait for things.
Learn to embrace life as you wait.
I think a lot of people could learn a lot from this game. Especially nowadays, people are super impatient. There's a lot of hostility between human beings because everyone's so impatient and just wants what's theirs. Like now. I think people would be a lot more polite and get along a lot better if they were just more patient with strangers. Like, have you ever driven around in a city like Sydney in 2024? You won't be driving for more than 3-4 minutes before someone honks at you because they don't think that you pulled out from an intersection or turned quick enough. They act like they're stuck behind you and they honk the shit out of you. It's really rude. It's like, just chill, bro, I'm going. I refuse to honk back and be a part of this toxic exchange. Sorry, I went off on a big sidetrack there. What are we looking at? Sopa, Turtle, Store, and Potato. Okay, I'm sorry for not giving you
Hey Wholesome Direct, I'm
more
Ellie Jo
attention,
Panic,
Sopa.
and I play hard and soft games on Twitch. So anything from Dark Souls
That name was
to Dorf
interesting.
Romantic. As a chronically ill human, comfy quiet
Hello,
gaming
Ellie.
on and off stream is incredibly
Ellie Joy
important to me. And in my community, we embrace the flexibility of playing games that are soothing, regardless of what that means for each individual.
She's got a sexy
I
voice
find
too.
beautiful, peaceful moments even in those hard games and challenge runs, and I love to experience them with my community and open people's eyes to wholesome meaning different things for different folks. This next game is all about resolving conflict through conversation, and I'm
Cool.
proud to announce the full game is out today.
I'm starting to notice a trend. A lot of these
You're a lost
A lot of these
ladybug
popular
trying to figure
influencer
out why
YouTubers have
everyone on the
attractive
train
voices.
has forgotten something important, including you. Settle your differences in card battles and learn
Is
how
that
to
Ellie?
deal with conflict
That was Ellie.
together. With one of 7 bugs
Ellie
matched
has a
to
nice
your
voice.
personality,
I can see why she's
you
got a
and your
successful
travel
YouTube
buddy
channel.
might not always see eye to eye.
Consensus. Conversation. Success.
You'll help passengers with their troubles.
So this is like turn-based strategy,
And things
but
won't
not
always
based
be
on
easy.
combat. It's based on winning conversations, refining a rapport through conversation. She's on Twitch too.
But you won't have to do it
Yeah, she
all
seems cool.
alone. Tracks of Thought is available on Steam and the Epic Game Store
Tracks
right
of
now.
Thought. I just realized the main
It's
character is a
been a
ladybug.
wonderful show, and we're so thankful you joined us. Before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games coming your way this year
Thank you.
and beyond.
Keep
These will go
serving.
by fast, so remember to visit
serving me wholesome.
wholesomegames.com for links to every game featured.
It's a koala. This is definitely an Australian game. Doponi Horoskipura. What do you do? What's the actual gameplay? I think we've already moved on. Yep, new game. Nom Nom Cozy Forest Cafe. Okay, this one's cooking. This one's cafe management. We make boba tea and pocky. 2 very cozy foods. Curiosmus. I don't like the name. I don't know how to say that. Make your own planet. Rad. This is that hobo with the pig game. We saw this at the previous expo. At the beginning of the year. Hermit pig, sorry, not hobo. I think hobo is more an offensive term. You're not supposed to say that.
Letter bunny.
Oh wow. Music power up. That was Outrun. They just showed like a few seconds of an Outrun montage. Cool. Dragon Shelter. Fantasy World. Survival Crafting. With the pet dragon. How to train your dragon vibes. Woodlands. Post-apocalyptic desert. Village life sim, but you're all geckos. Or some kind of animal furries. Glorious. This looks like a mix of Dave the Diver and that Tides game that I played on stream. Monterona? Cool. This looks like Townscapes. The way you build the town looks like Townscapes, but it looks like it has more of a point to it, like an actual puzzle element. Like levels, things to actually do. The August before. I don't know what's happening here. Are we decorating a room? This is going too fast to really understand what the games are. Opus Prism Peak. Oh, another Opus game. It's like the 4th Opus game. There's quite a few games in this franchise, but they're all different genres. None of the games are the same. Space Sprouts. Okay, gardening in space. In an anti-gravity space station. That's original. That's unique. Oh, hey, River. Did I miss anything cool? We're missing so many cool things right now. They're going too quickly to really fathom what we're looking at here. They're just blasting through these. Bring Goods Roundup. I guess that's an Uber puzzle game. Delivering mail. Star named Eos. Anime cat. That's all they're going to show us about that one. Photography, I guess. Micro Machines. This one's easy. Tiny Ties. They could have just called it not Micro Machines. We know what you're trying to do. Dawnfolk? Grid-based something or other? Kind of like a kingdom builder. VR? Umami Grove. Adorable. Okay. A VR game with tiny little anime girls. Wicked. Sunny Tales, that's just a 2D platformer. Pretty easy as well. Except everyone's wearing Tanuki suits. Doctor. Oh, this is that building game that was in yesterday's showcase as well. Building relationships. Where you play literally a house that rolls around. That's probably the weirdest thing we've still seen. Tidy Cauldron. So it's like alchemy puzzle game. This one's a soccer puzzle game. Did they not have enough time to like do all the games they wanted to do in the Wholesome showcase? So they went, you know what? In the last 10 minutes, let's just show a super montage of everything we can't fit in. Map. Again, about maps. Thank you for clarifying. That's super interesting though. I want to see more about that. Oma Chapon. Okay, don't know. Looks like toys. Environmental puzzle solving with different toys. Gato? Animal Crossing again. Gato's post office. So you're a cat postman in an Animal Crossing town, got it. Move on. Still Mimi. Wax heads. I don't know what this is. This one we know. We just saw this at yesterday's showcase as well. Everyone's really excited for this 2D, 3D thing. I just noticed that the enemies don't show up in the 3D world, only in the 2D one. Crayon drawn RPG with rap battles, text-based rap battles. Catzel? Procedural town builder. Once again, a lot like Townscape. Pretty Coo. It's a good name. Oh, because pigeons. You're basically, I guess, amassing an army of pigeons like Pikmin style. Hirokato, the delivery hero. Okay, cat delivery. Wow, this is moving faster now. Hello again. That was in last night's showcase. We can ignore this one. That's the Groundhog Day game. Undusted Lives from the Past. So this one's an archaeology game. Cleaning old items that you dig up. That seems satisfying. In a Power Wash
Thank you
simulator
again
kind of way.
for joining us for today's show, and remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every game. Even just a follow or a wish list can mean the world to your favorite game developers. We'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2025.
Okay. How'd they do? We're at 2:59. 1 minute to 3 a.m. They're cutting it close. because the Latin game show is supposed to kick in at 3, so they've got less than 60 seconds to get to the next showcase.
Here comes the party! Hi guys, it's Carolina Rabasa. I'm a voice actress from Colombia. I've been fortunate to lend my voice to iconic characters in major gaming franchises. Particularly proud of representing Latin American
starting in
characters.
12 minutes.
And today is all about that.
You're gonna start
Giving
10
a
minutes
voice
late.
to Latin America's presence in the gaming industry by highlighting some of its finest. But before we delve into the showcase, let's celebrate some games available to play right now. Starting with the game that made this segment possible, a charismatic story-driven roguelike deck builder featuring phone gun, enter planet ship, baby violence. Let's kick things off with Zet Zillions. Apagando las luces.
I think this is the pre-show.
Hey everyone, Aito
The
here,
show
the
starts in
producer
10 minutes,
from
but
All Time On Studios. We
we're
just
gonna show
released
some
our
random
latest
games
game, Zed
before.
Zillions, in partnership with Rob Fury, and we are so happy to be here showcasing it at the Latin America Games Showcase. Adding our voice to these other amazing developers is such an honor for us, and we really hope our community is having fun with Zed Zillions. We're still hard at work, getting ready to bring some new content to the game, so keep your eyes peeled. Thanks a lot for the support, and now enjoy the show.
From the start.
Commander, we got volunteers.
Oh, the art style, man. Edgy.
Frigga Jam!
Meatballs.
Maybe we got a chance.
Calm down, game.
I can sense Thanatos bloodhounds aura behind us.
Looks like roguelike where whenever it shows the map screen.
If we want to stand a chance and fight, we gotta keep moving. Blah, blah, blah. Time for some fireworks, Commander.
Fire!
The style.
Welcome
is very
aboard,
cool.
Kami.
Welcome aboard, Communist?
In a forgotten age, the ancients mastered secrets we could not fathom.
It's not the first time we've seen Aster, but I find this game really generic.
Today
looking.
their
It's
presence
very
has
forgettable.
vanished, their legacy buried beneath a world engulfed in
Something about
darkness.
the graphics of the art style that really makes it stand out. It's just a bit dull.
Only Aster, the young chosen one, possesses the power to defy his evil and restore their last glory.
Seems like it plays a bit like Zelda, though.
Venture towards the monolith, a beacon of immense power left by the ancients. Face and conquer the dark forces that threaten to devour the world. Can Aster unravel the secrets of the ancients and save his people? Will Aster become the blade of the monolith?
It's just not exciting to me, man. I feel bad because it's a tiny build game, and they're usually pretty good, but still.
Hey, Lily! Ready to set sail?
Absolutely,
Why is
Howard.
the ocean orange,
I can't
Dad?
wait to find the last disc.
It looks like Fanta. Deep Beyond.
Howard?
This seems interesting. Piloting a boat around the ocean. Exploring shipwrecks underwater with your scuba gear. It's pretty neat.
Chester? Chester! No.
Deep Beyond. Pretty funky art style. so loud. I'm gonna turn it down a notch. Constant rocking music. Dungeon Crafters. Okay. Looks a bit card-based though. Oh, Game Boy. I feel like making your game look purposely like a retro era of graphics, whether it's Game Boy, PS1, whatever, has become such a obsession in the indie space. There's so many more like PS1 graphics Steam games now. It worries me a bit because sometimes I feel like not all of them are legit. Like some of them are like have a legit concept of design philosophy that makes sense. But then there's some that I think are a cop-out, that are using the PS1 graphics thing as an excuse to not have to do good graphics. The main character just looks so generic compared to everything else. He just looks like a little boy, like a normal little boy. itch.io. You don't normally see games that are advertised on these shows that are only on itch.io. What's with the weirdly janky movement of this plane? I think this might be VR. I feel like someone's controlling this plane with their actual, like, motion. Like their hand. Cause look at the smoothness of how it's moving. But the slight jiggly jankiness, which makes it feel like a tracked VR controller. Excuse me. I feel like maybe it's like a... This is just a theory, but I think it's a VR game where you're controlling it as if you're holding a toy plane with your hand and moving it around. Yeah, nailed it. Kid pilot. Look, there's a picture of a kid's hand holding the plane. I think I perfectly called that one. Mullet Man Jack. We've seen tons of this over the last year. I heard this is really good. It just came out recently. Within the last month or two. I think. But as far as boomer shooters go, apparently this is like a really fun one.
Okay, boss. Roger.
This and that Salako, or whatever it's called, that just came out like last week. Boomer shooters are hitting.
Be a good boy and die!
This game blows your mind.
I think Mullet
Mad Jack.
I think Mullet Mad Jack has some kind of speedrun element to it. I think you're supposed to blast through each level on a timer. Dive into sci-fi mysteries as psychic. With purple skin. And anti-gravity hair. Neurodiver, gross. Read-only memories, Neurodiver.
There have been reports of a rogue Esper of sorts.
I think this is a franchise, because I've heard of the name Read-Only Memories before.
And he is not to be trusted.
Is he dangerous?
Thank God it's got voice acting.
To every file in the Minerva database.
I'm so sick of text box-based games that don't have voice acting. Like, come on, man. I don't care how old school your game is designed to look, if you're going for the retro thing. In 2024, we should at least have voice acting.
So that's it. Maybe we'll see each other again.
Neurodiver? What is that octopus thing? Is that the Neurodiver? I don't like it. It icks me.
It's time to finish this masterpiece.
We've seen this one before, RKGK.
Afraid you're gonna have to try harder than that.
This one's not new. In fact, this has been reviewed recently.
Not your city, damn it. Rakugaki. Available now.
Oh, you're supposed to pronounce it Rakugaki, not RKGK. Interesting. There's no way to know that from reading it. You have to hear it said out loud. Saviorless anti-head games. An indie platformer? It's kind of trippy. Calling it now, that little girl's in purgatory. Didn't she died in the real world? She looks like she's wearing a hospital robe. You can be a god horse? What? That god horse is ripped. That one was surreal, man. I think it's about to start. For real. Here we go. Featuring Devolver Digital, Raw Fury, and fellow traveler.
Welcome to the Summer Game Fest edition of the Latin
Holy
American
shit.
Games Showcase. Brace yourselves for a selection of over 70
Dora the
titles from
Explorer's
across
mom.
Latin America. Each a statement to the talent and dedication
She
of
looks
our
like she dressed up for the
developers.
Wholesome
Expect
Game
world
Showcase that we just
premieres,
had.
exciting game announcements, and exclusive glimpses into upcoming releases. Keep an eye out for this logo, signaling which games have playable demos. We're actually having a Steam sale event running from today until
Cool.
June 15th, featuring over 150 games, including a rich assortment of demos
Are these
and
spoilers
discounts.
for
None
the
of this would be
trailers we're about to
possible
see?
without the long-lasting support of our presenting sponsors, Devolver Digital, Raw Fury, and fellow traveler, and to our sponsor, Panic. And now let's dive in.
She's so happy.
Beginning with a selection of games bound to captivate you with their unique gameplay mechanics.
World premiere.
She kind of even speaks like Dora the Explorer, though. From the creator of Chris Tales. Hey, we played Chris Tales on stream. Cool, man. This is edgy as hell. This is punk. This is what you really want to see from indie titles, though. Like, go all in on your art style. Make it unique and memorable looking. Prisma. Whoa, that title screen felt a little bit Persona. I feel like that was ripping on Persona pretty hard. Oh yes, Viscera cleanup. Clean the dungeon. Before the next hero comes. Goblin cleanup. Oh, this is an early access. I've actually seen people putting out Let's Plays on YouTube for this. It basically is Viscera cleanup detail. I didn't know that it had a an aspect of actual dungeon crawling heroes, like dying in real time in your dungeon. I saw some footage of it on a YouTuber's Let's Play, but I didn't see anything like that. I was lost. Brazil. So you shift letters around a maze until it spells a sentence from left to right? Okay. Nothing to get too excited about. Only Steam and Xbox Series X? That's weird. It's super specific.
That monster slaughtered my entire world.
Rad. Ooh, rad. This looks hectic. Look at all those colors. What the hell? A medieval knight-looking guy in an urban city? Deathbound, also Brazil. Hey, Tenor. You're just in time for this. I guess it looks a bit like a Souls-like, except medieval crossed with modern urban city, which is such a strange combo. With all the colors. They went hard on the saturation.
There's one type of essence we haven't tried yet.
Deathbound. Blah.
Embark on an electrifying journey Into the Grid,
No
a
cards.
thrilling roguelike
I'm tired of
deck
cards.
builder that
I'm
pushes
over
the
cards.
boundaries of a strategic gameplay.
Less
Dive
cards,
into a
please.
cyberpunk setting where every move could be your last, and skillful hacking
You just
is
played
the
the
key to
tapeworm card,
unleashing
that's
your
harsh.
power. In Into the Grid,
I don't wish that on my
players will
worst
explore
enemy.
labyrinthian grid-based maps.
Tenor
where
likes cards.
Every node is full of risks and rewards. Discover powerful card
I don't have anything
synergies,
particularly
unlock
against them. I'm
special
just a little bit
abilities,
tired of
and unravel the mysteries of a
card-based
vibrant
mechanics in
universe
games at the
as you
moment.
make your way through the digital
Kinda like how I
maze.
sometimes get tired of
Augment your
roguelikes.
arsenal with upgraded cards and experiment with formidable combinations to crush your enemies. Master the groundbreaking dual resource system, which
the card
rewards
stuff is making me
expertise
feel a bit
with
tired lately.
unparalleled control and bring the evil corporations to their
Don't
knees.
feel like
Into
wrapping
the
my head
Grid
around it.
presents 5 different characters, each with its own story arc, mechanics and challenges. Prepare to dive again and again into the next level of narrative world building, uncovering new depths with every playthrough.
The hell
Jack
is
in
that?
and prepare to be absorbed as you venture into the Grid.
Into the Grid.
I think that voiceover was basically just the dev himself. Doing his own trailer. Most card games are also roguelikes, so you can be tired of both. Yeah, my brain is shutting down. Why does it sound so generic? Because there's too many card-based mechanic games and there's too many roguelikes, especially combinations of both. It's hard to make it not sound generic at the moment. You gotta really do a lot to stand out. Here to the Grid.
World premiere.
World premiere. Oh my god. Now we're talking. Child, are you awake? We're almost there. That land boat reminded me so much of the boat from Wind Waker. Except on land. Isometric action adventure. Probably with Zelda-like combat and puzzle solving, I'm guessing. And discoverable cybernetics you can attach to your child. He looks a bit like Chibi Aiko. It looks like you can attach cybernetic parts to the kid. Like he had a scorpion tail just before that he was fighting with. Look, there it is. Heaven Crawler. Weird name. Is that meant to be heaven? Cyberpunk 1070? This is VR, I can tell from the camera. And the hand. Bit and Quantum Save the Earth. So it's an orbital space station life sim puzzle game? Build the space station up and keep it running? Maybe? That looks kind of cool. Ticker's Hell. Diesel Mech. Voiced by Edwin Tiong. Oh, it's a fighter. Alright, whatever. The art style looks cool though. The mech has got a cat inside it. Diesel Legacy. So basically like steampunk 1v1 fighter. You're really showing off this mech dude. Specifically. Must have just got added to the game. It's a beat 'em up. It seems like you can have 4 people in the arena at once. Potentially. 3 lane fighting? Yeah. I like to go with the roller skates. This trailer's kind of playing a bit like a character reveal trailer, just showing off the robot. The gangster chick with the Tommy gun was cool as well. Diesel Legacy, the Brazen Age. Neat. What the fuck? Cards? Cards? I'm telling you, man, cards. Enter the world of the Mafia. Or should I say, the Mafia's cards. So you're just trying to off Mafia mobsters by playing a card game? Oh, the cards are well animated. I like the fact that the cards themselves have animations going on inside them. Pretty neat. Who's the dev's favorite character in the fighting game? I'm pretty sure that that game has existed in early access for ages, and that trailer was just showing off a new character.
For the sins
It's my guess.
of a single man. Now is time for those that remain to claw back our hope.
Cool.
And weather the tides of damnation. And you,
Ooh.
our Lord,
Oh,
must
cards.
forge our
God
fate.
damn.
Please, Iron Lord.
Please
Our
stop.
people are starving.
Iron Hive.
Flesh will fade.
Okay.
Strength of steel endures.
I like the city building aspect. Look at that.
A sacrifice must be made.
Stand strong.
So you're playing cards to build your little apocalyptic shit town.
The Iron Hive endures.
Demo available. That's an interesting idea.
El Diablo me
It's still
parece
cards,
un
but at least
personaje
it's doing something
latinoamericano
different
que
with
se
the cards.
repite en muchísimas historias, que está constantemente en varios de nuestros espacios, en nuestras narrativas. Me encanta el Diablo.
Voy a decir una cosa extraña, pero Gabriel García Márquez, yo creo que nos hace falta hacer algunas cosas de realismo mágico más. Creo que el formato del realismo mágico se podría representar muy bien en un videojuego. De hecho, se ha hecho en otros
2024 is
juegos,
the year where
pero
every
creo
genre
que
is
de
going to
su
merge
obra
with
podría
cards.
salir algo muy interesante.
Don Francisco,
You played a card-based Civilization
we
game
need to put
yesterday.
him
Well,
in
there
a
you
game,
go.
running some form of very
I
scary
don't think it's a genre that's been
show
untouched
that becomes
by
like more and more
cards,
sinister. Is he still
card
alive?
mechanics,
I don't think he is. I think he
including
passed away. Can
roguelikes.
somebody confirm that
There's like
for
no
me? I
longer
don't
any
know,
genres
but-
that have not been touched by roguelike mechanics. Samurai 2D action game. What's the swordplay look like? Gurai. This is cool. Yeah. Soundtrack is banging. Boomer shooter with cards. Yeah, I haven't seen that one personally, but I bet it's out there. This is like Trek to Yomi, but anime. Trek to Yomi Hollow Knight. Cool. Grey. The black and white is neat. Oh, there's a cat, the treasure. Oh my god, kittens are their own treasure. We just saw this game, I think, at the previous showcase, at the Wholesome Games Direct. I think. Hidden in My Paradise. Oh, maybe. Some of these cozy games blend together a little bit. Main character animation seemed lacking, but it may be because earlier... Oh, in the previous one? Yeah. It was pretty straightforward. It wasn't particularly that smooth or slick. Two friends camping. So you can move around stuff in the scene in order to get a photo of a specific objective. Interesting. Oh, look.
Our crewmates could be anywhere on this island. You must seek them out.
A pirate with a grappling hook. Which is just a giant fish hook. Mark of the Deep. Something kind of Hadesy about this.
You away off this cursed island.
Slash
I need
Death's
your help
Door.
to get out of this cage.
Hear me, holy opposition. The time for silent contemplation is over. We must rise
Looks
to
okay.
defend this island.
I have a feeling I'm going to forget that I saw this, but it looks fine.
Yield to the abysmal corruption. That is your fate. Add the game to your wish list. Coming soon.
Such terrible voice acting, just say. What is this? Is this like indie Smash Brothers? Oh, this is Smash Brothers. No, I was wrong. It's sports. So the middle is like the tennis net. And you have to throw magic back and forth between each other and knock their magic back. That's kind of cool, I guess. Reminds you of an isometric furry pirate game with rewind time mechanics. Don't remember that one. Is this tennis platformer? Yes. That's a good description of the genre, actually. It's basically volleyball. I think if you don't knock the enemy's magic back, if it goes past you, I think it damages that flask on the side. And if it fills up to the top, you lose. This could be pretty hectic. Amazing Crackpots Club? That is such a strange name. Points for creativity. Arco.
Arco is a
Oh, we've seen
tactical
this before.
turn-based action RPG that invites you to saddle up and ride alongside several characters on
This
a
game is a
quest
cool,
for vengeance in an untamed
combat mechanics
frontier
with
of
the pausing and the
pixelated
making,
vistas. Today, we'll deep dive
gunshot
into some of
decisions
its mechanics with
strategically.
never-before-seen footage of a boss fight that'll
You love
make
the
even the
unicorn.
most hardened monster hunter sit up and take notice.
I liked
This
a lot
is an
about that
advanced
trailer.
section of the game where we
Looked wild.
follow two cunning twag siblings that are knee-deep in an epic heist. In Arco, all of your decisions matter, and whatever you choose will have an impact in the story, your progression, and combat. Want to test dynamite and rouse the chupacabra from its slumber? Well, that's your call.
It's a Chuka.
Combat is also
Chupacabra.
riddled with decisions. Will you move away from an impending attack or position
That
yourself
Chupacabra
in
looks
the
like a
best
troll.
place for a big blow? With character-driven abilities like a slick teleport or a well-timed boom, you'll be
Isometric
dancing
Superhot?
circles around your
It kinda,
foes.
it's
but
like,
mind your
it
magia points,
turn-based?
partner. You don't want to find yourself in a
Not
tighter
really.
spot.
Like it moves in real time, but then when you're allowed to
Strategize
make a
with your
move, you
moves,
pause it,
manage your abilities, and knock that go
and you
clean
choose a
off that
trajectory to like
chupacabra.
fire a bullet.
Don't just take
And you
my
gotta
word
plan
for
and
it,
time
though.
things.
Add Arco to your wish list and try out the demo. It's time to taste the dust and
Oregon
grit
Trail
of
with better
Arco's
visuals and
world
combat?
for yourself.
I think the decision-making stuff might be a little bit Oregon Trail-like. In that roguelike-y kind of way that things happen, like events, and you make decisions, and it changes. Can I have good or bad results? Project Time Sash's Curse. Explore musical nightmare realms. Oh, really? You had me at musical. The rest of it, I don't know. Something very generic looking about this. Like a game you'd scroll right past on Steam and not even look at twice. Beat the nightmares with the rhythm. The boss fight's a musical. That cat was not happy to get a hug. That's the only thing that's really elevating this right now is the musical stuff. Which I'm not really sure how that works as a gameplay mechanic, because they didn't really show it off. You saw a Toho game like that? You could copy-paste that sentence for almost any game, Tanner. We all know what Toho's like. Oh my god, that duck is cool as hell. Look at that animation. So you're a secret agent duck trying to get back your kids? Your ducklings? Is that what's happening? This looks like a game that would be on the GBA. Who told you it's your kids? Are you saying that he's kidnapping someone else's kids? Oh look. The map screen, he's got a motorcycle full of kids. Naughty geese. Ugh, this is making me very uncomfortable. Why is that goose so cool? And are those his kids or not? I need answers. It's Yoshi's Island? I mean, I guess, kinda. This is interesting. You have a capybara. Alright, win. This is a 10 out of 10. Solid capybara content. Zelda-like. It's hard to tell with some of these. They're moving so quickly between so many games. It's hard to pin some of them down in the time that we're given. Like on the surface level, some of them seem obvious, like, oh, this might be a little bit like a Zelda or a Dark Souls, or, you know, whatever the usual suspects are, but you can't be too sure with some of these, they're just too quick. They don't explain their gameplay enough. Naughty Geese definitely has Yoshi Island mechanics. Is this a bullet heaven? Is this a reverse bullet hell? Where you and your friend are tethered together? Okay, cool. Okay, this might be a bullet hell. Sorry, a bullet heaven. With the added twist that you played co-op with someone that you're tethered to. Which is interesting. Need an unwinnable capybara boss fight. Why unwinnable? Controversial statement. Vampire Survivors? Yeah, that's what I meant by bullet heaven. Or reverse bullet hell. I think that's the two terms that are more commonly used than Vampire Survivor-like, which is a bit more of a mouthful. I feel like as long as you're adding something, like the game that looks like Vampire Survivors, the fact that you have to play it co-op with a friend that you're tied to, that you're tethered to, I think that's enough of a twist to make their game unique and stand out. More games like this need twists. Don't just copy something. Put like a new spin on it. Slime Heroes, for example, I didn't see any new spins on that. That was just same old, same old.
Muita música, muitas roupas
Looks like Mana
elegantes
or Witcher and the Hundred Knight.
divertidas. Então, jogo que conseguisse misturar
Yeah,
mecânica de design de
but in a
roupas
generic,
com
forgettable
até
way.
mesmo
That's the
gerenciar
problem.
desfile. Eu acho que
Like,
seria
I'm not
algo
going to
muito
remember I just saw that
divertido.
trailer.
Hay algo que existe en Colombia que es el tejo. El objetivo de este juego es lanzar un
But I'm going to remember the Vampire Survivor
aro y
tether
el
game
papel lleno de
because that
pólvora
had like
explote.
some
Entonces,
that had
creo que algo
elevation.
con esto estaría muy interesante de hacer.
El transporte público porque es bastante caótico y tienes que estar como que muy atento
Sol
y creo que es una
Sanchez.
experiencia como de survival y ver como que a
Why
qué micro le entras. Es
is
más, creo que hay
50%
un
of their
juego peruano
culture everyone
que
named
se inspiró
Sanchez?
bastante en eso para hacer un juego.
Creo que podríamos hacer algo con el Día de Muertos
It's not even a meme
y
at this
con
point.
el cempasúchil y con esta idea de que
You'll
nos vienen
remember
a
'cause
visitar
slimes?
cada año y la comida
Why
va
do you have an
perdiendo
obsession
el
with
sabor
slimes?
y
Were
creo
you a
que
big
eso
Dragon
también
Quest
estaría muy padre para un videojuego.
person back in the day?
World premiere.
Slimes nowadays just make me think of Slime Rancher because I played a bunch of that. Why are 50% of you called John? Actually, Tenor, you have you're more on the money with that than you think. You know how my name is Sean, but spelled S-E-A-N? S-H-A-U-N is the traditional spelling of Sean. My spelling of Sean, S-E-A-N, is actually the Irish version of Sean, which is actually the Irish form of John. So technically, my spelling of Sean means John in Irish. So you're not wrong, Tenor. 50% of us are called John. What am I missing here? This game looks like Stalker. Seankichu. This game reminds me of Stalker. It's a Stalker-like.
Yo estuve ahí. Existe algo distinto.
It's just not in Chernobyl.
Es como una sombra. Ahora lo siento conmigo todo el tiempo.
DM'd me Abyss X0? What, like the trailer again? Your new headcanon is that if I've got glasses on, I'm Seankichu? I've got personas now. Did that person just smoke tea? You know it's the apocalypse when your man's smoking some tea. Unity is in the house. It's about to get indie as hell. Oh, it's a point and click. Point and click adventure game with a wild art style.
I'm much worse.
And a funky soundtrack.
Try me. I gotta play this
Why does
smart.
this look like Danganronpa?
Go ahead.
This soundtrack is wicked.
Show some respect.
What are we looking at?
In Soviet Russia, tea smokes you.
I'ma be me.
That actually
What
might be
are you
post-apocalyptic
doing here?
Russia, for all we know. Yeah, you saw it too, Danganronpa. Danganronpa gives me PTSD because of how long it took me to beat those 3 games. Those are long streams. What? Okay. Hollow flowers. Look at this. Look at this visual style. It's very, like, messy artistic. That was cool. That was at least something where you can't go, oh, that just looks like a Zelda, or that looks like a Dark Souls. I like games like that where it's like, oh, that looks like its own thing. I wouldn't compare that to nothing. World premiere. Trailer does not represent the gameplay of the game, or clearly. It's all cutscenes so far. Does that mean we're not going to see the game at all? Just an anime? Bad form. You hate it when trailers show zero gameplay? I don't mind... Oh, here we go, gameplay. They actually did show some. Oh, more. So 2D side-scroller with turn-based combat. And an art style reminiscent of the quality of something like... what's that game where you're basically a little girl that takes over from death, and you have the boat, and you put all the animal people on the boat, and you're meant to solve their storylines before they can go to the beyond heaven. What game was that? Spiritfarer, that's the one, yeah. That game's art style reminded me of
México 1921,
the crisp Studio Ghibli kind of feel of something like
videojuego narrativo
Spiritfarer.
que sigue la vida del fotoperiodista Juan Aguirre.
Mexico
Él se verá
Deep
involucrado
Slumber.
en uno de los misterios políticos más importantes en la historia de México, el asesinato del
detective
presidente
game.
electo Álvaro Obregón.
Cool. That guy didn't have an arm.
Este demo comienza en el año de 1921,
It's a
7 años antes del
1920s
magnicidio.
Mexican
En este nivel,
detective
el
game.
tercero en el orden del juego, se desarrolla en la Plaza de la Constitución,
Cool.
donde se celebran las fiestas del centenario de la independencia.
Papa Ganoush?
Como
Yeah, look at that.
periodista, Juan cuenta con una serie
That's
de
so cool.
habilidades y mecánicas que le ayudarán a ir cumpliendo distintas misiones en cada nivel.
Why is there a bird button?
La mecánica principal
Bottom
de Juan
left.
es su
If you
cámara.
press the RB button, you can bird. I need to know what that does.
Esta mecánica fue desarrollada
Reminded you
teniendo
of
en mente las
Indivisible.
dificultades y los retos de la
Yeah,
fotografía
true.
análoga de la época.
Indivisible had a really nice art style that was similar to that, and was also
Y
turn-based.
por otro lado, Juan puede recolectar objetos históricos coleccionables. Algunos
His name's
pertenecen
Juan?
a colaboraciones que tiene mácula con institutos como la
Why
Hemeroteca
is
Nacional de
50%
la
of the
UNAM
people in this
o el
country
Museo de
named
Arte
Juan?
Popular.
We've got one culture with
También,
50%
como parte de
ones.
su labor periodística,
Juan?
Juan entrevista a
And we have
distintos
another culture with
personajes en el
50%
nivel para ir
Sanchez.
descifrando el misterio que lo envuelve. En algunas
And
ocasiones,
in the West,
Juan se
50%
encontrará con
John.
personajes históricos que lo harán contextualizarse más en esta época. Juan
Press
tiene una
RB.
libreta que funciona
Show me
como
what
un
the
hub del
bird button
juego.
does.
En ella podrás
I need
encontrar
to
las
know what the
diferentes
bird button
misiones,
does.
las fotografías que has tomado, los objetos con los que has interactuado y los personajes históricos que has conocido. Y por último, Juan cuenta con su
It
modo
makes
metiche.
white poop.
Esta función te ayudará a escuchar
Wait,
conversaciones
does it make a
secretas y
bird?
encontrar objetos que te ayudarán
Does
a
it make a
avanzar en las
bird
misiones.
do a white poop, or does it make...
A través de la historia
Does it
de
make
Juan,
Juan do a
podrás
white poop?
explorar espacios reales de la Ciudad de México, como el Zócalo de la
It's
ciudad,
one of my
el
skills.
exconvento de la Merced,
I can do
e
little white
incluso entrar a
poops.
Palacio Nacional para
It
adentrarte
does not
en
help
el
me
México
solve the puzzles
postrevolucionario.
or the mysteries, but if I need to have a white poop, I can do this. Fill my pants with white poop. It adds a sense of urgency to the mystery, because it's very uncomfortable to walk around with white poop in your undies. He pressed it, gave his black and white vision for 10 seconds. So it's bird vision. You can see the world the way a pigeon would see it. In less detail. So useful for a detective. Whoa. Okay. Lovecraftian shit. Third person. Whoa. What do you do though? You can shadow dash? He did like a little teleport dash? That was a weird trailer, man. That didn't show enough. Oh, here we go. This is better. He's blind. He has a blindfold on. I still think that was a weird trailer. I don't know why they made the trailer like that. Fire the cameraman for taking bad angles. Can we fire the trailer editor for not showing off the game better? A lovely ode to Latin American culture. Sopa and the Tale of the Stolen Potato. Cool. We saw this earlier. It's got a good name. Apparently in this culture, having a potato stolen is a big deal. Potatoes are hard to come by. So it's open world exploration, questing, but then also cooking, and a really intense bird. That just jump scared me. Sopa. Tales of Stewed and Potato. Xbox Game Pass. Dope. We can play it.
Que justo estaría súper interesante de así de el sol de México. O sea, así como latinoamericanos, yo creo que es una de las personas como más icónicas que yo sé que han existido y trascendido en los países dentro de Latinoamérica.
Selena. Dios mío, Selena merece un videojuego. ¿Y qué tipo de videojuego? ¿Qué tal uno de ritmo?
No. No sé, Chayanne. Creo que Chayanne es un buen ejemplo. Es como
Are they just
uno de
walking
los
around a
cantantes que
festival
une
asking
generaciones y sobre todo a las
Latin
mamás y
American
a los
people
hijos.
questions?
Creo que Chayanne sería un buen ejemplo ahí para colocar de Latinoamérica.
Jean, what will you do if someone steals your Biscoff? I will press the RB button and do a little white poop. They will think twice about stealing my Biscoff when faced with the white poop. Nothing intimidates a man like watching another man squeeze white liquid from his butthole. It's very unsettling. Intimidation plus dead. What accent is that I'm doing? It's terrible. These graphics remind me of old LucasArts point-and-click games. Except we appear to be witnessing war crimes in South America. The war in Chiapas. Okay, it is a game about war crimes. I called it. That guy got war crimed. Coming out next year. I actually wonder how you play this though. Like, is it a point and click? Sometimes, some games when they do trailers, they do a good job of showing off the tone and the style of graphics. But they don't do a good job of actually selling what kind of game it is. Like, we don't get to see the mechanics at play. Like, is this a stealth game? Is it a point and click puzzle game? Like, what are we doing here? Commando style. I didn't even get that vibe. Actually, Commandos 1 is coming out again soon. I saw that there was a Commandos remake in the works. Like a whole new modernized version of the first Commandos. I'm pretty keen about that. Because I replayed Commandos a lot when I was a little kid. I never finished it, I just kept replaying it when it got too hard. Looks like a mobile version of Metal Gear. Maybe. It's impossible to tell from what they showed us though. That's what I mean. Like this game I can already tell what kind of game it is. Look, we've got a turn-based tile grid screen. I think. There's a lot of magenta. Yeah, there we go, turn-based grid. Just some rhythm gaming into turn-based. Special abilities. More magenta. There's something about the future that people like to paint in magenta. Something about magenta screams the future. You got Cyberpunk, magenta. EA needs to bring back Mercenaries. Ooh. Not Mercenaries 2, I think that was a bit of a failure, but Mercenaries 1, I could see a remake of that going pretty hard. Because I remember playing the first Mercenaries on the original OG Xbox, and it was very unique, it was very cool. That ability to go around that open world, use any vehicle to accomplish your goals, and basically like complete your objectives in any order you want with that card system. Like all your targets are on the back of those card suites. That was very cool. And that's why I didn't like Mercenaries 2. Because Mercenaries 1 was so good that when number 2 came out, it didn't feel the same. There was something about it that wasn't quite right. It lost what made the first one so interesting to me. And then added a whole lot of jank as well. The only thing it improved on was an added co-op. You could take a friend in with you as a fellow mercenary. This is cool. Rhythm Pigeon. This looks like Crypt the Necrodancer, but pigeon. As long as you can do white poops with an RB button. That's now the theme of tonight. RB white pooping. You can thank Tenor for that. The longer the combo, what? The stronger you get. Oh, neat. John. So if you're fast and efficient enough to keep a combo going, your power level increases to make it easier to keep comboing. Good gameplay loop. Orbicut extinct. What, game over? Fine, just reload. The stakes not that high. I would use the word like extinct. Oh, hang on, extinction rifts. It's in the name. Never mind. I spoke too soon. God, the Latin Americans have a lot of indie games.
World premiere.
Many of them are world premieres. I didn't realize Latin America was like such a hotbed for game design. This little Dracula. Adorable little chibi Dracula. Oh, Metroidvania. Metroidvania with graphics that look like a browser flash game from Newgrounds or something. I think the game mechanic is find a route through the room that turns off all the lights to get to the next room. I think that's how you play it. Because you're specifically making a beeline for all the torches on the walls, and you're snuffing them out. Mobile puzzle game? Yeah. It's sometimes a safe bet to think mobile whenever you see, like, Newgrounds Flash graphics quality look, like our style. Oh, I know what this is. I think we've seen this before. I remember this. It's a yo-yo combat platformer. I don't know, wait. I don't remember it being this kind of graphics. I think I'm thinking of something else that also had a yo-yo type weapon, but it was a third-person Banjo-Kazooie kind of platformer. That's weird that there's more than one game that has to do with yo-yo mechanics, though. Yo-yo rat or bunny? I think it's a bunny, but his ears kind of look like pincers, which is kind of a little bit confusing. Like, are you a beetle? Like, the pincers throw me off. What the fuck? This is very pixel. That is some very detailed, like, minutia pixel work, though. Look at the smoothness of that flight. And those particle effects. Going for a GBA aesthetic? Yeah. I don't mind GBA aesthetic. It stands the test of time better than N64 aesthetic, I'll give it that. PS1 as well. There's a lot of games that are mimicking N64 and PS1 graphics as well, but I feel like pixel art GBA era, I think that actually holds up better. Some Game Fest 2034, we get Spinner Fidget Rat. Oh, fidget spinners. Yeah. That's actually funny that we haven't really got any fidget spinner games, despite how
As we
popular
reach
that
the
was.
midpoint, let me take a moment to thank our presenting sponsors, Fellow Traveler and Indie
I guess
Games
fidget spinners
label
don't really do
dedicated to
anything.
storytelling in games. Check their upcoming titles, Wonder
Like a
Stars
yo-yo,
and
you can use like a
Funebra and
projector.
the Souls
It
of
comes out.
Limbo. Raw
But a fidget
Fury,
spinner
a
stays in
publisher
your
with a
hand.
long-standing commitment to
doesn't
supporting
do jack shit.
developers in Latin America, showcased by our opening title, Zillions, and Devolver Digital, renowned
Zillions had
for
really cool
supporting
art.
and promoting the artistic
visuals of that were
visions
great.
of developers around the world, as exemplified by Neva, an emotionally charged action-adventure game that shines with its breathtaking watercolor landscapes and
Yeah, we saw
touching
this as well
soundtrack.
earlier.
So who better than them to
At the Day of
present
Devs.
our next segment?
Nah. Bit cake. I would like to bit a cake. I'm getting hungry for some sugar. I actually do have a cookie and a brownie in the cupboard. I can probably eat one of those later, in between some of these showcases. We've still got the Women-Led Games Expo after this one. And then the Future Game Show. We're on number 3 right now, aren't we? Yeah, this is the 3rd show. We've got 4 and 5 still to go. Wonder Stars looks like Akira Toriyama as fuck. That is not a good thing in my book. Some would be excited by that sentence. I'm not one of them. Another Overwatch clone or Fortnite clone? I really hope not, because fuck that shit. I'm so tired of these sports. If there's 3 things I'm tired of, it's roguelike, it's card-based mechanics, and it's esports. It's esports live service shooters. Like, at the moment, you can miss me with those 3 things. Maybe it's a Borderlands clone? Oh, I don't know about that. That looked like it was arena-based combat. What is going on here? This art style is not even trying. I guess that's the point, though. This might be a little too jank looking. Don't know how I feel about that. What the fuck? This is also very hand-drawn. Oh my god, a new kind of farming game. Wait. What? Super Farming Boy. So it's a superhero-based farming game? Like, what if Harvest Moon, but you were like Green Lantern? This is so trippy. Looked like PvPvE, like League in third person. Yeah, it's probably closer to correct, but doesn't make the game any more appealing. I am not enthralled by the whole League thing. This is kind of tripping me out, though. This is the kind of thing you come up when your entire dev team is on cocaine, and someone was like, hey, what if Stardew Valley, but you're a fucking superhero? Not a bad idea, it's just unexpected. Like, I wouldn't have thought of this. At least it's probably more action-packed than most games in the genre. Like, if you wouldn't normally play
Wishlist now
a
on
farming
Steam.
game like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley, then it might actually have something for you.
They used to say that Midnight Cove was the
If
city
Superman
that
didn't
never
leave
wakes
Smallville.
up.
Yeah, good call.
Just another boring shithole of a town.
He got his powers, but he was like, let me just stay here and run the farm. Fuck it. Ooh, high contrast cell shading. Midnight Prize.
This place has become a blooming dumping ground.
We have seen this once before. I do remember this game and being impressed with the visuals. I still don't understand how you actually play it, but
You might have work to do.
I'm thinking maybe Telltale Games.
About you down at the Rusty Crow.
It's probably all conversation dialogue choices.
Both of you. I promise they will pay.
It's just the
It was
look.
taken away. There is a horrible stench and
A
black
high
goo
contrast,
everywhere.
cel shaded noir look. Selling this hard. Just doing some heavy lifting.
Play the demo. Now on Steam.
Look at that fucking poster.
Soon
Look at the
available
colors.
on your favorite platforms.
Poster is nice looking.
Despelote
Why is it always
is a
raining
slice
and
of
stuff like
life
this?
adventure
Oh, it's
about
just a,
childhood and the magical grip that soccer
it's a
held over the
cliche in
people
noir
of Ecuador
storytelling.
in 2001. By
It's
then,
just an easy way to
Julian
sell the
Cordero,
tone,
part
you know
of
what I
this
mean?
small depth team from Ecuador, was at the perfect age to embrace not just the sport,
We saw this
but
last year.
also the
This is
freedom
old.
and magic he felt
This is that,
just by kicking the ball around. With the ball at our feet,
That
the
soccer
world
simulator.
transforms into a playground for mischievous adventures,
About being a young
wonderful
Brazilian kid.
exploration, and unforgettable human connections.
Bonding with your friends
All
through
kinds
soccer.
of connections. But time is
This
not
is
on your
oldie.
side. Taking away precious recess moments and park visits, would you
There's
seize
no way
every
we're going to get through a
opportunity for
Latin
fun,
American
or
gaming
be left watching
development
wistfully
showcase
from the
without
edge of the
soccer
window?
appearing in
Despelote will
some
soon
form or
put
another.
the ball at your feet. But for now, catch these content creators playing an exclusive demo on their channels starting on June 10th. Despelote, a game by Julian Cordero
Oh, so a
and
select
Sebastián
few
Balbuena.
got given the demo, and they're the only way you can see gameplay? Fuck them. Give me exclusive demos, goddammit.
Welcome to Ultimate Tower.
Jesus Christ, the voice acting.
Robot Paradise.
Alright. Do we get to see who's talking? She sounds adorable. Oh, this is like a mech action game. Payload to Strike. I don't think the cute voice we heard is really an important part of the game. I think it's just like the tutorial voice. Where'd the cute anime girl voice go? Bring it back. I thought you were... For a second, I thought you were doing the Fallout quote then, Tenor. Rain. Rain never changes. I'm trying to do my best Ron Perlman, but I sucked at it. Oh, cool. Skies of Arcadia? Would make it indie?
My name is Glenn. Glenn Windwalker. I'm your captain.
Glenn what? Sky Ocean Wings for Hire. Cool, man.
The ship
Recruit
is
a crew
nothing
of
without a
spy,
loyal
spy
crew,
pirates.
and I'm searching for the best.
Totally Skies of Arcadia.
Okay,
Was
team,
Windwalker his
let's
last name?
focus.
It's a bit on the nose.
Watch your back, Rio!
All they need to complete the Skies of Arcadia comparison is laser
We need
cutlasses.
to get stronger.
The main
It's
bad
going
guy's
to be
father?
tough, but
I didn't see him.
I can't do it without you guys.
Everything's going too quickly. I don't recall seeing his dad. Oh, this is nice.
Pretty.
Is this a walking in a rainy forest simulator? Under canopies. Oh, it pretty much is. Okay. Survival crafting, I guess. Pretty traditional. Do we harvest things to be able to build this stuff? Like Minecraft style? Is this a Minecraft? Is that all we get? What else do you do? You built a cottage and then you just hung out in front of it.
宇宙は危機に瀕している。巨大な悪が今ある全ての惑星の崩
Black
壊を引き
Wilder.
起こしている。
I knew exactly how to say that when I saw how you wrote it. What's happening here?
狂気
It's like we're on Adult Swim suddenly.
時が来た。
Or like really old 90s MTV. The Cabbage Effect. Amazing name.
シューターアドベンチャーゲームで
Oh, it's a twin stick shooter.
勇敢な戦士のグループだけだ。
Sometimes when I realize what genre the game is, it slightly disappoints me. Because everything about the presentation up till now and the name was all like weird creative shit. And then you get to the actual game and it's like, oh, it's a twin stick shooter. But look at the weird twisted creativity. There's so much strange shit on screen. He was being attacked by cow udders before, and then like a lady's leg. It's kind of nightmare fuel. This is like what you dream about when you have a fever. The company's, the developer's name is Ninja Garage. I wonder why it's called the cabbage
Existe el
effect.
concepto de las maquinitas, que son este lugar que eran los arcades. Era un lugar que no le gustaba a los papás en los 90s porque decían están de vagos nada más, etcétera. Y sí atraía a un cierto tipo de población. Pero recuerdo que había una señora en mi pueblo que se llamaba Pasita. Y recuerdo que cuando llovía apagaba las maquinitas a fuerzas porque decía que una vez alguien en la Ciudad de México le había caído un rayo y le había explotado la máquina y nos quería cuidar de eso.
We had moved from the Dominican Republic to the United States, and we never went out. And so for us, video games was the way that we would interact with each other and also have friends over. And so my mother was the one who introduced me to video games.
Muchísimas memorias hermosas.
I wonder where they are right now.
En realidad, ahora que me haces acordar, es de ir a la
all these little interviews and vox pops they're doing are in some like bustling outdoor area where they're just asking random Latin Americans about video games.
Estaba también Mario y Sonic como personajes elegibles y la verdad que tipo, me quedó esa memoria grabada y era muy divertido.
World premiere.
World premiere. A pixelated cake being looked at by 3 goddesses. Okay. Isometric horror. Also combat. What is this texture we're looking at? It's like we can see the dot matrix pixels of the fake CRT monitor that we're looking at. You know what I mean? How long is this? The Latin American one should go till potentially 4:30. What is it now? It's like 10 past 4. And then the women-led gaming starts. They slotted this one for an hour and a half, and we're at an hour 10 currently. But sometimes they end like 10 to 15 minutes earlier than what they've been allotted, and then we have like a long countdown for the next showcase. Unfortunately, the women-led gaming showcase is only set for about half an hour. It's only got a 30-minute block. So there's not going to be too much stuff in that, I think. Hey, it's this game again. The one that kicked off the previous showcase from yesterday. And then you went back and looked at it in the VOD. Abyss X-Zero. This guitar riff is juicy. I like the soundtrack. Is this from Yuppie Cycler devs? I'm not sure. It's got a very specific art style. It's very chunky. Very chunky polygons. But it's all out action. Oh, the previous one. I'm not sure. I couldn't tell. There's something about the main character of this game that reminds me of Kill la Kill. Don't you reckon she looks like the Kill la Kill main character? Kill la Kill the game. Kill la Kill already has games though. There are games of that. Hey. Interesting. Side-scrolling wasteland survival, building and crafting, which means maybe there's some tower defense, a la Kingdoms. Oh yeah, this is a Beacon of Nedja. I reckon this is a rip of Kingdoms. You explore to the left and the right on a 2D plane, but you bring the resources back to the middle and you build up your little base. And at night, creatures come and you've got to basically hold the base down. Except in Kingdoms you have villagers that do all the work for you. And as the king on horseback, you basically just collect money and bring it back, and then pay the villagers to do all the work. And in this it seems like you're doing everything yourself, alone. That looks okay. Nothing special visually, but I've never played any other games like Kingdoms, so I don't mind if they rip that off. I could use more games in that genre. Oh, Wasteland driving? Mad Max crossed with Rally? What the fuck? Oh, it's a female main character with blue hair. So the overworld is you driving a car around with sort of rally physics. And if you go into a dungeon, it's a twin stick action game as you explore and loot. There's more to this than I was expecting there to be. I thought we were going to stay with the car view. So it's basically Mad Maxine. I'm going to call that game Mad Maxine. Once upon a time at a quiet town, a little boy had a terrible haircut. Help the people before you help yourself with a better haircut. Boy Scout, Patrickstown. Okay. So it's a game about being a good Boy Scout and helping everybody through various mini-games. Sure. Pig racing? Who does that help? Steam only. It's Dr. Mario with an ant. Yeah, it's Dr. Mario if the main character was an ant. Awesome. Super Crane HD. Well, we get it. The problem with games like this is that you get immediately what the game is, so the rest of the trailer is just us waiting for the trailer to end. You got the Kill la Kill vibes too. Yeah, the main character almost is a bit too similar to the Kill la Kill main character. Like, it almost seems like a direct lift in a fairly gratuitous way. This game is making me sleepy. What's the game with the magenta though? We're getting a lot of magenta tonight. What are the numbers? Is this Minesweeper? Did they figure out how to make an adventure game out of Minesweeper? They did. Dreamsweeper. It's literally Minesweeper as an adventure, story-driven game. That's not a bad idea. It's like that Picross game we saw earlier.
World premiere.
It was basically like turning nonograms into a story-driven adventure game. Where you decorate a rat's house with the furniture you create through the nonograms. Oh, there's the game. 1v1 Gundam combat? Oh no, not 1v1, it is side-scrolling. Evangelion. I went Gundam, you went Evangelion. It's robot side-scrolling beat 'em up. Except for these scenes where you're not robot. Eagle Knight Paradox. Sometimes you're a legless child. I'm guessing there's no combat during the legless child sequences. Oh, cool. Jeannie's gonna like this one. Look at her go. Oh, that combat system is smooth. That looks fun as hell. Soul Quest. 10 is down for it as well. Look how quick the combo system is. It looks satisfying. She does kind of overuse her aerial spinning. Vertical. Okay, now that I said that, she's not using it. There it is. The combo system is fresh. Dope. She did million stabs into Shredder.
You must be kidding me!
It's got voice acting. Yeah, she cool. This is one of those games where I think they figured out the combat system first and then went, yes, we're making a game out of this. We've nailed this. A game by Mogu. That building reminded me of Fez. This part doesn't. The character models have a 2D Paper Mario kind of look, but everything else is kind of like crisp 3D with lighting. Cool character designs. Like the art style's rad.
I've time to jump from your world.
The main character is slightly overproduced in a, we want people to think this dude's cool as hell. 2D Devil May Cry. Oh, the Soul Quest one that we just saw.
En Chile tenemos mucha leyenda urbana o mitos, por así decirlo, y creo que el Caleuche es un barco fantasma muy icónico, entonces creo que deberíamos aprovechar eso y no he visto Caleuche en videojuegos, lo he visto en cómics, películas, pero no en videojuegos.
Una que me encanta, creo que es el chupacabras. El chupacabras es este animal ahí mitológico, rodeado de leyendas, tanto políticas como sociales en México. Que creo que haría una buena historia.
No sé si es ni siquiera Argentina, tal vez
Chupacabras have been done, though.
Soy de Mendoza.
I've seen plenty of chupacabras in games.
Una persona sin cabeza del campo. El campo mendocino, tipo desierto, que anda ahí, te agarra el futre y te hace mierda, así que hay que correr del futre.
Okay. Oh wait, we've seen this as well. This one we've seen many, many times at like the last 3 expos we've watched. It's like in the style of those old Commodore point and clips where you type walk to or look at, except it cuts randomly to live action footage. Like instantly as well. Like no loading. Ooh. Combat started. What? Oh, XCOM. PS1 graphics. If Resident Evil was XCOM. Got it. Really cool. I actually like this. That dude is awesome as well. Look at his character design. That's unique. We need more like... We need more Danny Trejo-esque characters in gaming. RE-com? Yes. Let's start that as a new genre, RE-coms. Wicked. Vultures, Scavengers of Death. Name is a bit generic though. Oh, check out the chick next to him. She got camel toe. Yeah, the name doesn't seem to invoke anything that we just saw in that footage. Like, I'm not gonna remember the name very easily. Stay with me? Dreams of Heaven. Camcorder horror. It's a cool aesthetic.
I don't see anyone.
Voice acting is not good, but I do like the concept. Also, that jump scare was funny. They were just aliens in his living room. They're just greys. Hey, if this could be spooky in the way that the Sixth Sense, not Sixth Sense, Signs was occasionally spooky with this generic alien jump scares, that'd be fine. Dream pools. What? Oh, wait, why? Huh? Dream pool? Pools, oh. Why are we seeing a trailer for Pools again? I thought Pools was already out. We saw a trailer for this the other night. And Let's Players have already all played it. Wait, I don't recall there being an outdoors to Pools. Where's this going? Oh, it's from the makers of Pools, maybe? Dreamcore? So it's like Pools, except turn your dreams into liminal spaces. I'm guessing. Just spitballing here. We've got 9 minutes until women-led games are supposed to start. I kind of hope this one ends a little earlier so I can make a drink. That's a lot of bugs. What is this? It's an abattoir. Wait, do you play as a chicken? Oh my god, you do play as a chicken. What the fuck? Is this Metal Gear Chicken? This is Metal Gear Chicken. I think you're a brave chicken trying to escape from an abattoir where they're going to turn you into meat. Also, there was a sci-fi element to it. There was a drone with a flamethrower outside. Premium quality Saborus. I want to see more of that. I want to see more of Chicken Gear Solid. Whoa. We've got some fast-paced Enter the Gungeon action going on here. Except with more stabbing. Blood Rush, Undying Wish. Heading off, Tanner. Good to see you. You made it pretty much through the entirety of the Latin American showcase. There's probably only about 5 minutes left of this. Are you gonna play Dark and Darker? I just saw the new trailer for that at the previous expo. Just yesterday. I didn't even realize it was coming back. I thought it was still gone because of the court case. Good for it. That seemed like it had good fast-paced combat mechanics. See you later. Battle chess. Face the darkness. It is chess.
Heavy.
Kinda. Oh no, yeah, it's chess.
It took
just
so much
in a dungeon.
from me.
And cards, unfortunately. Yet again with the cards.
But not even that thing.
This is different.
To keep me
Dungeon crawling, turn-based tactics with chess
claiming
rules.
what's mine.
Someone put some thought into this. Dark Crown. It could have a better name. It's also very generic. Pop idol with VHS graphics. Okay, where are we going with this? Horror visual novel is my guess. Digital Exorcist CF1_defrag. Okay. At a certain point you gotta stop writing your title. That one just kept going. Intertwined Destiny. This is definitely a visual novel. I think all the gameplay we're gonna see is just these conversation text screens. I do like the VHS vibe though. That's nostalgic. 90s anime VHS vibes. From the co-creators of Tormented Souls. What was Tormented Souls again? That's the problem when you give your game a generic name like that. I can't picture in my head what game that's supposed to be. Astral Rot. So third-person horror, but like environmental, physics-based puzzle solving. And removing fingers. Okay. That font was a little bit, remember the Dead Space game on the Wii? That font is exactly the Dead Space game on the Wii.
And that concludes our showcase for today. We hope you're already diving into our Steam sale, exploring demos, snagging discounts, and updating your wish lists with all the incredible games you've seen. A massive thank you to our presenting sponsors, Devolver Digital, Raw Fury, and fellow traveler. We're also very grateful to Panic, along with our broadcast partners IGN and Steam. And let's not forget our invaluable allies and partners River, Adva, Arcela Sound, Pressover, Philo Animation Studios, Café Cultivar, and
they must all be like
Naroshi.
South American companies.
A huge thanks to Jeff Keighley, Emily Bushok, and the entire Summer Game Fest team. Their dedication has been instrumental in amplifying our voices and showcasing our talent to the world. Before we wrap up, here's a message to the scouts and publishers tuning in. Over half of the games showcased today are either self-published or open for publishing opportunities. So if any of these games caught your eye, but you're unsure of how to contact them, reach out. We can help you connect. Stay connected with us on social media and join us throughout the week for developer interviews and exclusive demos. I'm Steffi Varela. It's been an absolute pleasure hosting for you today, but of course, we have one more thing. And trust me, it's going to blow your sombrero right off.
Fuck.
Hasta la próxima.
I knew I should have worn my sombrero. I let her down. I let adult Dora down.
Santa Mascota.
Santa Mascota.
El pueblo donde no pasa nada.
Oh wait, it's live action. I thought it was really good graphics for a second.
Hasta ahora.
Pablo Cruz. Oh, okay. It's Latin American Symphony of the Night. Oh yeah.
Entonces aquí está tu servidor, limpiando el cochinero.
Cool. She's awesome. Probably some Day of the Dead. Femme Fatale Ghoul. God, the in-game pixel art stuff is so Castlevania. If it was South American. I just wonder how it plays. Like, does it actually play like a Castlevania, or is it just walking around and doing detective mystery conversation stuff? Oh no, there's gonna be combat for sure. Yeah, here we go. Symphony of the Night as fuck. There's even a whip. I think it called this well. That art animation is slick as hell. Mariachi Legends, cool name. I'm gonna remember that one. Onions plus chili plus meat equals cooking system. That was pretty sweet. Isabella is gorgeous. We could have seen more of Isabella, but she probably gets kidnapped and taken to the underworld. Rah-rah boom. Well, the Latin American showcase is over, so what's happening now? Oh, is this all spoilers for the female LED game show? I can't wait to see some female LEDs. Strip lights made out of women. Just attach end on end. And they glow. They glow lovely, deep neon colors. Makes your room look cyberpunky. But also titties. Rah-rah boom. Cool name. Second time we've seen it tonight. They keep teasing Rah-rah boom. Oh, it's starting right now. No countdown or anything.
What a way to start, am I right?
Jesus.
Rah-rah boom will knock your socks off every time. Even if you're not wearing socks.
LED is the past tense of LED. No,
hey y'all, my name is Leanna Rupert,
it's lighting.
and I am your illustrious
It's women-based
host
lighting.
For this evening's festivities. I'm very thrilled and very honored to be your guide through today's journey through women-led game studios and game companies.
No, she read it wrong. It's women LED.
As we explore the depths of incredible gaming experiences through this year's edition of
If you
Summer
flick the
Game
bean on and off,
Fest
it's like a light
Women-Led
switch.
Game Showcase.
It turns the
Snowcap.
lady LED on and off.
Snowcap, before we jump right in, just wanted to take a quick second to say that absolutely none of this would be possible without the incredible
She's got an
work
enormous
of two
Kratos
of our
bust back there.
sponsors, Stray Fawn
It's huge.
and Disobey, both of which we'll be learning a little bit further down in the showcase. We have a really exciting showcase for you
Psycho Mouse
today,
on the right,
filled
but look at the
with
size of that
exciting
Kratos.
trailers and exclusive deep dives, because we love a good exclusive. You know, it's a moment. So without
What's she
further
doing?
ado and further Leanna ramblings, let's dive in with our first
Why does she remind me of
many
Billie
adventures,
Eilish?
shall we? Imagine you suddenly found yourself transported back into a fictional 1990s rural India. You're thrust into a tale of ambition,
Thrust.
a struggle, a friendship. Got you interested? Good.
Had me interested in thrust.
Let's dive in with the first adventure we have up today, Palace on the Hill.
Her cheeks are very rosy. I think she's got like mega blush on. Wait, we've seen this already. It's the eyes. Oh, for Eilish. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some repetition here again. Because I bet some of the games we saw in the previous few showcases were female devs, so we're gonna see them again here. Repeated. Like this one. There are debts to pay. Is this the same trailer? Oh, I think this one's a bit... I think there's a little bit more going on in this one. This is a bit longer. It's got more little gameplay moments. Yeah, clay looks like poop. I'm drawing you like one of my Indian girls. That it? Okay. Ooh. I remember this. This is going to be the sequel to that game that I played on stream. Yes, Your Grace. Yep, sequel. I like that game. The achievements are a bit complicated though, because there's so many different things that can happen based on your choices. Okay. Same game. Slightly updated visuals. I wonder if this sequel will take into consideration your choices in the first game. Because there are so many different endings and variations of the way the game can change. Like whether your queen dies or not, which of your kids survive through to the end, whether the villain dies or not at the end. Like you have control of all that in the storytelling. So how do you manage that in the sequel unless it reads your old save file? Oh wow. This is actually kind of reminding me of that Peter Molyneux game, Black and White. Except instead of a giant cow or giant wolf as a familiar that walks around the map, it's actually the Greek gods. Like Zeus himself can walk through your town. Not the kind of game I expected to see during the female developer showcase. I guess a lot of the time these historical civilization war games tend to have a vibe of like dude interest. It seems like the kind of thing that like guys are normally more interested in. Like, oh, the Romans and war and spears and stabbing. I get like this is the kind of thing I guess most people would expect to see more.
Designed by a former chef, Sunnyside's cooking and
Just
food
to be honest,
crafting systems
something
are
I'd rather
far
be playing.
more intricate than what you might be used to.
You can cook rice in an air fryer. It's awesome.
Sunnyside uses a batch cooking system. This means that portions are realistic and your ingredients will go a lot further than you would expect.
Batch cooking system. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds awesome. Cooking in Sunnyside. So the actual third-person exploration gameplay is just to collect ingredients?
Can be found through a variety of the systems available in the game.
There's a realistic bicycle. Amazing.
They may be items that you purchase, crops that you can grow.
Why was the wheat on the floor following her around as she walked?
Animals. There are even ingredients for cooking that can be created through food crafting.
Whoa, her kitchen is super trendy.
Or even prepared yourself to then be used in future cooking. Often across multiple appliances.
Making the bread in the toaster oven.
Cooking is a labor of love.
Fruit sandwich,
but it isn't
gross.
for everyone. If you have the money, you may prefer a hearty meal from a local restaurant.
There's gonna be a lot of cute boys in this town to flirt with. There'll be some Stardew dating, I bet.
Store?
One old lady.
Or even just a snack from the vending machine can be enough to hit the spot.
Can you date the old lady?
But for those who are
Come on,
willing
game,
to
be
tackle
brave.
one of the most complex systems in Sunnyside, what awaits you is a progressive experience full of discovery.
It looks pretty comfy. I like how smooth her animations are when she walks around. Nice dog. I think they were demonstrating that on the Xbox because at one point they the controls came up on screen. It looked like an Xbox controller buttons.
The really cool thing about games, and I know I'm not alone in this, is that they are such an incredible medium for being able to fulfill our wildest fantasies and our most
Her handle is
ambitious
dirty
dreams.
effing hippie.
So while you're busy picturing that, picture this. You're a
It's
TV
awesome.
producer, okay? Yeah, big shot TV producer. And what's your thing you're producing? And scorching hot reality show where you have to find the most crush-worthy cast, and it is up to you to make sure that you have the storyline.
Yep, I know what this is
You
going
have
to
what
be.
it takes to keep voracious audiences captivated, and you
I just
can stay
posted
on
about this
air
on my
while
Discord.
uncovering the most sinister secret behind this darkly
This is from the
comic
Devolver Direct.
third-person shooter?
Hey, I'm Nicole He, and I am the creative
This is the
director of
creator.
The Crush House. I am collaborating with
House.
Muriel on this project. They are a wonderful studio based out of the UK, and they have previously worked on the Rain series as well as Card Shark. You play as Jay, who just got hired as the producer of 1999's hottest reality show, The Crush House. You basically have to do everything for the show. So you choose the cast, you film them fighting and kissing, you play ads to make money.
That's the main
and
things they
you
do,
buy
fight and
props to
kiss.
put around the house. But above all, you have to figure out what the audience wants to see and you have to give it to them, or else your show gets canceled. But you realize that there are some things about the Crush House and its cast that are a little bit unusual. So during
I
the
knew
day,
there was gonna be
you have
sinister
to maintain
undertones.
your duties to keep the show on air, but at nighttime, you can start to investigate the mysteries that lie beneath the surface. So we just announced
Cool.
the release
I didn't know
date.
about that
It's going to
part.
be August 9th, 2024. But if you're interested in checking out the game beforehand, we actually just put out a demo on Steam, so you could play it right now. And if you're interested in updates, please follow the Crush House on social media, and also please don't forget to wishlist the game. Thank you so much.
Looks neat. If Devolver's publishing it, then they have faith in it.
Crush House
And I have
is
faith in Devolver.
crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters. Monday.
This is the same trailer we got at Devolver Direct, unfortunately.
Finally boil over into
Getting
an
another heavy repeat.
explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday for the real fire.
This is exactly the same
when
trailer.
Charlie and Milo, here and out,
There.
sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden. for
There's a lot of boy on boy and girl on girl in this trailer too.
By the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters
Why
into
have
their own
they've all got
hands.
such fat feet?
Finally goes
All
down
their
the
feet are
success
chunky.
slide.
Let's cut back to Dirty F and Hippie. I want to hear what she has to say. She's fun.
Do not miss this week in the Crush House.
I need her to tell me where I can buy some female
ever
LEDs.
again.
I need to illuminate my house with lady lights.
The truth.
Oh, hell yeah. Duck Detective. I didn't know this was a female dev.
But I ain't no ugly
This is awesome.
duckling.
Rock and roll.
I'm the Duck Detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
I keep forgetting it's like Paper Mario graphics.
It's the Salami Bandit!
Crocodile. Wall-eyed.
Fredderson needs to be fired!
Stealing lunch just goes too far.
At least this job.
I love that they keep cutting back to that crocodile's face. The Secret Salami. Oh, what's this? Naughty Crow Simulator? Just crow things. Oh, so it's Untitled Goose Game, but you're a crow. Wreaking havoc. Got it. Say no more. Talking about press RB to drop white poops Too bad Tenna's gone. You will love this. Yep, see? RB to white poop. I knew it. Crows are kind of vicious. They're capable of like... Oh, there's Wally. They're capable of like killing and fucking up, like not just like other small rodents and animals, but like other birds too.
As we reach our halfway point, and wow, that went by really fast, we just wanted to take a quick moment to offer our sincerest gratitude to two of our sponsors
name's
today.
Liana Rupert.
First, we have Stray Fawn,
kept
an
looking at her
independent
handle.
studio that we love
Dirty F
from
and hippie thing.
Switzerland, with a passionate 10-dev studio that are experts in the craft of creating procedurally generated worlds and offering a vibrant life to just sink right into and disobey. An incredible
There's no breaks in these fucking
women-led
showcases
marketing
to make another
agency
drink.
that stands out as a pillar in the gaming community because of their amazing focus around authenticity and community building, both of which are incredibly important, especially right now when everything's, you know, kind of on fire. These pillars are just the start of what makes this company such a unique voice within the current industry landscape.
Was that a political
You're definitely going to
reference?
want to make sure you stay in the loop with both of these incredible sponsors on socials to keep up with all of their incredible projects ongoing now. Speaking of staying in the loop, you love a good segue, folks. Let's immerse ourselves in a selection of narrative-based games, starting with a modern point-and-click adventure set within a neo-noir world. Let's check it out.
I'm Eleanor Summers, the co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to present our mystery adventure game, Phoenix
she's
Springs.
wholesome.
It's a point-and-click game that follows
She looks
a
like someone's
reporter,
mum.
Iris, whose investigation leads her to a beautiful and eerie oasis. I've been drawing the illustrations and animations for the game for
There's
7
a hole in her
years,
wall,
and developing
just to
the
the
art
right.
style was one of the main
Can't stop
challenges.
staring at it.
We always said that Phoenix Springs shouldn't look like anything else.
I think she would hate
which is
that I
how
noticed
we
that.
ended up with a unique style that combines 3D and hand-drawn 2D. The game is set to release in September on Steam, and we can't wait for you to play it.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise.
Oh, she's the
not
one
to go
that's
to the
responsible for
oasis.
this.
So, of course, it's where I end up.
This is now officially the game we've seen the most of in Summer Game Fest. This is the third expo we've seen this trailer.
Place to explore.
Phoenix Springs is winning.
Life is slow. The air is clean.
I appreciate it. I appreciate the creativity behind this more now that I've seen the actual dev. She
But
seems cool.
Should I stop looking for answers? I will never stop looking for answers.
Intense. Still think that voice acting is peak.
Another night in the city.
Peak voice acting.
The kind of night where even the dark can't hide the curtain.
Actually, so is this.
Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes.
What? Oh, what? This is
Name's Albert.
fascinating.
Wild. I'm a private eye.
Albert Wild, Quantum PI.
Need justice in this town.
Albert Wild is a quantum.
There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling.
Ew.
At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones.
He's a claymation cat.
It ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours?
What is a quantum PI? You know what? Don't ask any questions. I love it. It's shown me all I need to see. I'm already on board. Claymation cat noir detective. Sold. Predict the future for your friends. This is like a tarot simulator. Yep. Except the tarot part is actually a game. It seems to play like solitaire. You're going to eat a hamburger and stab a man to death with a poison dagger. You have a terrible future. The solitaire never lies. I think I understand the name now. It's like solitaire, but solitaire. Get it? Oh, that Mexican game we saw before was also female-led. Cool. A lot of surprises here. I was pretty intrigued by this one.
Otros periodistas han abierto paso para ti para que pudieras llegar hasta aquí y ahora es tu turno.
It's a cool title screen.
Sometimes
nice graphic design.
We just need to relax after a long day of stresses, am I right?
Woman-led, they didn't say
There's
female?
No shame. You're safe here. This is
oh
a
yeah,
safe
you're right.
place.
Women LED.
You're good. So let's
it's not about
de-stress
females.
with the
it's about
exploration of
human
the world
biological
of
neon lighting.
Gaming experiences with a cozy 3D puzzle experience that will soothe with
That's
some
why her
unique
cheeks are so
diorama
red.
assembly mechanics.
It's the
all
LEDs in her
wrapped up
face
in a
trying to light
visually
up.
Stunning wooden package. There's a joke somewhere in there. We're just gonna roll right past.
I'm creating a cozy game
She's
with
goofy.
my friend. In this game, you get to piece together charming little wooden dioramas. It's inspired by the classic childhood puzzles that I love so much. The ones that gave me a sense of comfort and kept me engaged for hours in a peaceful
We're just
state of
making
mind. We want
wooden
to
dioramas
reconnect
out of
with
little
our younger
pieces.
selves. Those days when we'd lie on the floor with a holiday.
Okay, this looks comfy, I guess.
No rush, no plans, no worries.
Just like doing a nice puzzle.
That sense of inner peace, piece by piece. Wood.
Oh, I thought it was called Piece by Piece. Woodo. I like the name Piece by Piece. The visuals are perfect for what this is, though. Like, it's creamy. It's pleasant to look at. You want to fill in the puzzle pieces. Just because it looks nice. Man, the Women LED show doesn't have long left. It's... The future game show starts in 8.5 minutes. They really didn't give them much time at all. Do you get to color the pieces yourself? Couldn't tell. Star Stuff presents A Little Guy. Oh wait, I remember this. We saw this at a older expo as well. Kind of like a programming puzzle game. It overlaps. Well, this one's meant to end in about 7 minutes, and the next one's supposed to start in about 7 minutes, so they're kind of like back to back, except they're not on the same stream. All 4 of the ones we just watched were all part of the same stream, back to back, so we just had to stay here. But for the last one, we actually have to go to another channel. I'm actually going to open on the other screen. I can see the countdown right now. It says 7 minutes and 15 seconds. And it's now 4:53 a.m. So we are actually 7 minutes away from how long this is supposed to go. So it might be perfect. It's like what I said before, with that other game earlier. I like programming logic puzzle games. There's something very satisfying about how you think about solving them.
Day.
Good day. Oh, get it? His name's Day, and the letter says today, as in today. A star named Eos. Oh, this is a straight-up puzzle game.
Have you ever looked forward to the thing you've been chasing?
to find it right in front of you.
Take photos of things and then look for answers to puzzles.
You see,
that's a pretty obvious one. There's a 1011 on that painting. That's going to be a combination code for something.
When you gaze at the stars,
anime.
The stars also gaze at you.
There's anime hiding in the forest.
They do not fade away just because you close your eyes.
This is cute. Look at her character design. Wholesome. Heartbreaking. Loneliness triggered. Single tear down cheek. Jorgito. Hako. This cat lady has a house for a head. This looks familiar. We've definitely seen this one before as well, like last year. Bubblegum Galaxy, yeah. I don't remember what you do in this game, but I do remember seeing it. Build journal shop. Build what? Planetary. Oh, you rebuild planets. With a hex system. Okay, it's all coming back to me. Also magenta, the theme of the day. EOS is a camera company? Oh, is it? Like international? Like Nikon?
We're here, we're at the final stretch with our closing lineup of games, and we are going out with a bang. Is that an excuse to use finger guns? You bet your sweet butt it is. We're going out with a bang, folks.
Bang.
Get ready
Phrasing.
for an adrenaline-fueled ride with games that pack a punch and ooze larger-than-life personality. Starting
There's a lot of
with
jump cuts.
Abyss X Zero, a gaming experience where you will be
I think she
challenged
did a lot
to
of
plan
takes of
two
this and was being
legendary
super
heroes,
self-conscious about
each
exactly what
wielding
bits of what
unique
text to
abilities,
use.
destined to clash
So it's
in
jump
an
cutted to shit.
epic showdown. And because of that heart-pumping
It's a
puzzle
Canon
action
line of
and the
cameras.
fact that
Oh.
cardio is apparently good for you, let's get that adrenaline pumping with a closer look at what Abyss X Zero has to offer.
Hello, my
Oh,
name
we're
is
back at this game.
Pixel, and I'm Fernando Diaz. We're Studio Pixelpunk, a
We get to see what the
two-person
devs look like.
indie team from Brazil. We're currently working on our next
Brazilian
game,
chicks.
Abyss Cross Zero. Abyss Cross Zero is a stylish 3D Metroidvania with expressive low-poly
Metroidvania,
visuals.
hell yeah.
In it, you can explore an expansive world with carefully crafted dungeons and stylish combats. You need to take control of two different characters, fated to battle each other. Both legendary heroes with unique abilities that change how you fight and interact with the environment.
The game
It's not
is
hero and
heavily
villain, you play as
inspired
both of them
by
against each
early
other.
3D games from
That's
the
different.
PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64, games like Mega Man Legends and The Legend of Zelda. Abyss Cross Zero is coming to PC, and we hope to bring it to as many platforms as possible.
We hope you enjoy it. Please wishlist it.
It's pretty unique to play a game where 50% of the time you play as both characters, like hero and villain, but neither of them are hero or villain. They're both just like each other's antagonist, but you get to equally play both of them. Makes me wonder where the endings of this is going to go. Like, do you get to control how it ends based on who you decide to side with, for example? Do you have to decide which one's outlook you ally with at the end, and then the other person becomes like the final villain? Or do they team up against a greater threat, and at the end you play as both together? I think it's more likely they're probably going to both team up with each other at the end. They'll be each other's nemesis until the third act, where something grander occurs, and they have to set aside the differences. I'm going to put my money on that one. I do kind of wish they would stop showing the same trailer, because now we've seen this one 3 times. This is now tied with that previous game that I mentioned had been repeated the most times. Which one was that? That point and click with the really arty graphics and the good voice acting. it, we've seen this one as well. You know what? Let me let this run. Because we've definitely also seen this one. I'm gonna start up the coffee pot. Back a sec.
To enter, come join our game of ghouls. Once you step inside Lord Thaddeus Hyde, we can tell you the rules. Use your spectral flashlight to seek the ghost with ease. Then blast them with your spectral beam to absorb their energies. When you power up your flashlight, you'll see arrows on the ground. Keep them in view, for they point to where keepsakes can be found. Hides, haunt, and seek, not for the faint or meek. Ghouls and ghosts will start to shriek.
What the hell's happening?
Hides, haunt, and seek. The spirits of the manor hide your keepsakes all around. The more
What the hell did I just come back to?
you hide them, the less likely they'll be found. With your powers of possession, move furniture and more.
Uh-oh, the future game show starting on the other screen. Whoops, I'm now watching both at the same time.
Ghouls and ghosts will start to shriek and hide.
There's two presenters talking. Is this a multiplayer game where everyone plays as ghosts playing hide and seek with each other? Is that what I just walked back to? You know what? This is cool, but let's hedge our bets here. Watch this. Nope. There's future game show. Yeah, now we're watching both simultaneously. Modern problems require modern solutions. What can I say? Kill, eat, evolve. Cool name. Oh, the name's Munch.
Hi, we are Maria, Kunne and Kirill, and we're making Urban Jungle, a small game where you decorate tiny houses and apartments with plants.
Tiny houses and
Coming from a
apartments.
small
Very
town
cute.
with 9
What's
months of
happening down
winter,
here?
We find joy in filling our homes with greenery. So we wanted to share this experience in a game.
I think the future game show is opening with some kind of Souls-like.
And you just need to find them a perfect spot and get even more plants. Also, you can tidy up the rooms to get to know our characters, clear space for plants, and unlock new ones for completing tasks.
This is the wrong ear.
And yes, you can pet this little mister and follow the stories that will take place in different houses, apartments, and even countries. So if our game appeals to you, add Urban Jungle to your wishlist. Playable demo is out now on Steam, and the full game comes in 2024.
Both these games, I'm looking at both games at two different eyeballs.
And with that, we conclude another epic year of the Women-Led Games Showcase. We are humbled by the trust
Good
that
job,
the
Women
people
LED Gaming.
that allowed us to feature their incredible work placed in us to show their passion projects and what they're working so hard on to share with you. And we're thrilled to continue bringing you more throughout the year. And we also just one more time wanted to offer our sincerest thank you
Hey, that
to
soldier
our
is a
sponsors,
furry.
Stray Fawn and Disobey, for their
It's a bear
incredible
man.
support to make this year happen. Being a
Sorry for
part
talking
of this
over you.
year's Summer Game Fest is a
F
significant
and hippie, whatever your name was.
milestone for the women-led gaming community. It really is. And because of that, we want to also take a moment to give our sincerest thanks to Jeff Keighley, Emily Bushak, and the Game Awards Future Class for amplifying the voices of women-led communities. Also, before you leave,
don't forget to
I've
check
already
out
left,
our Steam
technically.
Sale, okay? You got from now
I'm
until
watching
June
Bogdan's
15th,
Cross
and we're going to go ahead and say that
on
again.
the Future
now
Game
until
Show.
June 15th, because we're gamers. We wait until the last minute, and we really can't be doing that, okay? You need to go to Steam
Get it?
Sale.
Grizzly
you need
action
to
game
check
'cause
out
you're a
some
bear.
awesome demos. You need to save yourself some money, and you need to be adding things to that wish list, okay? Because that helps
God, this is so
indie
hard to
and that helps support the health
hear
and
both at the same time.
integrity of the gaming community and gaming industry as a whole. So you need to just go and mosey on over this. Not yet, we're not done here.
Okay, wait.
But once we're done,
Quieten
then
them up
you're
for a
gonna wanna
second, because
mosey
that's an
on over
early
to the
access game we
Steam
already know
Sale,
about.
And you're gonna want to check out those demos that are live now.
That's the
for
Rift
not
Breaker
only the
game with
games we
dwarves.
featured today, but so many others that are just waiting for you to explore them. So make sure you check out those demos, have a good time, support the teams, and don't forget, you're supposed to be adding to those wish lists. Once again, I'm Leanna Rupert, and it has been a genuine pleasure hosting you for this year's Women-Led Games Showcase. Until next time, once again, thank you so much for joining us, and don't forget, follow us on socials. Be a part of the conversation. We love to hear your thoughts. We want to share in your victories.
Wow, I've only just been seeing a little bit of it, but there's some serious toxicity happening in the chat.
That being said,
For the
we
Women
look
Gaming Showcase.
very much forward to seeing you at next year's Summer Game Fest.
I literally
and the
saw one guy
Women-Led
write, they
Games
think they're
Showcase.
gamers.
Until next time, happy gaming, friends.
Gross, man. I'm sad that I looked at that. Alright, let's close down that one. Let's go full into Dwarven Rift Breaker. Switch to YouTube. Oh, I was always on YouTube. I've been on here since the start of the night. For the whole lot. I just don't think, I think you just didn't notice. I'm gonna quickly get that coffee I was halfway through making before I ran back and realized stuff was happening.
Feel like it's the first time. I am a first dwarf. I suppose that's something that comes with the job title, right?
First Dwarf is launching in early access on the 20th of June.
But if you can't wait till then, the developers just dropped a demo on Steam, so you can jump in right after the show.
Now it's time to dive into the rain-slick world of Nobody Wants to Die, a cyberpunk detective thriller powered by Unreal Engine 5.
Hi, my name is Michał from Critical Hit Games, and I'm the studio's community manager, and we are located in the beautiful medieval city of Wrocław in Poland. Right now, we are working on Nobody Wants to Die. It's a single-player interactive noir story set in a dystopian New York City.
What's this?
It's inspired by neo-noir films, black and white detective movies, Art Deco stylings, but set hundreds of years into the future. You will discover the world of New York in the year 2329, where immortality comes at a price
Oh, this game.
someone has to pay.
The first teaser was all cutscene. We didn't get to see any gameplay. How did you see the Twitch chat? YouTube also has a chat.
Music and composer for this game was so important. It allows players to feel truly immersed in this world we have built. We're honored to be able to work with Mikołaj Stroiński to create an incredible soundtrack for Nobody Wants to Die. Our small team
That's what it
of
was called,
20
Nobody
has
Wants to
been
Die.
working hard on this
Isn't this
game for
meant to
the
be
last
like an
4
Xbox
years,
exclusive?
and our aim
Or
from
did we
the
just
start
see that at
was
the
to deliver
Xbox
a
Expo?
great narrative and a graphical experience for players.
Just because they were the first ones to get the trailer.
The music helps us to shape the emotion we want players to feel in each moment, setting the rhythm and atmosphere for New York 2329. Its melodic and moody theme beautifully encapsulates the noir essence of the game, setting the stage for an immersive experience like no other.
No, I didn't see your messages. I looked for them, but you said you were timed out, so I assumed that your messages had been removed. I thought that's why I didn't see them. I didn't realize we were on different platforms.
Including Detective James Carr's apartment.
It's funny though, because all the things you were saying were in my chat as well.
From our PC build.
The YouTube chat was full of trans and LGBTQ
You'll
flags being
experience the story of
spam
Nobody
posted.
Wants to Die from a first-person perspective, through
And
the eyes of
chuds.
Detective James Carr. Through our narrative, we want
They're
to
almost
explore
identical.
the dangers of transhumanism and immortality. In a society where death is a distant memory, the lines of right and wrong start to get a bit blurry. We're planning to release Nobody Wants to Die later this year on Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5, and PC on Steam. Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I thought you were going to show gameplay. They just played the trailer in the background with the guy talking. That's the only difference from last time. That's a bit annoying.
Nobody Wants to Die is coming later this year. What's next, Britt? Britt!
Britt, stop fucking around.
Britt! Interesting.
She died. She died
I'm
backstage.
just gonna head backstage and see what's going on here.
There's some chunky pixel
Welcome
graphics
to the
on the way.
world of Detective Dotson, Roger. It's an adventure game set in India where you use disguise and parkour to track down your father's
Sorry,
killer.
what?
Sounds great. One question: how do we get back to our human bodies?
I'm not sure, but watching this new trailer can't hurt, right?
Wait, show me the parkour. I want to see how you do parkour in this graphic style. As Detective Dotson. It does not seem like the type to do parkour. Is that the parkour? Okay, the actual gameplay is a little more jank than I expected it to be. For a game that just name-dropped parkour. It's got the Bollywood dance-offs. The detectiving part of it does look pretty cool. This is trippy. Eat snacks is a gameplay mechanic. In true Bollywood fashion, there's way more going on. There's way more genre bending than there needs to be for one story.
Detective Dotson is coming to PC in 2024, and the developers just launched a demo for the game on Steam, so you can dive in after the show. While you're there, why not add it to your wish lists?
During this year's spring showcase, our host cracked open the Ones to Watch yearbook, spotlighting 3 of the most hotly anticipated games coming in 2024.
In keeping with that tradition, we've got another trio of games to share that should definitely be on your wish lists.
First on our list,
He's got an
is
interesting
Once
voice.
Human. Let's throw it over to the
Is he a voice
developers
actor?
so they can tell you more about this new weird survival shooter.
Once Human. We're getting more of this.
Hello, Metas. Welcome to the
We do need this
mysterious
to be better
world
explained.
of Once Human. I'm Derek, the head of operation of Once Human.
Yesterday, we revealed that Once Human will launch on PC on the 9th of July 2024.
I'm very honored to introduce
He's definitely
Once
putting
Human
on a
to both
voice.
you and
I'm
old
just
friends
wondering
today
what
and
his
bring you
background
more
is. Like, is he a voice
exclusive
actor that's doing
news.
this as a
Once
job,
Human is
or
a post-apocalyptic overworld survival game. Will take
is he like
over
the main
roles
guy
in
behind
Meta,
future games?
striving to survive in a world corrupted by stardust,
The company that
and
hosts this.
exploring the enigmatic now-taught continent. You must defend of eldritch creatures alongside other metas. Reclaim the old
Eldritch
world
Creatures is
and
a cool
uncover
background
the
for a
truth
survival
behind
crafting game.
Apocalypse. Many have labeled us as the most anticipated survival
You
game
don't
of
recognize him?
2024. And I will tell
Maybe he's
you
a
what
nobody.
makes Once Human so you. Your adventure will unfold in
Maybe
a
this is
seamless
all he does,
overworld.
future game show stuff.
Your adventures through treacherous mountains, sandy beaches, foggy swamps, wild plains, rushing waterfalls, dark caverns,
Sounds like I said
and
water
mysterious
balls.
underwater and frigid tundras.
Water balls.
Your exploration will stretch the boundaries of your imagination. The diverse flora and fauna in the open world add more
There's a butterfly
possibilities to
flapping
your
on
journey.
his
Let's see
backpack,
what
the main
survival
character.
skills you've got. Hunting, fishing, and planting are all part
There's
of
so many
the
things that's
experience.
intriguing about
the
this
influence
game.
of stardust has led to widespread mutations across the continent. Stay cautious of the mutated deviants and the fanatical cultists lurking in strong, as well as the areas shrouded in deep fog and riddle spots scattered across the land.
Riddle spots.
As you may
Cerebral
know,
puzzle solving.
what makes us different is our monster design. In Once Human, the enemies that you ever encountered might be something that you never seen before. Animal, a new species born from the influence of stardust, will pose one of your
Whoa.
greatest threats.
That's enormous.
The Wanderer, a walking buff that roams the world with its searchlight, and the Devourer, a monstrosity that resembles an excavator. I just appeal to watch how
They got some cool creature designs.
in the
It's
future,
giving me a little bit of
you'll
Remnant.
encounter even more cryptic creatures in the skies above and the oceans
That's like a
below.
full Boeing.
Don't forget about the rift entities.
Turned into
Some
a
of them are
Leviathan.
packing giant Gatling guns. Some look like massive trees, and others might even haunt your dreams. Buckle up.
Some of them are hot.
Did I mention that Wholesome might be one of the most diverse open world survival game out there? You must eliminate spreads in strongholds and dungeons for materials to craft your custom equipment. Plus, you can capture divisions from all over the world and use their special abilities to help you out.
Oh,
Rex
that's
is your chef.
it's Power World.
Nutcracker handles security, and the Kana Skull
Holy
is
shit!
your bodyguard.
It's so Power World.
You can build your settlement anywhere in the open world.
You actually capture the creatures and make them work for you.
With over 4,000 metas in a server, watch out for ambushes and looting.
Drivable truck house, awesome.
Alliance with others to build settlements.
There's a lot more cool things going on in this
12
game than
versus
they
12 compressible realms. And that's
than they
not all.
showed off initially.
Wholesome is committed to providing unique and constantly
They should have
updated
led with all
content
this
for
stuff.
players all over the world. We also aim to cater different players' preferences. We've got themed seasons and all kinds of challenges rolling out soon. These include PvE world bosses and PvP content that encourages you to pillage and plunder. But wait, there's more. We're also adding survival challenges where meta must compete for extremely scarce resources. The creativity of Wholesome doesn't stop there.
There's a unicorn
you can
running
unleash
the
your imagination by building
running the booth.
a truly unique internal land. Feel free to
Why are all the
customize
creatures like
island to
plushies
your
and
liking
mascots?
And even change the objective of the season.
It's really strange.
We create the world, and you bring it to life.
Wholesome for PC is coming your way on the 9th of July 2024.
Is it just PC?
So don't forget to add it to your Steam wishlist.
Yeah.
On the 10th of
Steam and
June,
Epic.
we'll kick off the final round of open beta of Steam. Don't miss out the exclusive cosmetics on the first day. Pre-downloads are now available, and you won't want to miss the opportunity. Get ready to delve into the unknown. See you on the other side, metas.
What'd you call me? You call me a meta? How dare you?
On July 10th, but you can play the Steam demo when it drops on June 10th.
It sounds like a slur in the X-Men universe for a mutant, a
Watch
meta.
out for 2 more ones to watch deep dives later in the show.
We've got another.
It's the mutant equivalent of being called a spick.
It's a co-op game where you have to synchronize your movements to succeed. Let's see it.
Oh yes.
Whoa, nice work.
You cheesy fuckers. I like co-op games.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a bit
We're off on a magical
simplistic
adventure.
looking.
I've got a purple
This looks
X.
like it might
I
have
have
good
the purple
gameplay
X.
though.
I guess if you hit that. Oh yeah, I pressed.
Especially with puzzles we have to verbally describe stuff to your partner.
Hey.
There's another game I've got on Xbox that does that.
That opens a panel for me above the door.
Okay, what does it say, please?
There's like 4 games in the franchise. And it's essentially the idea that you're solving puzzles in co-op,
If I get this wrong,
but you're in 2 different locations. You can't see what your friend's seeing, and you have to describe stuff to each other.
hit that.
Whoa,
Oh.
it moved.
I think it was called I Was Here,
I wish you'd stop doing it.
and they're definitely up to like the 4th or 5th game now.
Oh, see ya.
Wait, no, just explore.
In sync. Oh, I get it. That's funny. Like in synchronized.
In sync.
Although there's no
is
actual
coming
sync
soon.
in the game
Stick it on
to
your
make that
wish
pun
list.
make
Now, correct me if I'm
perfect
wrong,
sense.
Britt, but it looks like we're going back to back with world premieres.
I think you might be right. We've fished.
I
another
honestly
one out
can't
for
tell
you
if he's
guys,
doing
and
a
if you
voice
ask
or
me,
not.
Whoa.
Or if he just has an interesting voice.
Catch. Wow. See what I did there?
Yeah.
I'm hilarious.
Let's just cut to the next trailer. That's what he'd sound like.
Peggy 12.
Is it Dredge? The picture on the back of the wall made it look like it was going to be Dredge. Dredge DLC. Just pointing at the monster. It's like, go away. Don't come here, go there. Dredge 2 or Dredge Expansion DLC? That's the question. Why is his fish catch electrified? That's interesting. I haven't played Dredge yet, so Maybe I'm not understanding some of the plot elements as to why a fish would be electrified and pink. That man's definitely evil. Plot twist incoming. Betrayal. The Iron Rig. I can't tell if that's a sequel or if that's an expansion. Team 17 when they're not making Worms games?
Dive back into one of last year's most beloved indie games when Dredge, the Iron Rig, launches on August 15th.
You know,
He sounds like a
speaking
voice
of
actor.
Beloved indies, we are pleased to be launching our very own future game show Humble Bundle. It features a curated selection of games that have appeared in our shows over the years.
So, if you like what you see, head to the URL and name your price. And by doing so, you'll be supporting the developers and Humble's chosen
$176 worth of games. I want to see how much you can lower that to.
We're spotlighting 7 games to keep on your radar.
I get emails from Humble Bundle with all those deals. I'll check my emails after this and see if that one appeared.
Frag your friends with the help of roguelike upgrades in this fast-paced, genre-blending online shooter. Diabotical Rogue lets you pick between 3 specializations to cause carnage on the battlefield in hectic 4v4 matchups.
Nah.
It launched in early access on Steam and Epic Games on June 4th, 2024.
I don't need more
you can play
Ponzi
it
Valorant.
right now.
Yeah, move it
What
on.
turns a person into a narcotics dealer? A dealer into a cartel boss? Find out in
DDS2.
DDS2, an action-packed sim where you climb the criminal ladder and fight off the competition. Establish contracts, expand your hideout, and move your product in a dynamic open world that supports solo play as well as co-op.
This
with
feels
up to
really
3
Steam
players.
early access indie.
DDS2 is coming to PC on June 20th, 2024. Keep your eyes on this one, says Local Thunk, developer of Breakout Hit.
Ash
The
left
Last
PlayStation
Ride.
access for this. Do you
Starvaders
play
is
a
tactical
dentist?
roguelike deck builder where you pilot a mech to defend humanity from an alien scourge.
I can't
Players
think
can
of a single
customize
video
their
game where you
digital
play a
decks to
dentist.
take out the intergalactic invaders
You might be onto
with
something there,
eureka
Genie.
moment synergies. Starvaders is coming soon
Let's
to
develop
PC,
that.
and you can
We'll be
check
the
out
first.
the demo on Steam after the show. Step into the shoes of a plucky airship pilot in Clockwork Ambrosia.
They're really blasting
a
through this.
steampunk Metroidvania
Why are they
where the
showing us
focus
all
is
these
on
games so
crafting
quickly?
Rule-breaking weapons and armor. Explore gorgeous pixelated worlds to uncover
That's a cool
the
main
secrets
character,
of a
though.
missing civilization, enlisting curious companions
She looks
and
cool.
taking down leagues of automatons. Check out the
She's a
Clockwork
cootie patootie.
Ambrosia demo on Steam today. Turn foes into friends and search for your
Sword of
lost
the
soulmates
Necromancer
in
Resurrection.
Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection.
It didn't
a
really need
3D
the semicolon
remake of the
resurrection.
2021 action
Sorry,
RPG
colon, not
from
semicolon.
Mario of Games. A dungeon crawler steeped in mystery, players must level up, collect gear,
A lot
and
of
recruit fallen enemies
colon
to
R
survive in
words are
atmospheric
redundant in
environments.
game titles,
Fight
like
past death
resurrection,
and twist
revival,
fate when Sword of the Necromancer
retribution,
Resurrection
revenge,
drops on PC and consoles later this year.
reticulated splines.
Anton Blast is an explosive action platformer
That game that's a rip-off of
inspired
Pizza
by
Tower.
the GBA greats. Race, bounce, and slide your way.
Yes,
through
I know
surreal,
even Pizza Tower was meant to be a
destructible
rip-off of an
environments,
earlier
wielding a mighty hammer to bash goons
Nintendo
and
game or
topple
whatever.
the game's eclectic bosses. Anton Blast is dashing onto Nintendo Switch and PC this November 12th. But there's a dynamite
Anton
demo
Blast is
available
really
right
red.
now on Steam.
Oh yeah, Wario Land.
Find your new home on the galaxy's edge in Farlands, an intergalactic farming sim with a cozy pixel aesthetic. Chop weeds
This looks
and
very
build a
similar to,
community as you chart the stars for
Yahtzee's game,
resources
Star-
to save your local
what was it
star
called?
system from destruction.
Starbound
Farlands is
Vagabond?
launching in early access on July 24th, but there's a demo out today on Steam, so you can dive
Maybe I
in
should play
right after
Yahtzee's
the
game on
show.
stream. That'd be kind of cool.
3
I've been watching
hits
him
and
develop
you're
that for so
out.
long now.
Step into the ring in Big Boy Boxing. A
Big Boy
slapstick
Boxing.
boss rush adventure inspired by the
It's super Punch-Out,
series.
yeah.
Quirky opponents are brought to life by fluid animations as you bob, weave, and jab your way through the
Super
problem
Punch-Out is one of
ranks,
those-
learning attack patterns and upgrading your skills.
It's one of those
to
games that's
succeed.
just very easy to
Big
turn into a
Boy
genre
Boxing
because it's
is
easy to
coming
copy,
soon, so make sure it's on your wish list.
unfortunately.
Remember, you can find all of today's games on our dedicated Future Games Show Steam page. Search for Future Game Show on Steam, and you can start digging into the demos and fleshing out your wish lists.
Special delivery.
Uh-oh.
Our friends at Billy Goat Entertainment have sent us a new trailer for Parcel Core.
Cool.
The studio's extreme sports courier simulator.
Yeah, it's the
Let's
courier
take a look.
game where you BMX trick around like it's Jet Set Radio. This looked pretty cool the first time we saw it. I don't think further trailers can really show you
Hello, judicious viewer.
more
At Billy Good Entertainment, we're strong believers in the old adage
that would sell
"Art
it
from
any
first
more
light,"
than it already
which
is.
is why we've decided, completely of our own volition and certainly not under any form of duress, to commit to delivering our new video game, Parcel Core. This
September 3rd.
That's right.
Mhm.
September 3rd.
You'll have the opportunity to assume your role in the gig economy, ensuring your board of directors can collect their
Jesus,
annual
that guy's
dividends. You'll
hands
have
are
to defeat
enormous.
A colorful cast of business operators, from florists to medical professionals.
Does that make you a
to
better
lemon-fried dough
BMX
vendors,
cyclist?
themed beverage sellers, to
Having
more
absolute
themed
honkers
beverage
of
sellers, enabling you to avoid
honker
defaulting on your
mitts?
debts for another month.
Look at them mitts.
So, please help us by wishlisting Parcel Core today. And remember, you'll find us in
She
the
loves her
streets
job.
on
September 3rd, 2024.
I think it's just a stylistic thing. Give them giant hands just because it's a funky look.
PlayStation and Xbox
But the
on
legs are
September
tiny.
3rd,
That's what freaks me
2024.
out.
You can
It just
also
looks like
pick
all
up
their
Demo
characters have
just went
skipped
live
leg
on
day.
Steam.
Our next game is a mind-blowing, interdimensional platform.
Ooh, this again. This one is now tied for with the other two as the most times we've seen it across all the expos. This is now number 3 for this as well. We've got 3 games tied for 3 appearances across 3 different showcases. Still super cool though. It's hard not to be impressed. It must be difficult to design levels for though. It'd be kind of like a mental headache to think of the maths and geometry required to actually design the puzzles. Because you got to design the environment in a way that is a exploration puzzle. Which is hard enough to figure out when you're playing the game. Can you imagine actually creating it? Some fucking Mensa programmers. Let me go get the cookie. Since we've seen plenty of this. Although this is probably the most gameplay we've ever seen in one sitting of this. That's not bad.
Screenbound is coming soon, so wishlist it on Steam. And if you think about it, Roger, that's technically 2 games for the price of 1.
It's a steal!
Yeah.
Switching gears now, as we've got a trailer to share from our friends at Netflix. Here's a look at some of the new games coming to the platform later this year.
I'm back. Oh, I missed out on the start of a montage. Tales of the Shire. Oh, that's that really wholesome Lord of the Rings game. So these are all just games that are coming out on Netflix? Oh, I don't care.
Resisting temptation.
Look at the
will be
size of
hard
the
for you.
cookie I just got. Ready? Look at this. Look at the thickness of this cookie. It's mounded. It's a mound. You ever seen a mound of cookie? This boy thick. And it's full of chocolate chips. I hope you're jealous. Nobody plays games on their Netflix account. Unless you're a grandma.
Thank you to Netflix for sending over that trailer.
We've got another world premiere for you now. This game lets you exploit
Just-
a gang
I'm
of
so tripped out by his
unruly
voice.
mercenaries for your own selfish gain.
Like, what nationality are you? World premiere. I missed his name. They only showed it at the start. While we were still painting on our tits.
Time to dazzle these
Cute.
Hey, my good townsfolk, have I got a story for you?
When we were still finishing up with the women's LED show.
I found epic loot. I can kick any monster's ass, even the nastiest nightmares.
Grid-based tactics?
Even when facing death, I never give up. Why? Because I'm a hero, and I'm here to protect you. Oh, cut the crap! You're no hero. Obviously, they did all the fighting. You fighting to gain XP? Who needs XP when you're famous?
Okay.
Happy bastards.
The art style is kind of off-putting. Like, it's good in the sense that they're nailing a look.
Let the fools.
But that's a very upsettingly ugly group of people.
Bastards, which is coming soon. What's next, Britt?
We're checking in with the Relic First Guardian, an apocalyptic Souls-like from Project Cloud Games.
Souls-like, ooh, like a legit the Souls-like. Oh yeah, this definitely looks like someone playing Mortal Shell. I like how all the character builds all seem to have cloaks. Like awesome flowing cloaks. With swishy cloak physics when you're doing cool moves and combos. Looks way better than Lords of the Fallen. That's fair. I mean, it looks really good. I will say that I've probably seen like better some of the terrain and vistas in Lord of the Fallen that I've seen in the trailers are probably like better graphics, but as a game it does look better. Like the combat.
Relic First Guardian is coming soon to PlayStation and PC.
Can I be a girl?
What have you got for us all the
I
way
don't
over
know
there,
if
Roger?
gender matters in that game. You can't actually tell what the gender of the character is because they got that thick cloak on flopping around. That could have been a girl for all we knew.
Works for me. Shall we go grab a drink?
That would not be
Maybe you're just like a nameless cadaver
Oh, I'd love to whip one up.
where you can't tell the gender anyway, so it's never actually referenced. Run like hell. Okay, it's an endless runner, literally in hell. Are they doing some like satire about how like having a 9-to-5 desk job is basically like hell? I think that's what's happening. Aesthetically, First Guardian looks way better. Oh, maybe. I definitely think on a technical level, Lord of the Fallen is pretty AAA looking. But it can be a little bit stylistically redundant to like every other Souls-like you've ever seen. Oh shit. I dropped cookie crumbs inside my jacket. Oh, this! Wait. We've never seen gameplay of this. We saw a teaser for this a while back. You're basically like an FBI, CIA agent, but you do all your investigations through like a computer interface.
Peggy 12.
Like looking up the info and stuff. Like you're the guy at the CIA that sits at the computer and helps people out in the field by going through like all the dossiers and servers. I kind of dig it. What did the fat Asian sidekick in Spider-Man Homecoming say to Peter? It's called being the man in the chair. He wanted to be Peter's man in the chair. That's literally a man in the chair game. Deliver Us Home. Is that the third game? Deliver Us the Moon. Deliver Us Mars. Is that the third game in the series? I didn't know there was going to be a third game. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back.
I've played the Moon one.
Hi, did you enjoy those trailers? Good, because there's more
It was
where
good.
that came from.
Let's get back into it. With
I haven't
a new
played Mars
trailer
yet.
For the precinct.
ACPD, drop it now.
I've read about this before.
My advice, keep your head down. Don't piss off the chief.
It basically plays like
Maybe,
old school GTA,
just maybe,
like the
you'll
originals,
get to
the
retire
top-down
in
ones.
one piece like me.
Except you're a cop, not a criminal.
There.
It's pretty awesome.
Central, be advised, suspect missed the spikes.
Central to all units, bank robbery in progress.
Cuff him up.
It's interesting how you can change up the kind of police work you do, like being a aerial reconnaissance and telling the other cops where the villains are.
All right, kid. You did good today. I'll see you in the morning.
That cop ate a hot dog in one bite.
That was The Precinct, which is coming to
What a
PC,
legend.
PlayStation, and Xbox on August 15th, 2024.
I didn't know it was getting console releases. I thought it was going to be a Steam game only.
Every game in this next section has a demo attached that you can play after the show.
Days are coming. Any of you dimwits still breathing?
Is this that Wild West Bastards game? The sequel to the space prison one?
He'll feel that in his ganglia.
Void Bastards? I missed the name.
First up is Motor Doom, a gnarly BMX roguelike that blends Tony Hawk's Pro Skater
BMX roguelike.
Vampire Survivors.
Next up,
Did he say Vampire
Evangeline,
Survivors?
a non-linear adventure game where you dodge
Wait,
traps
Tony
and
Hawk,
bump
a
smash
roguelike?
enemies to save an ancient world.
And Vampire
Here's
Survivors?
10 Dead Doves.
Interesting.
A psychological horror game where you seek out an urban legend in the Appalachian wilderness.
10 Dead Doves.
Servonauts is
Weird name.
next, a couch co-op party game where you
Nah.
wield wobbly pipes to
Not
manage
interested.
the galaxy's most chaotic gas station.
The gas station element is kind
Sign
of cool.
the future
Yes.
in Dystopica, a cozy cyberpunk city builder where you can create the metropolis of your dreams.
Look at that. A city builder where you can make Blade Runner cities? I can't believe it's never been done before.
Where teams of preppers repel an evolving mutant invasion.
And this is Wild Bastards, a rootin' tootin' roguelike
That's it, Wild
shooter where
Bastards.
you manage a
Sequel to
crew
Void
of
Bastards.
intergalactic outlaws. And last but not least, this is Metal Suits, a run-and-gun space shooter starring a cyborg veteran out for revenge.
Looks like Katana Zero a little bit.
Head to the Future Games Show Steam page to find all those demos and everything else featured in today's show.
Rick, I've got someone I'd like you to meet. Goes by the name of Eugene McQuacklin. They're a private eye, following the breadcrumbs of a foul salami scheme.
A duck detective. Please, say no more.
God, there's so much crossover between these different shows.
The truth.
We just saw Duck Detective
The
in
truth is an
the
ugly
women-led gaming
mistress.
showcase.
But I ain't no ugly duckling.
Hi, I'm Johnny.
And I'm
Hi,
Monica.
Johnny.
And we're from Happy Broccoli Games.
Right now, we're working on Duck Detective: The Secret Salami, where solving crime is no walk in the pond. You are a down-on-his-luck detective.
No
who
walk
also
in the
happens to
pond.
be a duck.
I was a
Shut
freshly
up.
divorced duck. Not able to pay next month's rent.
Use your powers of deduction to inspect evidence, fill
Oh
in
my
the
God,
blanks, and bust
the
the
puns.
case wide open.
Deduction?
In a narrative mystery adventure that's not quite as
I'm sick to my
seems.
stomach.
Everyone has a motive. Or a secret.
Duck Detective is a 2 to 3 hour long mystery game that's inspired by
Only
games
2 to
like
3
Return
hours?
of the Obra Dinn
Whoa,
and
dude.
Case of the Gold Idol. The game is fully voiced.
That's way
and
shorter
of
than I thought
course
it was gonna
has
be.
a dedicated quack button.
The dedicated quack button. You know what the gamers want. Nailed it.
Today, we're really excited to share with you that Duck Detective is coming to mobile later this year.
Now you can already play Duck Detective on Steam and Switch.
Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
I love his voice acting.
Duck now.
It's so intense.
I haven't had a slice of bread in weeks. Duck Detective, the secret salami.
Thank God the whole thing is voice acted. Thank you so much.
Duck Detective.
Not too hard when your
Secret
game's only 3
Salami
hours long.
Is out now on PC and Nintendo Switch, with mobile ports coming later this year.
This next trailer is for the RPG fans out there. Sacrifier is inspired by the 90s classics
Sacrifier.
and features a soundtrack composed by Motoi Sakuraba.
Few are worthy of the title you are about to receive.
Is the title
bishops are
Sacrifier?
more than soldiers. They are guardians.
Oh, fire is in like flames. Sacrifier. Got it. I need to see it written down to understand what that name's purpose was.
Under attack.
It was a Kickstarter?
You must retrieve from
This is pretty slick looking for a Kickstarter. Like this, this engine, this art style is solid. Look how much work went into this. This is the kind of Kickstarter project that if you were part of it, you'd be pretty happy with the end result.
Am I dreaming?
Yeah, everyone's money definitely went far on this one.
Get what you deserve. Damn it. Where did the thief go?
No one's going to see this and think they were swindled, is what I'm saying. Some games come out looking cheap and jank, and you're like, wow, it seems like my money went nowhere. This is what you want to see. Oh, that cookie hit the spot. That was so much cookie. I couldn't even eat a second one even if I wanted to.
Sacrifier is coming soon, but the playtest just went live on Steam. If you want to try it out before launch, I feel like it's time we add another game to our yearbook, right, Britt?
I think that's a good idea.
Yes.
You know what? More than a decade
Come on, Britt.
later,
Show her.
we're
Show them the
finally
next.
getting a sequel to Warhammer
Show them the next
40K
game.
Space Marine. Space Marine 2 is landing in September, and here's
Look at my
everything you need
shoes.
to know about it.
I'm party on the top. Even wilder party on the bottom. My bright red fucking sneakers.
Nothing.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna see if I can set up
Chainswords at the ready.
3 players to play
Warhammer
this.
40K Space Marine 2
I've got some Warhammer
is
friends.
the pages of our ones to watch yearbook.
They might be
with
down.
Gallons of Xeno's blood.
As long as it comes to
Space
Game
Marine 2
Pass,
is the hotly anticipated
which I don't think it
follow-up
is.
to Relic Entertainment's 2011 third-person shooter. Helmed by Saber Interactive this time around.
I never got to play
Space
the one in
Marine 2
2011.
promises even more
Looked good,
guts
though.
and glory for up to 3 players across its galactic co-op campaign. You are dropped into the clanking, capable boots of Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, voiced by Clive Standen of Vikings fame.
Delta Wing, report.
He's got little golden nails in his forehead.
There's no way through. Get into assault position by the bridge.
Wicked.
Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality.
Jesus Christ, look at that. This game is doing a really good job of scale.
Titus
The amount
is a
of
true
enemies in the
space
distance,
marine,
like pouring
the
into
Emperor's
battles, is
personal angel
impressive.
of death, a stoic ultramarine with a penchant for defending the Imperium. Though at the start of the game, he's dealing with the aftermath of a suspicious demotion and an even more pressing existential matter: the Terranid scourge threatening mankind. Space Marine 2 will transport players to the front lines of the Fourth Tyrannic War, with hundreds of creatures coating the
Jesus.
screen as you trudge through the biomes of perilous planets. From Terranid warriors, Hormagaunts, gargoyles, and quite likely much larger foes, you'll be overwhelmed in short order if you and your team don't keep your wits about you. The grisly combat blends over-the-shoulder shooting with a deep melee brawling system, allowing you to parry, dodge, pull off brutal combos, and execute your enemies to top up armor supplies.
You don't really need to explain all this. I feel like this game sells itself. If you just show people this footage, it's like, that's it, man.
It's a
Why is this
metal
looking a little
maelstrom of chaos.
low res? Hang on.
And we're excited to see what Titus and the gang will face up against when the game launches later this year. Space Marine 2
making sure.
is coming to PlayStation, Xbox, and PC on the 9th of September. So there's still plenty of time to scrub up on the wealth of 40k lore before you suit up and ship out on this gnarly
The video
Warhammer
bitrate that they're playing is a little aliasy. God damn, that looks good.
Warhammer 40k Space Marine
This man.
2 is coming to PC,
Warhammer
PlayStation,
40K.
and Xbox on September 9th, 2024.
I don't know how to stand.
We still have one more game to add to our yearbook, so keep an eye out.
What do I do with my
Before we get to
hands?
that, though, how about another world premiere?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it
Okay.
Goat Simulator 3?
You know, I have to admit, this is a bit of a wild one.
I can see it on the screen behind you.
A Wrangler's touch. Just
Spoiler.
give me a second.
How can... Wait, that can't be a world premiere because Goat Simulator 3 is already out.
Easy now. You're all right. You're all right. Stop it. Stop it.
This poor girl has to stay on camera and act nothing.
Just 1 second.
Sounds like he's nutting.
Peggy 12.
He just walked off camera to beat off. It's DLC, okay. DLC doesn't really make for a fun world premiere though. Oh, is it Goat Simulator Fortnite Battle Royale? Please don't tell me. That looked like a Fortnite map. That thing was disgusting and horrific looking. Maybe it's just the open world. It's just showing you the full open world they're dropping you on. Which includes space. Is that the Infinity Gauntlet? On a capybara. Sold. Oh my god, Capybara Thanos. He sold me hard. Multiverse of nonsense. Oh my god, you sold me. You couldn't have sold me harder.
With Capybara Thanos in Multiverse of Nonsense.
He even said it out loud,
Brand new
Capybara
DLC
Thanos.
pack for Goat Simulator 3. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on the 19th of June. And you can wishlist it now on Steam.
By the way, if
We
you're
will.
enjoying the show, you can let us know.
Head to the link on screen now and fill in the survey to be in with the chance
I
of
need to
winning
know what
some
nationality
great
he is.
prizes courtesy of MSI.
I need to solve this
All right,
accent.
Time for something completely different. This year, the Future Games Show is launching a new initiative to help increase the visibility of up-and-coming indie games.
We've created a video submission form so that game makers from around the world can pitch their projects to the show in a snappy 45-second format. A link to the form should be on the screen now.
That's cool.
Think of it as an indie elevator pitch. In the coming weeks and months, we'll share the submissions on social media and highlight them during our upcoming live shows.
To give you an idea of what we're looking for, the FGS team handpicked some of the most anticipated indie games and asked the developers to create their own elevator pitches. And here's what they come up with.
Cool. That's fun. Good for them.
Welcome to the world of Schim. My name is Ewout.
Oh, it's
I'm
the
one of
Frog
the developers of the game.
Shadow
and I'm responsible
Realm
for
game.
Programming and art.
Haven't seen this in a while.
In Schim, you jump from shadow to shadow. You play as a little shadow creature that got separated from the person. And now it's up to you to find your way back.
This does seem fun though.
Along the way, you will also help
I should be
others
timing
that
this to
have
see
lost
if he
their
actually does it in
objects.
45 seconds.
We will release on PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and Steam. Get ready to hop around on July 18th.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Kurt Olson, the creator of the upcoming stealth comedy game World's Worst
This seems like more what I
I'm also a
expected from
father
this
of three
45-second
with a
elevator pitch
full-time
thing.
day job. 5 years ago,
The other one
I
was
taught
just a
myself
trailer.
to code and make games in my spare time. Later, I founded Baby Lumberjack Studio. World's Worst Handyman combines my love for stealth horror games with the charm of Nintendo games. It's a thrilling stealth comedy game for all ages. You play as Doug, an unskilled handyman trying to save his local animal shelter from bankruptcy. Find tools, complete
How does
tasks,
Doug make money if he's
avoid
an
angry
unskilled
residents,
handyman?
and
Like,
earn enough
who would
money
hire
to
Doug?
save the shelter? World's Worst Handyman releases this September. Play the free demo and wishlist the game on Steam to support our small team. Thanks.
Judoro is a stop-motion action-adventure game set in
Judoro.
a mystical, historic Scotland. We are a dedicated and passionate two-man team making a truly independent game without compromise. In Judoro, you will explore
Oh, is it
a
all
world full of
claymation
eccentric
animated?
stories and handcrafted NPCs.
That's trippy. Whoa. It's kind of
You
nightmare
will
fuel, I'm not gonna
overcome
lie.
challenges with Judoro's combat and possession mechanics. Our favourite part is perhaps the varied and sometimes
Even the music is kinda
grotesque
nightmare fuel.
bosses the game is replete with. Judoro is coming out this autumn on Steam. Please wishlist and help spread the word. Thank you.
Why is he whispering?
Hey,
Thank
Future
you.
Game Show. Those guys over there are Heavy Lunch Studio, and they've known each other for, like, I don't know, 100 years.
Look like
and
Bill
in an
and
act of
Ted.
hubris and self-delusion, they decided to make their first video game, Hermit and Pig. It's an
Oh,
adventure
they're the Hermit and
RPG
Pig
about
guys.
a reclusive old man and his truffle-hunting pig. These two unlikely
also
heroes
kinda
get
look
drawn
like,
into a dangerous conspiracy involving evil
Wayne
corporations,
and,
unusually violent animals, hungry townspeople,
You know, Wayne's World.
cultist weirdos, and a giant
What's the other
mythical
guy?
mushroom.
Dana Carvey's
You'll have to
character?
dig deep and ask yourself important questions like:
Wayne and
can I
Garth.
master the self-defense techniques necessary to survive? Can I overcome my social anxiety to become a hero? And should I really eat every mushroom I find? You can find these answers and more in Hermit and Pig. The demo is available on Steam now.
Cool.
Thank you to the talented developers who helped us launch this brand new section. Make sure you wishlist Judero, Hermit and Pig, World's
So in the
Worst
future,
Handyman,
people who send these
and
elevator pictures in, they get to get added to
And
montages like that to the
if you're
show?
a game maker
Is
who
that the
wants to
point?
participate in the indie elevator pitch, you can find out more using the link on
Or is it a
screen
pitch
right
to
now.
get funded?
Show us what you got.
Back to our regular programming now, which in this case means another world premiere. This one's a stealth strategy adventure game set in an oppressive cityscape.
Cool. World premiere. They need to put the voice in. They can't have world premiere titles in silence.
I know that
It's illegal.
you're worried about the war on the continent,
Oh wow, the graphics on that.
but you are my people.
Is this an isometric game? Because that close-up when she was getting out of bed was
There's no one in
crisp.
trouble. We just want to talk to him.
Maybe they're just
told me you wanted
cutscenes.
out. You and your brother. You said you're done with this. It's too dangerous. Not what you wanted.
Find her. She's here somewhere.
It's actually really
I
cool.
respected your decision because I thought you respected me and my business and everything I've done for you.
Industrial
This is about
Revolution
them. Oh, it's
era?
always about you, Hannah, and now you've brought the police.
Feminist
in.
stealth?
I'm looking for Herman.
She's suffragetting around town. God, the cat. Wow.
I don't care.
The graphics in those close-up character cutscenes are really real. Which is surprising for a game that's like distant isometric in the sky camera.
It's only a matter of time. You've set things in motion you don't understand, Hannah.
What'd she do? You're not gonna keep us hanging on that, are you? Yes, you are. Krickshom, the Stolen Dream? How do you say Krickshom?
Eric's Home.
I
The
might be
Stolen
reading that
Dream is
font
coming
wrong.
Soon to PC and consoles. What's next, Roger?
Eric Shom.
Here's a closer look at
I think it's
Run
Eric.
From Mummies, a
I thought it was a
cooperative
C.
dungeon crawler where you play a group of plucky
It
tourists.
looks like it's probably gonna play a bit like
dodging
Commandos,
traps to photograph ancient
but with one
relics.
character.
So, you heard about the tour?
Pack your socks. Here comes some really indie looking shit. 100 levels of extreme tourism. I don't like the sound of extreme tourism.
All set for the tour?
Nobody likes extreme tourists.
The sights are unforgettable.
All they do is mess stuff up.
And rife with dangers. The perfect place to bring your friends.
Couch co-op? Is the goal just to get through each level and take photos of treasure? Oh yeah, it's photography. They're really leaning into the annoying, obnoxious tourist bullshit. It's clever, but I feel like this whole concept just makes me feel bad, because tourists can really suck. Some really bad ones. Especially narcissistic American tourists. It's a really powerful camera. You can photograph your way through boulders. Got him. Is that the name of the game?
Yes, buy it.
Wait, the game's name is actually Run from Mummies? Okay.
Run from Mummies is coming to PC and PS5 in fall 2024.
It doesn't look like a console quality game. It definitely looks like a Steam-only release.
We've got a Souls-like side-scroller set in a dark fantasy world. Here's the latest update on Mandragora.
Mandragora? I don't think I know this one. But it looks like Trine. If Trine was a horror game.
Hi everyone, Alex here, Community Marketing Manager at Primal Game Studio. We're currently working on our most ambitious game to date, Mandragora. Mandragora is a 2.5D action RPG side-scroller with deep Metroidvania and Souls-like elements. We're currently working on fine-tuning the many features that will be available in the game, including epic boss fights and a branching talent tree.
Inquisitor, got supplies for your journey upstairs.
Ah.
You deserve better for what you did to that witch.
Nah.
But it's all we've got to spare.
Meh.
In the full release, expect to find yourself immersed in a narrative crafted by industry legend Brian Mitsoda, known for his work on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Meet many characters, all voiced by professional voice actors, including Aisha Salim, known for her work on Overwatch, and find yourself whisked away into the world of Mandragora with a dark fantasy soundtrack composed by Christos Antonio.
It really does look like a just slightly more realistic Trine. When I say slightly, I mean slightly, because it's not exactly realistic. Maybe a darker and edgier Trine. Maybe realism is not the
releasing later this year alongside
factor we should be highlighting.
Knight's Peak. We look forward to bringing Mandragora to your PC and consoles, and really hope you enjoy playing.
Gross. Fat Spider Queen.
Mandragora from new publisher, Knight's Peak, is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
We're taking a look at
Looks okay, man.
Red Thread Games' Road Trip Adventure. Here's the latest trailer.
They've got their lights
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of not repeat trailers. We're gonna get a lot of new trailers for things we already know about or have seen.
We can handle the police. Bax, maybe put the cargo in a safe place?
Certificate of entitlement on the front of her car? Is that a joke? Or is that a real thing?
Sai, please listen to me. Says the woman who never listens to anyone. We're so dead. Stop the car. We'll handle the cops.
Roll down your window.
So your story choices affect the comic book that your character's making?
Hi. Hello. Hi, officer. What's going on?
Why are you acting so suspicious?
I'll need you people to step out of the vehicle.
You people?
You're a loser.
Whoa.
How badly did you screw up to get here?
What the fuck? Why would you just do that?
In the middle of nowhere?
I was doing just fine, Deviant, until you tried to mess with my head.
Deviant?
I said, exit the vehicle.
Hey,
oh, there's some kind of psychic deviancy. Oh, okay. That worked out.
Road. Jesus, fuck.
Ay, Dios mío.
Drive. Drive, Sai, now.
Is there gonna be gore?
Stop it.
wonder if he had time to call us in before.
So that trailer was just sort of like a little scene demonstration of how the game works.
PC, PlayStation, and Xbox
Choice-wise.
on August 20th, 2024.
All right, wish lists at the ready, folks, because we've got a sweep of exciting trailers coming up next.
Sweep. Oh my god. Oh, it's a twin-stick shooter where time only moves when you do, like super hot. Turn-based bullet hell. Nice. That's one thing to call it. I would have just called it twin-stick super hot. Is one of the playable characters a bear? I saw a bear. Into the Chronosphere. That could be fun. It was also by Screen Australia. We got an Aussie game. Skellies. What kind of game is this? Real-time strategy? I guess. Necromancer strategy game? It seems necromantic. Oh, toy tactics. They're all toys. So it's not taking itself too seriously, I guess.
Albertown, last known bastion of civilization and progress. Become one of our esteemed engineers, and let the illumination of our great leader, William Kane, guide you. Today is your day. Join our annual lottery and plug into your true potential. Prove your worth and ascent to greatness inside Albatross Technologies.
And then she says,
Link Ito.
fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick.
Ah, damn.
I don't know what that game was.
Oh, you're back. Let's keep up the pace and jump
It
straight
didn't
into
really
our next
explain
trailer.
itself. Numata. I recognize this name. Resident Evil inspired, yes.
Did you notice that rope tied around his neck?
At least half the horror games that have been coming out
Never mind.
or have been advertised recently are either inspired by Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Sometimes with graphics from that era, just to complete the tribute. Like that Silent Hill 1 tribute game we saw earlier tonight. No wait, that was yesterday night. Never mind. I'm off by a day.
I didn't want to do it. But he made me do it. You shouldn't be here.
Numata.
Numata is a suburban survival horror.
The name is too similar to
from
the other
Deadbolt
horror
Interactive.
franchise,
It's coming
Penumbra.
to PC and consoles in 2024.
It's gonna confuse people on Steam.
Hotline Miami infuses Japanese mythology with contemporary hip-hop. Feast your eyes on Sonokuni.
Contemporary hip-hop, Japanese mythology, and Hotline Miami. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Yes. Move with a purpose. Move fast and stylishly, like hip-hop parkour. Doesn't seem like there's any rhythm game elements. It just seems like it just has a rad soundtrack and you gotta move fast. This game is a vibe. Vibe, go. I said vibe, I said vibe. Vibe. Japanese hip-hop biopunk, they called it. Sonokuni. Okay, Sonokuni. I will not remember this, but it's a good name. Sonokuni does roll off the tongue.
Is a top-down action game from the Don Yasa crew, a hip-hop group from Japan that decided to make their own indie game. It's coming soon to PC.
Oh, so
but
it's
for
not by
now,
the Hotline
wish to
Miami
sit on
people.
Steam.
It's just
Eternal
inspired by.
Strands is up next. An action game where you use magic.
It's weird that a
weapons,
hip-hop
and
group can
climbing
just
skills
decide to make a
to
video
take down
game randomly out of
enormous
nowhere.
monsters. Here's the latest trailer.
Shadow the Colossus. Giant
So
climbing
after all the
combat.
legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Oh, cool main character.
Bryn, you need to get out of there now. I was made for this.
She seems relatable. Badass.
Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Vale's shadow for decades. No one's been this close in years.
It looks like she can free climb like
My hope is that we're
Breath of
going
the
to
Wild.
find artifacts from the Enclave itself.
Probably gonna have a
deep
stamina
into
bar.
the shadow. You can count on me.
Damn. I wonder how many enemies are enormous sized. Because we only ever see her exploring, climbing, or fighting. Oh, there's normal enemies. Never mind. I thought for a minute it was going to do the Shadow of the Colossus thing where the only enemies are giants. And everything between is just travel and exploration.
This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams. It's time to uncover them.
Eternal Strands. Definitely hadn't heard of that one, but that looks good.
Eternal Strands is coming soon, but if you're eager for more, we'll be airing an interview with the developers during our official post-show, the Future Games Show Expansion Pack.
The expansion pack airs directly after the summer showcase, so stick around for a closer look at today's games and some extra world premieres.
For this next section, the FGS team handpicked some of the most exciting Unreal Engine 5 projects to provide an eye-popping glimpse into the future. Let's check it out.
We're going to get some gacha games with anime waifus in the Unreal Engine. Lucky Laundry. Okay. I was a bit off the mark on that one. Japan sketches in Unreal Engine 5. Some of these are just like Unreal Engine short films. Oh, these are all Unreal Engine short films. Ain't no games. That's the image that was behind them on stage that made me think we're going to get some anime waifu gacha games. Like Wuthering Heights or Honkai. Or Genshin. So just any Unreal content by anybody? As long as it's quality. Trailer quality. Like worth showing off. Subnautica tribute. Cool. Arctic Pyramids, abandoned UFOs. They got a lot of entries. Including Muppets. This brown wave will get old. The Muppet Punch-Out one, I kind of want to see the whole short film. Really, really good. People are like random civilians are just making crazy shit on in the CG space nowadays. Like the quality of those short films that randoms just made in Unreal Engine
Unreal Engine 5
is better
showcase.
quality than what
Be sure
filmmakers
follow
used to be
them
able to
on social
achieve,
media
like
keep up with
10
these
years ago,
projects as they evolve.
Now,
20 years ago.
as we all know, the only good bug is a dead bug.
And there's been plenty of virtual pest control going on this year.
But how about
Helldivers?
Up next, we have a juicy update on Starship Troopers Extermination.
Oh, actual Starship Troopers.
Hi,
I
I'm
thought they were
Peter
I
Weiss.
thought they were
I'm
going to
the
do some
project lead
Helldiver
for
shit.
Starship Troopers Extermination. I'm here to tell you a little bit about the exciting new update coming to the game called Carnage on Planet X11. The Carnage system itself is basically persistent bug bodies everywhere in the world. They don't go away. We're
That is
bringing the
really
movie
cool.
into the video game.
That's rare for video games as well. A lot of video games have to come up with excuses to get rid of the corpses, so it's not a system hog.
In-house from the ground up. It's really all about bringing carnage.
That means there's going to be
and the war
thousands
to
of
the
bug
bugs
dead bodies.
and being able to show the persistent damage throughout the world. I'm so excited to share it with the community. Planet X11 is deep within the Tibanus system in the Arachnid Quarantine Zone. We're setting this planet within the rings of a gas giant. It's draped in mystery. We are going there to defend the T-Fang array. It's the most important.
What kind of
listening
game
post
was
in the
Starship
Federation,
Troopers Extermination
and it's
again? Was this
crucial
a
to Federation operations that we secure
PvE
it.
game?
Planet
Like
X11's
online only,
first attempt in
match
Starship
based,
Troopers
but
to combine indoor combat environments
co-op
with
humans
outdoor
versus
combat
AI bugs,
environments.
basically.
Planet X11
I think that's
offers
what this
us
is.
an opportunity to see what battling the bugs inside Federation buildings is really like. Weak Point's something we've really been excited to finally bring into the game. We've added armor to our bugs. And the weak point on the bugs is where you can easily take down a bug if you know how to aim with the right weapon. Weak points add in some more nuance and more depth into gunplay,
See,
and that's what
I
weak
think
points
zombie
fun is.
games.
Working
There are
on
zombie
Starship
games that
Troopers
need the
Extermination's
persistent
been a
corpse
dream
thing.
come true for me. It's something
Like if you
that
play
I
a game
really
like Dead
enjoy coming
Rising,
and working on every day. Being able to
well, any
bring
Dead
those
Rising, but
movie
like Dead
moments
Rising
into a video game
3, for
the rest of the
example,
world
was the first one to add
experience has been so much fun.
like hundreds upon thousands of zombies on screen at once. Imagine if that was persistent, if all the zombies' corpses stayed there.
Grab your friends
That'd
and
be
suit
amazing.
up in Starship Troopers Extermination, which is available now on Steam.
We're following up on that bombshell with our third and final yearbook edition. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games and Behavior Interactive for a deep dive into the casting of Frank Stone.
Casting of Frank Stone, why does that sound familiar? Oh, that's the single-player Dead by Daylight spin-off.
From the
All their
minds behind
highlight
Dead
games
by
are games that
Daylight
already
and the
exist that
Dark
we know
Pictures
about.
Anthology, please welcome the casting
That they
of
just want to
Frank
show a new
Stone
trailer
into
for.
our future game show Wants to
Not
Watch
as
Yearbook.
exciting as world premieres.
This single-player horror adventure lets you define your own story in the expanded world of the iconic action horror game Dead by Daylight. Players follow an ensemble of intrepid young filmmakers as they
Oh,
set out
God.
to film their own home movie at a murder site steeped in tragic history.
They're gonna die.
Prepare to be posed with fate-changing choices, challenging puzzles, and death-defying QTEs as you guide the cast through eerie environments and shocking
not them
twists,
bragging about their
dodging
QTEs.
grisly deaths along the way. The casting
It looks
of
a lot
Frank
like a
Stone is coming to
Supermassive Games
PS5,
game.
Xbox Series S and X,
Like Until
and
Dawn
PC
type shit.
in 2024.
Or The Quarry.
And to give you a closer look at this exciting collaboration, let's throw it over to our friends at Behavior Interactive and Supermassive Games.
Oh, it is Supermassive. They're on board. That's why it looks like that. Sure.
For the longest time,
I didn't think
on
Dead by Daylight
Daylight,
had real
we knew
lore.
that
though.
we wanted
Does
to
it need a
offer
story?
different types of experience.
I thought it was just an excuse to have people run
a
around and play serial
single-player,
killer
narrative experience is definitely
with
one
other
of
people's
them, and
franchise
our fans have
monsters.
been requesting it quite a lot. So obviously, Supermassive Games with their
Yeah, like
pedigree,
Pyramid
their
Head and stuff
portfolio
is in
game
there.
is the perfect partner to deliver that fantastic horror experience.
The casting of Frank Stone is a classic, supermassive cinematic adventure game.
Yeah, it really looks like it.
It's an unashamed horror.
I didn't know until this
experience.
moment though that it was
It's
them.
A story that we've
Thought
been
it just
thinking around
had
for
the
quite a
vibe of one
long
of their
time,
games, like that's what they were
and
going for.
It really fits the omniverse idea that underpins a lot of the Dead by Daylight lore, and so it kind of slipped together as a very natural fit.
It all starts with our 1963 storyline, which is investigation of a missing child, which leads us into a very dark, quite grisly serial killer horror story. But as the story unfolds from there, things go in different directions, and we bring in a lot of different subgenres of horror.
Think that belongs to the boy you're looking for?
The main influences were always to try to be the mystic, something you could actually believe happens, something that you can understand, relate to. At the same time, part of it you don't understand and it creates a mystery. We're always going back to the classic slasher horror movies and characters that we learn to love and
They do seem to use their
at the
games
same time.
What?
ape a lot of classic
One thing we
horror
really
movie
latched
stuff.
onto quickly was the idea of how
Like it's a grab
piece
bag of cliches and
creative
stereotypes,
art
basically.
could become a vehicle for horror. And in our case, that's
Not
a
that they
Super
can't
8
be
film
fun.
that's being made by a group of teenage characters.
I liked
on the
Until
site
Dawn.
of an infamous serial killer's crimes.
I just never got a
That
chance
felt
to
like
play
a
any of their
vehicle where
other
we could
stuff
bring in
that they did
other
after that.
influences of horror that we really like.
Either of you heard of Murder Mill?
Like Man
right
of
at the start of the
Medan,
project, talking with Supermassive,
Quarry.
we connected because we're passionate about
The
horror,
One Set in Those
and we
Minds, where you're the
basically
military
get
dude,
our
whatever the hell that
inspiration
was
from
called.
the same sources. So it was great talking with them and seeing that a lot of the sources for inspiration they're using have been the same that we've been looking into at the genesis of Dead by Daylight. So in that sense, our fans and also new players that will experience this can see that both titles are from the same lineage. So for fans of
Whoa.
Supermassive games that still haven't stepped into
That looked
the
like
fog of
Stranger
Dead by
Things.
Daylight, this is going to be a great first step.
Come on, people. We got
Like that
a
was
movie to
about
make.
to be a mind flayer. Are they actually going to come up with an excuse in the single player game story to bring together all the other franchise creature lore? Like in a multiverse kind of way?
Casting of Frank Stone is coming later this year. And with that,
That could be kinda
we've
rad.
wrapped up our ones to watch yearbook for the summer showcase. Go team!
It also means we're closing in on the end of the show.
Really?
But that doesn't mean that we're done with the world premieres.
Oh,
Here's one more.
14 minutes left. World premiere. Yes. What is this?
Someone else do the dirty work for you.
This looks like a rareware game.
Mongoose
Oh, well actually it looks like a pretend rareware game. Like someone trying to rip off Rare.
Can't stop me.
That boy furry lion guy has a really cool hairdo. This is made by furries for furries. Click Animal Friends, definitely. Enjoy co-op with your lady friend and get in each other's way. Doing Crash Bandicoot sequences. Hey, it's colorful and bubbly. I don't know if I'm furry enough to fully get on board. That is a really... The male lion guy is a really cool design. His hair is so dope. I can see why, like, female furry gamers would find him attractive. Look at him. What a stud. You didn't tell me about Tenjitsu? Wait, why didn't you know about Tenjitsu? Oh, is that one of the ones that you weren't there for? Is that after you left? Yeah, it would have been actually. Because that was... Was that during Devolver?
Pico de Rico is an all-new mascot platform.
That's during Devolver, isn't it?
Via Games, as part of the new publishing label Knight's Peak, which was announced today.
Because you left
It's
after the
coming
main
soon
show
to
just
PC and
before Day of the
consoles.
Devs started, I think. Or just as it was starting. So you didn't get to see any of Day of the Devs or Devolver Direct.
Here's the latest trailer for Body Cam.
That's fair. I did mention it in the Discord though, in the standout stuff that I listed. Why is the gun moving like that? Is this VR? This might have VR controls from the looks of how it's moving. How good does that game look, though? The 90s anime aesthetic? Okay. This is all cool and all, but military shooters again. It does have a certain level of realism to it with the body cam VR thing. Available on Steam now. Oh, it's out.
Body Cam is out now on Steam, so go check it out.
All right, it's time for our final trailer. And
Oh,
keeping
fuck.
with tradition, this one is a
You're
super
10 minutes early
special world premiere.
finish.
But before we wrap things up, I have one small question for you, Roger Clark.
What nationality are you?
Aerith or Tifa?
Aerith or Tifa? Tifa.
That's interesting.
Tifa.
I feel like that's kind of a loaded question in
Tifa?
this scenario.
Oh no. It's just a hypothetical. You know, there's no wrong answers.
Tifa is the right answer.
Okay. Well, you see, that's really interesting. You know.
It's taking you a long time.
I think his answer is Barrett.
Well, if I had to choose between Tifa and Aerith, I think I would have to go with.
Son of a bitch. I actually do want to know now what his answer is. Because I don't know what his answer was, I'm going to stick with Barrett. More fucking frogs. God, indie games love frogs. Woodrunner Games world premiere.
That
What?
was a quick taste of what's to come from Woodrunner Games.
What?
An indie studio featuring developers who worked on Cuphead and Rick and Morty.
The game's full reveal is expected later this year.
Which would coincide with the next Future Games show.
Are you fucking serious?
Brett, I hate to say goodbye.
You didn't show anything.
that's a
What do you
wrap
mean
on
that
the
was a
Summer
small
Showcase.
taste? That was
Aw,
nothing.
man.
How was that
You know
your
what,
last
though?
trailer?
I'm just glad we got to do this together. We were outlaws to the end.
Damn right we were. Thanks for sharing the stage with me. And cheers to all of you guys for tuning in. But don't leave just yet,
Where
cowboy.
are you from?
Because we've got the post-show
What is this
coming up
voice?
right after this with more trailers and deep dives on the way.
There'll also be tons
No,
of
we're good.
follow-up content on
Too tired.
GamesRadar.com and our FGS social channels on YouTube and TikTok.
Finally, before we take off, we'd also like to thank the hardworking developers, trailer makers, PR representatives, and everyone across the games industry who worked with us to make this summer showcase a reality. Even in such turbulent times, we couldn't have done it without you.
Don't forget to head to the Future
Is there a
Games
super
Show
secret
Steam
final
page
trailer
to find
that they're
all
about to
of
drop?
today's games and check out some of the demos we
Nope.
discussed. I know we mention it a lot, but your wish lists go a long way. So
That
if you
last
like a
trailer
project, go ahead
was
and
so
show it.
anticlimactic.
I'm Roger Clark.
It didn't
And I'm
do
Britt Barrett.
anything.
And this has been the Future Games Show Summer Showcase.
It was a few
2024.
seconds of confusing animation that meant nothing. And then a title reveal. Expansion pack starts in 15 seconds. If you want to see more content and footage of games, we're gonna play it through with the dev and the gonna explain how the game works. Gonna see it in action with the hands-on controller. We're gonna play it. Get ready.
Hello friends and welcome
I'm not
to
sticking
the
around for
Future
this.
Game Show Expansion Pack, the official
Nope.
post-show
I'm
of
good.
the Summer Showcase. I'm Jules from the Future Game Show YouTube channel and I'm joined by my fellow
They're basically just
FGS
gonna
hosts Nathan
look at and
Matt,
talk
as
about
well
game
as
footage
horror
for stuff we've
expert
just
and
seen
presenter
already
Ash Milburn.
in the show.
Guys, welcome to the Expansion Pack.
Hello.
How's it feel?
It's good.
The
It's
people
good.
in the
It's nice
chat
to be
saying,
back.
Excellent.
the chat's
Now,
broken.
I know your Steam wish list has probably grown a mile long thanks to all the reveals in this year's Summer Showcase, but don't close that tab yet, as we've got even more news
I'm gonna
to
close the
share with
tab.
you here
You can't stop
on
me.
the Expansion Pack. As well as debuting some exclusive trailers, we're going to check in with the development teams behind some of the most exciting games that appeared in today's show. And, of course, our esteemed panel will be here every step of the way to chop it up and dissect
What was
the
the game
great
with the
games
lady
that we've got
running?
to show you.
Ooh.
With that in mind, let's
You have
jump
to be
right
more
into
specific.
our first feature. Here's
Every
an
single
interview
game
with the
has
team
running.
behind Starship
Everyone was always
Troopers
running everywhere.
Extermination.
The brave troopers of the Deep Space Vanguard have
Yeah,
begun
they're gonna
the
show
fight on Valaki.
Starship Troopers gameplay, I guess.
Thanks to their unwavering efforts, we have successfully started taking back the planet. And
I wonder if
the
everyone's as
virus
mad
is
as I was about the final trailer of that show.
However, the battle is far from over.
Starship Troopers Extermination is an online multiplayer.
Shut up. What was the name of the lady that has perfect legs? Someone's asking a vague lady question in the comments as well. She had armor and a sword. Oh. Is that the one that I also commented looked cool? Hang on. I just realized I can rewind this. I think I know what you're talking about. Her, right? The one where she, like, Shadow the Colossus climbs on giants? This game looks good.
This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams. It's time
Title
to
reveal in 3, 2, 1. Eternal Strands. Yeah, she's a really good character design. It's very endearing looking. She looks real. She's well voice acted too, from what I could hear from a few lines in the trailer. It does look a bit like they just combined Breath of the Wild and Shadow of the Colossus, which is a pretty cool combination. And the world is really nice looking. I wonder how open world it is. Sometimes when you see footage of games like this, it can look open world, like you can go anywhere, but it is a little bit more linearly gated than it appears. In out of context footage, you never know. It's fine either way, really. It just makes it more of a Metroidvania than a Morrowind. Either way, I'd be happy. Immortals Phoenix Rising? Oh, like that's like full open world. And colorful too. That's another thing that reminds me of Phoenix Rising. The colorful Pixar-ness of the world design of the countryside. Cool. Whenever I've got one of these earbuds in and I'm wearing this, I look like a federal agent. I look like I'm in the CIA. Something about having an earpiece while wearing a suit and aviators that makes you feel like you're a secret agent. Color and aesthetic. Yeah. Totally. Let me just put this away. Okay, that was a long one. A Secret Service. Keep an eye on the president. Agent Smith. Well, that de-escalated quickly. I hate this place. The stink. I can taste it. Send me pizza shapes. That's a negative. If I got pizza shapes, I'm eating those pizza shapes. I'm addicted to pizza shapes. Did you see that Agent Smith is going to be one of the next DLC characters for Mr. Anderson? What's that game called? Multiverses? The Smash Brothers game with all the Warner Brothers characters? Yeah, Smith is one of the upcoming characters that you're going to be able to unlock. He's already in it. Oh, that's weird. I watched the IGN review, and they were talking about him like he's upcoming. The wording they used to describe if you're going to unlock upcoming characters like Agent Smith, you would have to do all these things, and they were using that as a negative. How convoluted the unlock systems are. Either or. Like Overwatch, you have to do challenges, and after the season, you can unlock him normally. Oh, so it's just really frustrating, elaborate gating. But you can get him later, if you are fine with waiting. That sucks. It's free to play though, isn't it? That's why that game has such annoying unlock systems and pay to win stuff. It's because it doesn't cost anything to install it and play it, the base version. Probably would have been better off if it was a normal paid game. So everything that's actually in the game wouldn't be annoying bullshit. It's a bit of a trade-off. I guess different people would have different opinions on that. Some younger people that generally don't get to have money to buy games on a regular basis would probably prefer it to be free to play because it's the only way they can get it, which is how Fortnite became so popular. Those kinds of people are willing to put up with a lot of bullshit just for the fact that they get to play the game for free. You know, it's to each his own, I guess. It's fine. I'm not going to complain either way, really. I'm not really playing those games either way. Okay. Tomorrow. Monday. There's going to be 2 showcases. Today was the longest one. That was 5 in a row. It's not happening again. Because Monday is only 2. And it's the Xbox and then the PC gaming one. Back to back. There's only 2, but they are longer. Is it 5:30? It is 6:30 currently. So Monday's showcases will be kicking off from 3 a.m. for me. So I'll be waking up at 3, well, before 3, so I'm ready by 3. And that kicks off the Xbox One. Let me actually have a look at the calendar real quick. Oh my god, I'm going to be so tired coming out of it. This is messing with my sleeping schedule. So the Xbox Game Showcase starts at 3 and goes to 5. But then there's an hour break. And then the PC gaming one starts at 6. So they're both 2 hours long, but there's an hour break between them. Which is interesting. So from about 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. Australian time is Monday. For those 2. And then Tuesday, I got to be up at 5 a.m. for Ubisoft. And that's only an hour long. But I'm going to do Guerrilla Collective directly after it for about an hour and a half extra. Because Guerrilla Collective isn't part of the Summer Game Fest schedule. Because it came out... Guerrilla Collective aired live like a day before Summer Game Fest started. It just like happened on its own. So because Ubisoft is by itself on Tuesday for just 1 hour, and I have to get up at 5 to see that, I'm going to stick Guerrilla Collective on the end of that, and I'm going to catch up on that directly afterwards. So that's an hour UB, an hour and a half for Guerrilla. So that's like a 2.5 hour, 3 hour stream. And then we're done. Tuesday's the last day of Summer Game Fest. It peters off with a bit of Ubisoft, and that's it. What an anticlimactic wind down. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to get some sleep now. I'm not going to do what I did yesterday, this morning. I finished Summer Game Fest. I started at 6:30 a.m. and it went to like 11 a.m. And then I did stuff all day. And I had a nap for about 3 hours right before I started this tonight. I had a nap from like 9 p.m. to midnight. And then I got up so I could be here by 1 a.m. And I think that was a bit fucked up for my brain. So I'm going to do it the opposite. Instead of waiting till the end and sleeping just before the next one, I'm going to sleep now. I just have to decide for how long. I don't know. God, this is hard to plan all this. The human brain is not meant to change its sleeping patterns this erratically, this frequently. It's all a fucking madness right now. Anyway. Good to see you, Jeannie. Good night. I mean, good morning. Did I have my calendar? Oh, I didn't even have the calendar on screen. I'm too tired to think of things like that. Whoops. Back tomorrow bright and early. 3 a.m. Holy shit. I'll see you then. Or maybe. It's not really... I don't think the next one was particularly your stuff, because it's Xbox and PC. Which is probably going to be less stuff that's relevant to you, but whatever. If I see you, I'll say hi. Alright. Good night, good morning, all of the above. Goodbye.